shout out to everybody who is tuned in. I present to you another episode of the legendary No Jumper Show featuring Lush One, who is Stealing My Sauce by Rockin' Hellstar.
Hellstar twins.
Yeah, we both got the same Edgars hooking us up with the good Hellstar.
Allegedly.
I don't know where they get it.
You know where they get it from?
I don't. You think it's fake?
It's all real.
That downtown alley.
It's all real. Don't slime the homies out.
I've never seen Josh's eyes get that big.
That's lost in swap meet.
I ain't got no.
That shit all real.
I get up on some Hellstar. I ain't got that.
That's lost in swap meet.
Nah.
Yo, my mic is so loose, it's about to fall apart and just land all over my lap. Anybody got an Allen wrench? God damn. Well, it's not like I'm going to be able to fit the Allen wrench in here.
Oh, that's that same mic old girl had. She said it was loose.
Bro, this shit is loose cannon, man. God damn.
Shout out to his helmet.
Somehow I guess that tomorrow I'm going to come in here and I'm going to do an interview and it's still going to be loose. But anyway... Damn, all right. So I'm a fake Hellstar guy. That's fire. I'm hyped.
It's real.
I mean,
I don't like this narrative that they're cooking.
Nah, it's probably cap. They're probably lying, right?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, get the barcode. Hey, get the barcode. Scan the barcode. Scan the barcode.
For sure, it's cap.
We got serials and all that. We got serial numbers. You feel me? Authenticated on the website.
We're scratching the cereal off the Hellstar. And then, in addition to that, next to him, coming straight from, I don't know.
My graduation, I graduated from my course today.
I was going to say straight from practicing law or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what you look like right now. But
I have a dream today.
There it is. Yes.
I thought he was going to preach to us, for real.
I like it, man.
That my 4 children will live in a nation. They would not be judged by the color of their skin, but the content of their character.
Oh, that's hard. You got bars.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to Martin Luther.
Shout out to him. Damn, no, but that suit, like, I was actually thinking, all right, because I watched Casino the other night, and I'm watching, what's his name? Robert Downey Jr.
De Niro.
Who is it? De Niro.
I thought he was about to say Joe Pesci.
I got no, he's a little guy. I can't relate to him, but like Joe Pesci is, or excuse me, Robert De Niro is like wearing these fly suits the whole time. And I just kept thinking, like, bro, he's making wearing a suit seem so much more fun. Like, every time I wear a suit, I'm just feeling fat and sweaty.
You don't get him tailored.
I mean, his look tailored to hell.
You got to get him tailored.
Yeah,
I'm saying, like,
my one suit is tailored.
Okay.
For the record. But anyway, I'm looking at you and realizing, like, you in good shape, so you probably feel pretty good in the suit and tie.
I do. You know what? It's crazy because when you put on a suit, you feel different. I ain't gonna lie, especially a person who don't wear a suit. I guess that'd be the same if all you do is wear suits and you finally put on some streetwear. You know what I'm saying, a street apparel.
Imagine how Steve Harvey would feel in some Dickies.
On everything.
Yeah, I mean, crazy. You wouldn't even be able to look at him as the same dude if you even saw him wearing like athleisure.
Yeah, even Conan O'Brien, any of those guys.
Definitely. Okay, we're gonna talk more about Spotify soon, but then also we got Aunt Hefe.
Hey, what's the good old big deal with the good people, man?
What's the S stand for today?
Man, Supreme.
Super Aunt. Okay, yeah, I figured that. Yeah. And then is Munchie's mic connected? Because everybody's freaking out saying it ain't.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna assume they just like didn't plug it in.
Am I live? Am I live? Can y'all hear me?
They were doing it in a hurry.
Give me a chair. Give me a mic.
Give me a
mic.
Give me a chair. Give me a chair.
Give me a mic.
Nathan.
Oh, that's what's the name, boys? I thought you was hitting us with the Tyson voice for a minute.
No, that's Jezebel.
Hell no. She
That was
what?
Mike Tyson.
She's like, am I live?
They
Am I live? Can y'all hear me?
They said Ant's mic's not working here.
Y'all playing in my face. That nigga Adam like, who? You Adam.
Why you playing in her face?
Mikey walking in, just all leisurely, holding his notebook, like we don't have multiple mics that ain't working. Oh, it's on that end.
You'll get it right.
We're gonna blame Josh for that for sure. Yeah. So y'all were very entertained by Jaleesa's recent crash out, I'm guessing.
It was very, very comical. It was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny.
I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, no, that shit was funny.
The thing that really stood out to me though was just how they didn't really she didn't really have anything to talk about once she actually got the floor. I kind of presented it to her like, okay, what point do you want to make right now? And it was just nothing.
The thing that stood out to me the most is she had cum on her face.
It was a cum bait.
Okay.
Cum
bait. Like it was
my lady?
like a Band-Aid.
No. Yeah, it was a pimple patch.
Right.
I never had one of these, but I guess if you have like a pimple that's doing its thing, you could put like a little patch. It's like clear. It sort of looks like skin, matches your skin color. They probably got them in all different colors.
But it didn't work. It didn't match her skin.
It did, but it was like peeling off because she was being such a J-cat. She's moving all around. She's like rubbing her face on the mic and stuff. Like
that's also what happened when you keep all that makeup caked up on your face as well. So you need to start taking them Kleenex or whatever y'all the ladies do to take all makeup off at night.
We haven't all been blessed with perfect skin like yours. So
I ain't got perfect skin.
But so you saying it clogged their pores with the makeup?
I mean, yeah.
So what you saying? She don't wash her face because
Clearly she
females wear makeup all the time and they don't have them type of issues.
Yeah, they use makeup remover and take it off at the end of the night.
So that means she's sleeping with it,
Sleeping with the same makeup on from the day before.
or somebody's skeeting on her face.
That clear up.
Yeah, that's
clear
good
up.
for girls' faces.
Is that
I mean,
Comes good.
the
possible suspect.
It's right. It's right there.
Josh.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yo, we got to get Josh on the mic right now to
Fuck yeah,
deny
come on.
these allegations.
Nah, defend yourself.
He did that yesterday.
I didn't see that, though.
Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Come stand next to Lush.
Man,
You
he
guys
did
are going to look amazing together.
Yeah. She got you looking crazy.
Yo, yeah. Right here.
Nah, she had herself looking crazy.
That is
Josh asked me to delete that out the episode. I'm like, Josh, you want to be part of the circus?
That was embarrassing.
What was the embarrassing part that you hit that?
I did not hit that.
That's the embarrassing part.
Nah,
That going crazy like that for no reason.
No, but you
Josh,
were
come
pillow
on now.
talking with her, and then you apparently didn't beat it up.
Pillow talking. There was things that were said that were not true.
That you were lying to her?
No.
You told her you loved her?
during it live.
No. No.
So you never told her you love her.
No. Why would I tell her that?
Because you do. Or because you were trying to get in her guts?
Not trying to get her.
So Josh, the texts that was getting read off were those your texts or
No, those are not.
Improv.
Honestly, I wish I still had the text thread to prove to everybody. Because
How could you not have it?
Delete it.
Everything is deleted.
What?
Oh, my
So we can't even
God.
believe nothing that come out your mouth.
I know. It doesn't help.
The feds could get it.
Hey, no. He went back to baby. Hey, but no, these new iPhones you can recover deleted.
Yeah,
the
up the
update.
cloud.
You got
Up
the
the
update.
cloud.
Stop playing.
Those texts exist.
What
You're
happened
gonna have
about
to
the
tell me how to do that.
what happened about the nudies? That
she
Rockin'
sent
Honey was
you?
sure.
No nudes?
No nudes.
Nah, he pleading the fifth. That's what it is.
Hey,
You have a
honestly,
right to.
I think those news, whatever the booty pictures was from a different thread, but he was playing like it was Josh's.
Oh,
Are you not friends with her no more? Did this like kind of clap y'all's friendship?
Clap.
It made the friendship harder, but no, Julie's still homegirl.
Okay. Did it cause like any wreckage in your personal life?
Yes.
In what way? Your girl's not talking to you again? It's up in the air?
Or just getting pressed about it.
and you filed too anyway.
Why?
Cause you sit up there and you was letting her call your sister a bitch.
Well,
He said that bitch.
I grew up around her.
Wait.
I grew up around her.
Hold on.
She might have a point.
Real quick. I was like, damn, hold up, you ain't wait. My sister ain't gonna be too many.
You
That's my
guys are
sister.
getting confused because she was not talking about my ex and
His ex-wife, they've been split up for like damn
years.
near 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not who she's talking about.
She's talking about another girl.
Oh.
That's what it was seeming like.
Josh is swimming in it.
Oh, so she mixed the two. She mixed the two because
Yes.
okay.
That's how you know that Josh wasn't beating it up, because otherwise she would have had the whole story straight.
She said she entertaining you, Josh.
No, she was just off that Bristol meth and her mind was racing too fast.
That probably was true. She was wilding, bro. She came in there moving around all crazy. And it seemed kind of funny, and then I walk out there and I see her kids. I'm like, man, this shit ain't funny.
Again?
Yeah, she had her kids with her.
Every time.
Damn, why the fuck she always off Bristol with the kids?
I mean, she got a multitask. She got kids and she loves drugs.
And then she said, Creek, let's go. What the fuck is going on?
She ordered a creep around. I couldn't believe it.
Sheesh.
Creep trying to be like what do you call it when someone's like trying to be a pimp, but then they actually end up like somehow the roles reverse, and then
He
Well,
boyfriend pimp. He want to be with her.
that's not even boyfriend pimping though.
where all of a
'cause
sudden she bossing you around.
Yeah, they bossing you around on coincide with the boyfriend pimp.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the dynamic is between Creep and Jalise for real, but
It don't
that
seem
kind of made it
good.
confusing.
It does not seem good.
Yeah, that's
I would say the PUSSY is not worth it.
Nah, it's always worth it.
Absolutely not.
It's always worth
and that's
it.
why I said and that's why I said like if Josh would have hit and she came in tripping like that and actually caused wreckage in his real life at least he would have got some pussy out of it.
What be worth it
Like,
about the pussy, but bragging rights. Like after you
Damn.
hit it, it's like when 50 said he hit Vivica A, it was just like after a week it was nothing. Like it's just like bragging rights after you hit the pussy. Like
But listen,
No, for sure.
But once you hit her, you gotta record it because you don't know what she say after that.
well, fuck
You
what
gotta
she
be like,
say.
look how she's throwing
I
it
know
back.
my dick was on this motherfucker.
I don't want to do a
She
prison.
can lie all she won't.
I don't want to get sentenced for a crime I didn't commit. You feel me? Like,
Right, I'm a recorder.
Yeah, you might. One way to get rid of a rumor is to make it a truth.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a band. I think Josh hits that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now that he's out the room.
Oh, yeah, listen, you not off the hook. I'm gonna keep it a band. Ain't no way in hell that girl came up here acting like that. She was mad. But look, this is why I say that. Because she was saying all this in front of her dude.
Yeah,
So that was like the most disrespectful part to me. It was crazy. I'm like,
but
he
Creep
can't
is such
say-
a pimp that he probably looks at Josh like any
Hell
old trick.
nah.
I mean, allegedly, from what he say, the time that I did see him speak, he say that he's quarterbacking. Like a lot of stuff that's been happening, that's been him. That's been his coaching. You know what I'm saying? You know, Whack, man. You know what I'm saying? Whack, Creep under Whack. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he got some plays, some tricks in the bag.
Okay, so let's just say he put it together for her to go to P Nice and do an interview and go to Back on Fig, right? It ain't like she getting paid to do these interviews, bro.
Yeah, like
So-
where's this supposed to go from
So
here?
where's the manager get a percentage? You supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Some type of
I mean, boyfriend management. You feel me? Dude, look, babe, you know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it popping, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand, Whack don't get paid for a lot of stuff he doing, you know what I'm saying? He just like creates chaos in the
Enjoy it.
YouTube metaverse. Like his name stay in the algorithm just to keep his name in the algorithm.
Really,
You know what
a
I'm
lot of
saying? He's
people
not
we
getting
know,
paid.
yeah.
Everybody else getting paid that's reacting to it and who's putting the content out. So some people just do the shit for nothing. Like you, I mean, and ain't no like can't find no understanding to why they doing shit. It's just like we just doing it.
Hey, what I learned, the person that go viral is rarely the person that benefit from it. So like let's just say I go do some stupid shit on the Tuesday show and go viral. Everybody making videos about it and they monetizing. So when a person go viral and then you gotta watch people, their favorite word is viral. Like Tania favorite word is viral, Jalik favorite word is viral, DC Baby Draco favorite word, like they let them words viral. When your favorite word viral, you gotta watch them. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact, and like that's why when somebody like Whack or Jaleese is like, "Oh, my clips go so viral. Like when I come on the pod, I crash out and everybody start watching, blah blah blah." And it's like, bro, that don't really matter that much to us, because like that shit is more beneficial to the Spider Lokes and the keyboard clipses and the Yazzerses of the world, because they're the ones who are actually running this content to get them some fucking Instagram views. Whereas from our perspective, like, listen, like a real crash out. Like if Lush and Spotify stood up and had a fight right now, okay, that's like viral, like to the whole world. But if it's just Jaleese talking shit, it's like that ain't viral to any extent that we give a fuck about. Like that's not gonna like expand the No Jumper fan base or anything like that. The only people who are gonna care about that are the people who are already indoctrinated into this bullshit.
Well, yeah, and until it becomes like a Penguin Zero clip or something like that.
Yeah, that's like the ceiling for that is so much higher, you know?
Yeah.
That had was that uncomfortable for you?
What?
Her coming in like that?
Yeah, like hijacking the whole pod, and then when she was getting personal, taking personal shots, like calling your. I know you say I don't know if you playing or not.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck if she called my sister a bitch.
could tell.
I think she was talking about his sister.
Yeah, I think she was talking about the other girl. But either way, honestly, like at that moment, because we're live for the Whack Pack members, and I just sort of sat back, kicked up my feet, and was like, all right, I don't really have to do anything for like the next 10 minutes. She's gonna sit here and crash out, and then, you know, whatever.
Hey, but let me ask you a question. Okay, because for the first 30 minutes of the Adam and Wax show, it was the munchie thing. Okay, then boom, at 45-minute mark again, soon as she come in, what we talk about? Y'all, you and Munchie disappearing into the plug talk room. I'm like, why? How did I come up again?
Make something up, yeah.
Why did I come up again?
Disappearing into the plug talk room.
I think you were just at the front of Wax Mine, probably.
That's rumor.
I only been around her that one time, and I didn't want to be around her that day.
Much he was, man. They was irritated for sure.
They say y'all disappeared in the office over there, man.
I ain't disappeared with that, bro.
Made
Man.
some content.
And then it's the narrative that, you know, I said the stupid shit on Clubhouse showing off in front of her. Why would I want to show off in front of a girl I don't want to be around?
At all.
I don't want to be around her, bro. I felt bad for her early on because I'm like, man, this nigga suspect, an asshole.
You thought she was getting picked on, low key.
Yeah, I thought she was getting picked on. You feel me? And then I reached out like, hey man, let's do some content. She was like, what do you do? I'm like, what I do? I'm like, all right.
Munchie B.
Yeah, I'm like,
For real
like,
though, she acting like she don't be knowing. She know who the fuck motherfucker is. She be knowing.
no, I'm like, no, it's cool because I mean, you know who I am because I think Adam or Les told you to follow me back or something. Like, but you know, I mean, that's cool. I'm not tripping, but. Hey,
I'm a janitor at Five Below.
yeah.
Hey, now she'll keep it real one day, and then the next day she won't keep it. I heard some stuff. She was like, "Oh yeah, Munchie B, he a real one out there," and da 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 da. Or you know what I'm saying? People know him. Da da da. Next day,
Repping your boy out his section,
I don't know who he is, and he wasn't da 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 da. The same shit she be saying about everybody.
That same Adam and Wax show, she said, "Almighty TF3, Munchie B, all bitches." I'm like, whoa! She did a Tupac hit him up. Yeah. Like she's crazy. Yeah. I'm like, all right, check you out, little baby. I guess
that's the crazy thing to me though, is just that like think about like what she really bringing to the table. Like, is it really that notable or special? Like, and we just keep playing ball with it. Like, we just can't help but like discuss her. Even like the Tam thing. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if Tam was a dude, we wouldn't be talking about it, right? Like, but somehow it's like the fans too, they on board with it too. They gotta talk about the girls on the show. Like, girls are just so interesting to dudes that even when they're like blatantly out of their mind, shout out to Jalise, but you're a fucking crazy person. It's just like, we just can't stay away from it. Like, I don't know. It's like, what is that?
That's kind of like, I think that makes it compelling content to a lot of people. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. It's literally.
But I get it. It's spring break. Okay, it's spring break. You got your kids for spring break because you know the dad sister got your kids. You don't have your kids like that, but maybe you need to let them stay in Sacramento for spring break, bro. Because if you go take crystal flights, coming to No Jumper, crash out, cry, or snatch mics and shit like that, maybe you should leave your kids at home.
You think she'd be flying with the Bristol?
She shouldn't be off the Bristol at all.
Yeah,
but if
especially
you
with the kids, that shit pisses me off.
Don't do the Bristol when the kids around.
I tried to tell you the last time.
Nah, you're right.
I tried to tell you the last time.
So from your assessment, did she? Because I thought when I said, oh, she high, like she loaded.
She high.
I'm like, man, she high. I mean, but you was there in person. I said that from watching it on film.
I mean,
in
okay,
person, did she really look like it was bad?
Yeah, because I mean, like, listen, if you drunk, if you drunk, you kind of have to keep drinking. You got to have alcohol around, or you're gonna kind of smell it on her, or it's like physical things that like indicate that. But like, she seemed normal, but then her energy is just like so all over the place that it's like, from my perspective, it has to be drugs. I'm sure Lush could have decoded it exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was
cold Lush.
No, I was looking at it.
That Lush
I ain't gonna lie.
So what do you call that? Was that the Nas?
No.
Was that the Crystal?
Nas is more chill.
The Budweiser.
Was it the Yavi?
Budweiser.
Was it the Yavi? Was it the PCP?
It might could have been the water. No, that water.
Was it the Agent Death? Yo, she off the tune sheet would be fine.
That butt naked.
No, that was Bristol.
No. I genuinely think it was Zans and drank. I think she was
Zans.
Zans and
Drank
alcohol.
like alcohol?
Yeah, like alcohol and Zans.
Zans
But
turn you up.
Zans make you.
No, but they also
She
make
wasn't
you
like
not-
that. She's just moving.
That ain't no Zans, bro. Hell no.
That shit was Adderall.
Hey, no, for real though.
Daddy.
It's like the Addy mixed with the Zan, I know what it looked like. It's like an Addy possibly mixed with the Zan and the alcohol, especially like the early part of the Zan high before you get all tired when you're just like stealing things from 7-Eleven when you have pockets full of money, but you don't feel like paying.
I think Les being modest right now, man.
Bro, I seen a sticker, like a graffiti sticker that said Zans ain't dead. And I'm just like, damn, that's so true, bro. Like, I know there's so many, like, Zans aren't cool anymore, but there's so many people still living that lifestyle.
Sure.
And I posted a picture of that sticker, and I had a girl that I know hit me up and said, yeah, I got him in a prescription, my name on the bottle. I'm like, oh, I kind of want to hang out with you right now.
My bottle says Farmer Pram on it.
It says germ on it.
Yes, just straight from Tijuana, baby.
Man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Not to harp on it too much, but in that same interview when she got to talking about Tam, I'm like, man, is this a play? But
she didn't bring Tam up.
But did you see the way Wack tricked her?
Yeah,
Wack's like,
all
oh,
the
Tam was
time.
saying this and
All
that
the
about
time.
you. And it's like, Tam didn't say
Yeah.
nothing about her. She's just lying.
That's crazy.
And that completely sends Jalise off the deep end. And Jalise is like, Tam, a do nothing ass bitch. Tam ain't on shit. Rah, rah, rah. She just started violating Tam. And it was all
Hey.
from a fake fucking
Guess what?
statement.
Tam's on vacation.
Yeah,
Tam's in
Oh,
Jamaica.
yeah. That's
bro,
what she is. Oh,
bro, you're on Crystal. She's on vacation. She's somewhere with a bikini on, laying down on her stomach like Wack was, but it's cool for her.
Eat
That's
that
the only
Rasta
thing.
pasta.
No, for real, bro. She, bro, like it ain't even a comparison, bro. That shit right here is a horrible experiment. Who could she blend with? And I'm gonna tell you something. Unc, Adam, and Crib Mac, what I just looked over last night, that's, bro, the most channeled I ever like witnessed Crib Mac.
It's pretty good, right?
Well, he was quiet. He was more so listening to you and Unc, and then he was like, I'm just listening to what Cuz said. He's right. You trying to trigger me.
You like that? Yeah.
Right? No, like he was making a lot of sense. Like, I'm like, okay.
How do you feel like Jalise would have affected
That
the
seemed like
dynamic with that pod?
matured Crip Mac. Huh?
What if Jalise was in the mix for that pod? What would that have done?
See, Jalise, she know when to shut the fuck up because when Schoolboy Blue was right there, she was spooked.
I would have kicked her out if she was on that because she would have been talking at times where Crip Mac and Unc were talking, and like what they're saying is so much like funnier and more interesting that if she was just blabbering all over it, I would have been like, all right, you got to go. Because she would have ruined the moments of like how funny they are together by insert. She would have been like, well, what about EBK J-Bo? She would have been, what about Tam?
Yeah.
Crib Mac would have been like,
Yeah.
J-Bo don't play ball, cuz on 55th. He ain't better snaps alley. He would have shut it down. I believe so. He would have got on her bumper.
But Tam, I want to know what's her real problem with Tam because people say she look better or she has more class.
Jealousy.
Because I have yet to see anything that Tam said about her. Back.
No.
Tam hasn't.
She haven't.
Still
She
seeming
just
so much.
that was
so
just
much
Wack
grace,
tricking
bro.
Jalise.
Yeah, but I'm like,
I mean,
like
just-
that's.
I mean, sometimes you ain't even gotta have a reason, but like I ain't gonna even lie. It's kind of just like probably like, you know what I'm saying, being caught up in the chats, like the chats, you know what I'm saying, basically saying Tam more classy. And I could see that day we was in here podding, it kind of bothered her that Tjay Third was queening. You know what I'm saying, Tam, like you know, Tammy more of a queen, you more of a like a sitch.
Well, she's a crash out, and then Tam is like, we have yet to see Tam really do anything like that you could really like falter for, besides maybe like some of her takes might be like you don't love it or whatever, but it's not like Jalise where you're just like, bruh, like whether Jalise should even be allowed to be on the podcast at all is like a constant conversation. Whereas I think like all of us could like we could all hang out with Tam for like a week and we'd probably
Tam's
be
awesome.
fine, right? Like she's chill.
I think they're both really cool, to be honest with
He
you.
was a
I
bullshit
buck with Jalise, to be honest, but like, despite
you do.
Why y'all invited her to MacArthur Park and hang with you then?
I feel like she would fit in pretty good, to be honest.
Right.
But but
Nah,
the
those
thing
smokers
is,
gonna whoop her out up there. She thinks she too good.
Hey, Smack Pack donated $10. I'll read all the donations later, but I just noticed when he said Jalik did an interview with 607 Unc. They talked about some straight knock shit and thought they was spitting game. Her and Unc both burnt out, but Unc playing Jalik, she smoked out for real.
Yeah. Unc
That's
is-
true because Unc is actually sober besides the weed.
Right.
Believe it or not, we actually gonna smoke some Unc later.
that's right.
Smoke some Unc. That sounds
That
dangerous.
everybody got that voodoo on there.
That sound
No, it
dangerous.
is because
Everybody
he
got
named
that-
his strain the Pink Toad Chitlins.
That's crazy. Ain't no bitches going to eat what's that shit? Smoke that.
I smoked this with Doughboy and Musa last night though,
You
and
got
they,
that voodoo on there.
Doughboy and Musa approved of this weed
No,
last night.
I smoked it. It is
Hey, you know what? I'm glad that Doughboy won.
Yeah,
Cause when I was at home trolling and shit, with it on my TV,
he stood out to you.
yeah, like you know what I'm saying. He was cool from up north. You know what I'm saying. He got the little he got the experience on camera because he did the wilding out thing.
Yeah.
He comedic. You know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Thank you, Doughboy, for not making me the oldest person in No Jumper anymore.
46.
Hey, you gonna keep pointing that out though. People have forgotten about it. already.
I
He is the
forget.
grandpa of the pod.
But you still the oldest YN around this motherfucker. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying.
Facts.
Yeah.
I'll be that.
He is ascended into Gramps mode a little bit, you know? He's still
no, he
drinking
is.
and smoking. He's still like messing with the females. It's not like he's like locked into a long-term relationship. I guess in that way, I am kind of the oldest one because I'm like more sober and I'm married. So,
yeah,
in that way, I'm kind of like older than both of you.
Yeah, maturity and stability got us beat,
You
for
know?
sure.
Yeah. I'm not like trying to brag or anything. I would rather be fucking random hoes in MacArthur Park, but
like he does, not me, because I'm in a committed, loving
In the porta
relationship.
potties.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd hit something in the porta potty before. Keep it real.
Hell no.
And the porta girl.
Hey, bro.
I lost an 8-ball in the porta potty.
Yo, you talking about
Open my
them
accent.
porta
Yeah,
potties,
them
though.
porta potties. You'd hit stuff.
Hey,
Keep it real.
Them
Hey,
ones.
you smack something in the porta girl?
Hey, the worst thing I don't even want to tell you.
Porta girl.
Lush in the porta girl?
Bro, even drinking out the little porta girl fountain is.
Oh, you did it before.
You did everything over there.
That's how I felt when I was
savage,
downtown.
bro.
Because when I was downtown, I'm looking
must have
at
put the water in the pot.
They
You
got
wouldn't do that.
they got like toilets like downtown, and I'm like, I would way rather take a piss on the street and take the risk of the Johnnies picking me up than go into this shit that the fucking lowest of the low just go into all day and just puke and shit.
Let me tell you something about that though. You gotta know law. You know you get caught pissing, that you gotta register.
Yup.
But I don't think that's actually true.
Okay.
No. Look it
I
up.
googled it
No,
a few
no,
years
listen.
back. Let's
That's
see.
disorderly conduct.
If you get one,
No.
you straight as long
Oh,
as you're not
okay.
within a
Just
certain
one.
amount of feet of a school or some weird shit, right? And then, but if you get blamed for that twice, that could be a sex charge, bro. Straight up. That's a
Yeah,
sex
hey, bro.
charge.
If you get caught
It could be.
Listen,
with your thing out peeing, bro, and they, hey,
Man, just put Peter up and run.
listen, hey, you know how nasty the waters is out that porta potty.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
Half the time you go in the porta potty, it either smells like the cleanest thing ever, which is also kind of gross in a way, or it smells like death.
the cleaning product.
50 different shits in the same thing, and you're just like holding your breath trying to piss. Like, but I don't know if I ever had to take a shit in a porta potty my whole life.
Oh, dude, I shit in the public restroom in Venice Beach.
You ain't
You,
never
know how
taken shit on a
disgusting
flight?
that
No,
is?
the public restroom.
I would never
sure.
do that.
So bad, bro. I had to shit.
Yeah,
I had
I
to
don't
boo-boo. What am I supposed to do? Boo-boo myself?
Man, y'all lying. I don't care.
Be boo-boo the fool?
You ain't never took a shit in public.
No,
Nowhere.
I never did it on
I
the flight.
shit outside, like in the woods, many times throughout my life.
You ain't never went to McDonald's. No,
Of
nothing.
course,
no,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Took a shit.
No,
yeah,
you
yeah,
said-
but I'm talking about a porta potty.
No, but you said on a flight.
Oh yeah, I did. I said so. You never took a shit on a flight before, Adam?
I'm not taking no shit on no flight, bro.
Well, hey, you gotta hold it in.
Okay, but
I took a shit on the Clemson and MacArthur Park before.
yo, this is really interesting though. Okay, most often, if you take a piss in public, you will be cited for public nuisance or disorderly conduct, which are non-sexual misdemeanors and do not require registration as a sex offender. But indecent exposure. If the prosecutor argues that the exposure was quote unquote lewd or intended to cause alarm, you could be charged with indecent exposure. So you walk into the middle of the school while it's in session and take a piss. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Presence of minors. That makes a lot of sense. And all these things will
State
trigger
law,
and
California.
state laws.
It's out
Hey,
here.
hey,
It's
they
all
go-
is
they
that.
go-
California's more strict, I
That's
guess.
what I was trying to tell y'all.
They
Yeah.
go find a reason to say it's lewd. So anywhere you take a peek, a piss at, they gonna say it's near this and that to that. Like,
Yeah.
you know how the DA do when you get in court. They go make it seem like you just robbed the bank and all you did was take a piss.
Unless you just a creep and you just whipping out in front of everybody, then that's most of us just go to the cut behind
Yeah,
the
yeah.
car,
Yeah.
between the car or something like
You'd
that.
have to have a terrible cop to get you in trouble for taking a piss in the corner in like an industrial area where there's nobody around. Like
It happened to me.
Man, but
the cop just wanted
Listen,
it out for you.
Listen, no.
But you go to the clubs, let's keep it real. Let's talk about it. The bitches, they pulling out their pussies.
I love that.
Yeah, they go
Oh
and
my
they
God.
get their little.
I love
so
that.
hot.
Look, if they got napkins in their glove compartment, they be going out on the weekend. They be having to piss in between the door and the car, and they be wiping it. I'm telling you,
That's what that means?
That's a
When
fact.
I see girls doing that,
Oh yeah.
the piss be bouncing off their ass cheeks and shit. And it's like, to me, that is so slutty that it just like rings alarms in my head of like, oh my God, I want to fuck you. And same thing when I see a girl puking. Like if a girl's drunk and she's puking, like, okay, if she's that drunk, you can't fuck her. Like you're not allowed. But just seeing it makes my heart a flutter. Like you dirty hoe bag.
different type of
I-
king.
I know I'm fucked up, bro.
No, hey, I wish I could.
I'm fucked up, bro.
I wish I disagreed.
No, I'm fucked up, bro.
It's
I
something
wish I
about it.
disagreed
Yeah.
with him.
I love a slut.
So do I. Love me a good slut.
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
I mean, you seeing something bust open the coochie, the piss thing, I probably can kind of get it, but the
puke is
in
a
my
lot,
bitch,
yeah.
Get the fuck away, man.
No,
You
but, hey, but-
going up, you fucked up the party.
Hey, but what if she's doing that?
She did fuck up the party, but I still think it's kind of hot. Yeah.
Your girl ain't never puked before and try to kiss you after that?
Hell no.
Nah, get some gum.
Gum ain't enough. You
gotta be drunk.
gotta hit your mouth. You gotta
You gotta be
hit the
drunk.
Listerine.
But that's the kind of like girls are built different because the blackout girls, when they first started coming around, the first time that they ever went to the store in like 2018, the girl Hayden, the blonde one,
Yeah.
she is hanging out with us, having a good time. I order alcohol. She takes 2 shots, She's in the bathroom, puking her guts out, fucked up. She comes back 20 minutes later, is like brand new. Like she wanted to keep partying. And I was like, I'm not fucking with you.
No, that's how you
She did
snap
some
back.
coke.
So that's true.
She probably did, right?
She did some blow for sure.
Think about
Not
that.
on the vibe.
Hey, because people say like when you drunk, I don't know, 'cause I don't really drinking like that, but they say when you get drunk enough, you should throw it up, and then you can come back, drink some water after you throw it up.
I think for a lot of normal people, that's true. But for myself personally, if I get to the part in the drinking where I'm puking, it means that not only am I done for the night, but I'm probably done for most of the next day too. Like I'm fucked up from that. But I feel like you could just puke real quick, keep it moving.
Yeah,
No, but what you're describing, I witnessed that a lot. Like they throw up and then go to sleep for like a cold power nap, and then wake up like 20 minutes and be back to normal.
That's how you know you're a real alcoholic.
No, yeah, it might be, but I ain't about to go and sleep in public, so that ain't me.
No,
Well, also like as far as like the pissing in public thing. So one time I was at this bar in Oakland, and like I go outside to smoke a blunt and chill with people, and then it's like shutting down 'cause I have to pee all of a sudden. I'm like, oh, so I go up like, but they won't let me in, so I have to hit the little alley cut because I had kidney stones before. I'm not finna risk it.
Oh shit!
I had kidney stones in my
From
early
holding
20s.
your piss in?
And I just had kidney stones previous to that, so I'm like, I'm not finna like have to make sure if I have to urinate, I'm finna do that.
Okay.
You feel me? So someone in the corner to
I'm
piss.
a motivated pisser too. Like if I gotta
motivated.
piss, I gotta piss. Like I'm not trying. My girl, we will like be doing something and she'll be like, oh my god, I have to pee so bad, and then 2 hours later I'll realize that she still hasn't peed.
I could never.
I don't have that at all.
I'm not a camel. I can't.
no, that's fucked.
Regardless, I hit the cut, piss.
You got a camel toe though.
Boom, ching, and then
Pause.
I piss, and then the Johnnies are like they blurt me, give me a ticket for it. Like, oh, it's a ticket. It's like a traffic ticket, basically. You feel me? Just pay. And I was like, nah, like I'm not paying this bullshit. You feel me? I wind up getting blurped like a year or two later.
And they do the same thing.
No, they
warrant?
fucking took me to jail for an unpaid ticket. They're like, we have to take you to jail to verify your identity and print you. Because
So you didn't have no ID.
I didn't. And I was driving with a suspended license, which I didn't have on
Damn,
me.
bro, you all fraudulent, bro.
I mean, I've had my L's like for
So you
a
was in
total
Hill
of 2
Street.
years.
You went to Hill Street.
Nah, this was in Oakland. This is actually the border of North Oakland and Berkeley. And one of the Berkeley substation, which is now shut down.
It is North Oakland.
It's the border. There's South Berkeley. Yeah, but yeah.
All right, I'm going to do a quick pause in this enlightening conversation to say that the playoff push is heating up and tournament hoops are here. And there's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. So don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Dude, Prize Picks is available here in California. I downloaded the app and I've been playing ever since. I've been picking more on, how would you pronounce that? Kawhi, Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard.
Every week, and he hasn't let me down in 2026. Sorry, I'm just used to reading it. I don't normally have to say it. Make sure to check if Prize Picks is available in your state today, but it probably is because they're available in 50 states, which is the vast majority of states. And also, my best friend didn't even know what zone defense was, and then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every week about new players that she likes picking. It's so exciting, and it gets us all more amped to watch the game. And my favorite thing about Prize Picks is picking multiple sports in the same lineup. With basketball and baseball back, I can put Anthony Edwards and Aaron Judge in the same lineup and root for both. Plus, this is important, Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 players, stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. And you get to pick from all your favorite sports, including UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, etc. So I would encourage everybody out there to join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 sports pick app. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code NOJUMPER to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Okay, back to the pod.
Hey, Kawhi Leonard laughed just like Brick Baby.
I was just thinking about Brick. I swear to God, bro.
So I do want to clarify that. A lot of people are putting out fake news saying that Brick was taking a 10-year plea deal. When I spoke to his wife, E, the other day, she informed me that that's all cap and they're misreading the paperwork. And actually his plea deal is looking to be more in the neighborhood of like 3 to 4 years, which if you consider the fact that he's already been in for like 13, 14 months, that means that, you know, there is a world, a hypothetical world, but could he be home in a year? I mean, is technically possible. So he's not actually even going to court until June, I believe. So it is possible that Brick Baby could be back in something like a year. I don't want to get anybody like hopes up or whatever. Let's say a couple years, maybe like just to be safe, but it's not a 10-year thing, which is like hard to wrap your head around.
Well, first, because I know I reported on it, and I reported on him supposedly taking 10 was because people out of his area, you feel me? They was reporting that on YouTube, and then you know he's supposed to have got sentenced back in December.
For the record, I didn't know that you reported on it, so I wasn't like
no, but I'm just saying. I know you wasn't, but I'm just saying I am one of the people because when I seen it, I was like, damn, like they're trying to get Brick 10, and so I believed it because like I know he was saying he was supposed to got sentenced like December 17th or 19th, and then it's pushed way back like that. So what was being said, it wasn't actually being said that he was getting 10 years. It was being said that them court dates was being pushed back because I guess initially he thought that he was getting the time that you speaking of, and then they was trying to come with the 10. So this how it go in the feds. They could offer you 5 years. PSI, pre-sentencing report people, they have to go run your sentencing history, jail history, everything you ever been arrested for. Then they have to calculate it up, and then they come back with a sentence, and that sentence might go under the 5 years that you was offered, or it might go over. So that's how they was making it seem like, okay, he was offered 3 or 4 years. Now they did the pre-sentencing report. Now it looked like from his arrest history that it's looking like, man, 120 months that he might be given 10 years, but he signed for this. And now he fighting like, no, I'm not taking 10. Y'all trying to give me 10 and I signed for this. And it be situations like that.
Hey, I was about to say, what idiot reported that? Then you said, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, but no, I hear you.
It's a lot of people that reported that, but in this instance, I'm glad that it was false. Man, and free, shout out to you.
I ran across it a couple times. I didn't click on it though, because man, I don't know what to believe on this internet.
What's up.
Man, we got Spody Face back from prison. You weren't in the feds, right? No. We got we got Crip Mac back. I guess Geechee Gotti might be going in the other direction.
Man, Frank Geechee Gotti, bro.
We need all the Crips back on the street, man.
For real, Geechee Gotti.
Every last one of them. So, all right, big news that obviously a lot of people seen is that Flakko finally dropped his big expose video. Munchie, I think you texted me and told me it was a D-. What are your thoughts on this?
I ain't want to help further that little bunk ass campaign he trying to run.
It feels like it didn't make that much noise. Like it kind of the excitement before it came out was almost like more than when the video actually dropped. I kind of feel like.
Yeah, I ain't trying to help further that like that. I don't know, but what I will say is this debate, journalists and all that. That's not journalist work. A journalist research the facts and report the facts.
He did get 340,000 views in 4 days, which does
I don't mean what he reported
good,
is factual.
No, definitely not. But it's still pretty impressive numbers.
It's viral, but like that's not journalist work though. You got content creators, podcasters, and journalists, bro. And he's a content creator. He's not a journalist.
But I mean, journalists, like I read the New York Times every day, and you know, it wouldn't be outside the norm for basically like a journalist to report on an investigation that the cops were allegedly carrying out. I don't know that they would necessarily do that about unsolved murder or anything.
But journalists don't get word from the streets and report things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They get it from documentation, data, or whatever credible source. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not journalist work.
You could operate in a journalistic capacity and not be a journalist.
No, by definition, we ain't talking about capacity or moving no goalposts. By definition, that's not a journalist.
Because like back
That's
in the
a
day,
content creator, bro.
Okay, so let's talk about journalism. So like when JFK got killed, right? And people were trying to have their different narratives. Journalists were like trying to figure out what it was, and they're basically doing police work to get to the bottom of it, right?
So let's take a look at the actual definition of a journalist and see if this sounds like Flakko. A journalist is a professional who collects, writes, edits, and disseminates news and information for media outlets, including newspapers, magazines, television, radio, and digital platforms. They inform the public on current events, research complex issues, and often adhere to ethical standards of accuracy and verification. The end
That
part
part,
there
yeah.
is where
That's
Flakko
the
starts to run
asterisk.
into some problems. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Journalists, they research the facts and report it. That's a content creator. He's a content creator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and even like a lot of people ain't even podcasters, because if your shit ain't on no audio side of things and just not in front of the camera, you're not a podcaster. You're just a content creator. It's a difference. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
it would be fair to say that somebody like Flakko is practicing a type of journalism, but he's definitely not adhering to the ethical standards that you would expect from somebody who like worked for the Washington Post or the New York Times, et cetera, because clearly he's chasing down stories and being willing to use sources that are not like vetted. He's not telling us who his sources are, like in this case. So it's definitely like he clearly wants to break stories to the extent that he's not going to wait around for stuff to be 100% verified.
But the thing is, like, if you look at like journalism, you look at news articles and all that, they'll be peppered with opinions, even if it's like, oh, this bombing is the most tragic event of the year or whatever. That's still an opinion.
But something like the Times,
That's different.
I've been reading it for so long that I could say that like they don't even really do that. Like they have fact checkers that go through everything to the point where like if they say this is the biggest bombing in X amount of years, you could probably assume that they have already looked into that and confirmed that.
Or like even just little simple words like allegedly or sources have stated that, you know what I mean?
I noticed like on the New York Times podcast that they always, like when someone makes a statement, they always say, I think that's right. They never say, yes, that is correct. They say, I think that sounds right, which is like, that's them trying to stick to the standards / trying not to get sued.
Yeah, don't make a definitive statement that's going to bite you in the ass.
Even Flakko was heaven sent.
I don't know how much he agrees with that. Yeah.
No, but to be
Even Remo too.
to be fair, I think I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that's like, I ain't gonna say it was small. I definitely think it's like the biggest thing, one of the biggest things besides that Pooh Sheisty. That says a lot about West Coast, you know what I'm saying, culture and the interest that people have about that. You know, yeah, I think that went worldwide with that. That definitely went viral.
No.
But
that went regional, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't like Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane
Not at
viral.
all.
It wasn't Lil TJ and Offset viral, but it was pretty big. You know?
It's
regional.
definitely. I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it wasn't that big. But if you telling me people in different states are on the internet, that's the only thing that's right there. Pooh Shiesty and the thing that's going on put up Flakko. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that was small, but you know, a lot, like I said, the names that's attached to that and stuff, that's why I did that. But the type of journalists people doing, such as Flakko and other people like that, I think they playing a dangerous game, man. I think they playing a dangerous game.
Hey.
And that type of stuff.
Hey, look,
man.
Charleston White giving people all the push, man. You seen how he just came out
And I don't like it, bro.
And dissed the baby daughters and was like, F your kids.
But he's
Yeah,
crazy. But
I'm trying to bait you. Yeah.
But you know why? Because you have people who are Charleston White fans. You got real street dudes that call him Unc.
Crazy.
You got
work.
real street dudes that call him Unc.
Crazy.
I don't even like that term, and I said that on this platform before.
Depends on how it's used, I guess.
No. I don't. I'm not calling none of these niggas if like I got some honorary uncles, right? That uncles, but they grow up with my pops and shit. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm not calling nobody Unc, and you not about to nephew me, bro. I ain't your motherfucking nephew. Like that's like sonning me.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
What's up, little homie?
No, I'm not. You not no Unc, bro.
Yeah.
The only ones I'm calling Unc is Snoop Dogg and E40. Those the ones that's where it came from. They Uncle 40 Water, Uncle Snoop. And now you got these old,
Fonzarelli.
Uncle Charlie too.
you got
Charlie
these
Wilson.
old-ass,
Uncle Charlie.
weird-ass- huh?
Uncle Charlie too. Charlie Wilson.
I don't know about Charlie, but you know, he's a smoker. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh man.
in our community,
Don't disrespect Charlie like that, man. Charlie made an epic comeback, man.
Act like he wasn't a joint,
like
too.
20-something
in our
years now.
community, all the
Charlie like
smokers.
that.
What up, auntie? What up, aunt? You know what I'm saying? They're the smokers.
yeah.
So Charlie, but when you hear like we was hearing Uncle Snoop and Uncle 40 Water, that's what we was hearing. You know what I'm saying? As far as industry. But all this talking about Unc and all that shit, and that's supposed to be like a term of endearment, or you an OG or something. That's out.
Do you see people trying to spread the fake news that UNC stands for uncool?
I will love to push that narrative.
But like, there's like people on TikTok, like white people specifically, acting like that. Oh, that's the real meaning of UNC, and I'm like, nah, bro. I've been around since the beginning of
The UNC era?
like many decades of people calling each other UNC. For sure, uncool has never been mentioned.
Yeah,
You'd be
no,
a cool ass unk.
You could be uncool UNC. Maybe that could be like a cartoon character. Or something.
like he said, that's kind of like, you giving somebody, some respect.
That's
like,
a
you feel
fact.
me?
Well,
Like
just
if you
acknowledging they're
unking-
older than you too.
Nah.
Like a
because-
crackhead is an UNC.
No,
What up, UNC?
no. That's like,
nah.
okay, so like, and like, where we come from, like, I'm gonna say like what you want to say, like ghetto, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, like poverty, or just like in African American communities, like if you unking somebody, it's like either like an older homie, somebody like Munt said, somebody that might have grew up with your daddy, something like that been to the house, you ain't just meeting random people on the street. If you unking a random person in the street, you trying to butter them up or trying to get something about them, so you like, man, hey, uncle, man, let it, man, woo.
Hey, but listen, to be honest with you, my personal opinion, that's a cultural thing, because I could be wrong.
I don't be seeing white people talking about unk.
On the day, I was about to say that. That's a cultural thing to me, in my personal opinion, because I only hear black people calling like, oh, my uncle Wutu or my auntie da 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 da.
Yeah.
Like I don't never hear white people. To be honest, I don't hear Mexicans say it neither, but they can be saying it in Spanish.
say
I know they
tío
pretty much-
and tía.
yeah. So they do too as well.
But
But just in the language. But I never heard a white person like, oh, my uncle Charlie or my auntie.
Bro, you're tripping. We got fucking aunties
I'm
and
not
uncles.
saying that you don't listen. No, I'm not listening to what I'm
they may
saying.
use
I'm
the
not saying that you
whole
don't
word.
uncle and
Yeah,
auntie,
for
but I never heard nobody say. And y'all probably do. I never heard a white person say, "Oh, my uncle Charlie" or "my auntie such
alright,
and such."
if I walk in here,
I think that's
and
cultural.
if you walk in here and you with a 55-year-old dude from your hood, and I say, "Hey, what up, Unc?" That's basically me acknowledging you're old as fuck, but also like I fuck with you, like I'm showing you love or whatever.
Yeah,
but it
that's
is
a fact.
it is saying
Yeah, that's a fact.
I am
If you want to be,
acknowledging that
yeah.
you are 10 or more years older than me.
Yeah,
like you would never call somebody younger than you Unc.
That's also
Yeah.
a meaning as well, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
But black people do. We like I'm talking about our real families. Like we don't call our aunties and uncles by their first name.
Yeah.
You'll preface it with
That's
the
disrespect.
auntie, okay.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, okay, but Munchie, there's another thing that's important that we touch on, which is that according to Flakko, you told Flakko who killed Rosemo back in the day.
This shit is crazy.
Hey, you know what I just learned recently?
What?
You know, a polygraph test only costs like $500, right?
Mm.
No,
know that?
no jumper got the butt. You got the budget. No
That's
jumper.
the content.
That's content.
Because all right, it's two
Ooh-wee.
things. Because I learned that he's like a pathological liar, right?
Flakko.
Right, because Rosemo died in 2011, 2012. He's a gang member. He's not a celebrity, a rapper, or nothing. What interest would he have in Rosemo for me to even bring it up to him? In 2011, 2012, Flakko was like 13 years old.
Yeah.
Why would I bring up first of all, I don't know who did that. And when he said that, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That's up in the air. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of gang related shit. So I got a theory, like, you know what I'm saying, why he would even say some stupid shit like that, but he's a compulsive liar, bro. I'm starting to learn. You know what I'm saying? And I bet you we plug that nigga up, nigga, that thing will go crazy.
It probably will, but for when I was
Because
hearing,
why is he making up shit?
Yeah, from what he was saying basically is you said clearly you saying it's untrue, but basically he was saying like, you know what I mean, he helped you be a part of No Jumper and stuff like that, and you got so cool with him, you just running your mouth to such allegedly running your mouth, and you got so cool with him, you just start giving up, you know what I'm saying, information.
When I first heard it, I was like, yeah, that could happen. Like, maybe Munchie.
Why?
Maybe Munchie did tell Flakko. I don't know.
Wait,
Hold on. Why though? Why?
Just because it's such a weird thing to make up that it just sounded like something he wouldn't make up, but that's also why he would make it up.
That's what I'm saying. I got a theory, like, but because why would he? I'm perplexed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But okay, like, because I don't even like to talk about shit that's too grounded. Like, we was off camera one time, like, man, but y'all end up finding out anyway that, you know what I'm saying, with the Greedo and the chain thing.
Okay.
On the way out, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Do you recall that day or no?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, like, that's between him and his homies. Like, but for me to talk about a gang related shooting, I suppose I don't know.
Right.
All I know is when they talk about Rosemo beating up Bosco would get pressured up and he'd play with the idea. But everybody know Bosco didn't do nothing. Yeah. Then they got Bosco going to like getting arrested on camera and shit.
That was never the rumor.
Huh?
Bosco killing him was never the rumor.
But how do you know?
No.
Right?
Bosco, he would play
I'm just
with
saying, I never heard. I was reading the comments.
You been in the streets?
Yeah, no.
Feel me?
Man, but then nobody ever believed that. Bosco would play with the idea because people would use that against him, weaponize that. You know what I'm saying? But like, bro, I don't know that shit. Nigga, why would I tell Flakko? Why am I talking about an Inglewood Paru to Flakko?
Yeah.
That I assume that he probably don't even know.
I'll tell you, like, psychologically why Flakko made that up, I think, is because he already felt like, oh, Munchie might be under pressure from people who feel like Munchie is talking too much and saying too much on Clubhouse or whatever the fuck it is. So from his perspective, how's he going to do a little bit more damage? Let's throw another accusation out there of you really saying some nut shit that you ain't supposed to be saying to a civilian. And he knows that it'll kind of get bought by a lot of people because it falls in line with an existing narrative that people are trying to say online, which is basically that Munchie just be getting drunk and talking too much.
Well, okay, listen. I'm all right. Listen. I'm not under no pressure. For one, for two, it's this dude going viral, bro. Right, this little dark skinned Kermit the Frog looking motherfucker out my community, and the thing is, you know what I'm talking about. But the thing is, he's been in communication with Wack, right? So I said, something about a DP or some shit, bro. That little dude, bro. And then he keep every week he telling people, "Yeah, I'm going up to No Jumper." Like I don't Wack promise him air interviews. I don't know, bro.
Oh wow, I never heard of that.
Man, bro, it's on the internet, bro. The J Cat is delusional, and bro,
I'm not bringing anybody on the pod just because they a Munchie op.
But my thing is this though. I'm not under no fire, bro. I'm not under no fire, but I hate to keep pushing this, like, cause I could go.
What you gonna do when Adam wanted to bring him to the Adam and Wack show? Was Adam guest? I mean, as Wack guest.
And that is how Wack would do it too. He'd just show up with him, and then he gonna act super mad if I try to act like I don't want to do it.
You backtracking a little bit.
What?
Because you just right now you kind of insinuated that Flakko might be just throwing something out. You know what I'm saying, to see if it stick on the wall. But a couple minutes earlier, you said that
Munchie might have said that.
Yeah. So you kind of back.
No, I was saying that when I heard him say it,
is it believable or you don't? But you think Flakko just throwing shit right now?
I think he just made it. I don't think Munchie would share that information. I hung out with Munchie all these years. He never told me who killed nobody.
Yeah,
I would be pissed off if he was sharing that shit with Flakko and not me.
Yeah.
Like, I want to know some shit, man.
Save the good stuff for the homies.
Really, nobody ever told me shit. Compton AD never told me about any bodies. That's fucked up.
Well, you know.
Hey, bro. But see, there's people that's know on the internet, like, is narrative driven, right? So you could throw it out there. The people that don't like you, they go run with it. They go report it. And the people, some people that's dumb to go believe it, and then people that got common sense, they go like, no. You know what I'm saying? So they know like that something go stick. It's narrative driven. That's how the internet is now. So if I say, man, I ran into Adam and I socked him and slapped his wife on the ass, half the internet go believe it.
Yeah.
If they don't like you, that's just how I go. But them dudes is compulsive liars, and I'm gonna sue the fuck out of one of them dudes, bro.
Damn.
No, for real. I'm waiting to sue me a nigga. Hey, cause, hey, bro, just keep it real, cause I could tell the truth on people, and I could go insult for insult. But when he get to playing these little detective games, police games, and all little weird shit, like they ain't my type of games, bro. I don't play that shit. That's weird.
Why would he? These people crazy.
Wasn't us.
So if I go to the hood and take a picture with the homie, Big Pookie Loke or whatever, and when I take a picture of him, they gonna be investigating the nigga to the right of me. Hey, let's see if he got any warrants. Exposures, get on him. What's it? Like, damn, I can't even take a picture of somebody.
But I'll tell you why, because I don't think Flakko normally just makes shit up out of thin air, but I do think that he might have felt comfortable doing that with you about the rose milk thing, because he feels like you took the battle, the war of words to a different terrain by saying stuff about his family. Because even in like other group chats that, well, you're not in the group chat anymore, which is a whole other thing we talk about, but he sees it as you took it to that level, so it's war now. And that I do think that if it came down to it, he would be down to squash it if it was presented in the right way.
Cool off that shit.
Yeah,
I'm cool. Hey, no. I didn't lie. Your brother is that, and what I'm saying is, he say things like, "Oh, these gangbangers, how they mothers don't deserve nothing because of they gangbanging kids," right?
That's crazy.
And my mom is not gang. My mama.
Do she gangbang?
No, hell no. My mama just got her son is from somewhere. And,
no, that was a soul. He talking about this for shit.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, if my mama don't deserve shit because her son made bad decisions, well, what do your mom deserve? Because your brother is feeling on people that don't want to be touched, pulling out his wee, dropping anchor. So I mean, am I wrong?
I mean, we all like heard that a little bit over the years.
Heard it.
I don't know exactly what.
All that's shrouded in like ambiguity. Like I don't know if anything if that's ever been
Man, shut up.
real.
You made the mistake.
Well, yeah.
You called him David.
Yeah.
What you mean you don't know?
I didn't call him David.
You put the PDF thing on Flakko.
No, well, that's
why I called you out for the fade.
Did you or did you not?
Not really.
Not
really. Not really.
What's
like,
you can't say
he
semi
felt like
halfway.
He
didn't feel like shit, bro.
Basically, what I said.
What'd you say?
On Reddit was like, "Oh, I'm about to say something on the news tomorrow. I got something for y'all. Y'all are gonna all change the way y'all are looking at this shit." That's exactly what I said. I'm standing on business. What do you want me to? You want me to make up some other shit? Yeah, that's what I said. Because I literally did not say that.
Bro, you already turned the fade down. Ain't no fade about to be taken. You ain't got to lie no more, bro.
No, exactly. There's no consequence.
But however, bro,
that's the actual story.
I'm just like, okay, you want to play with the gang culture, talking about what our parents don't deserve. Well, I say the same thing in your case. That's all.
Hey, for the record, I'm not playing with nobody that call the police, bro. To me, that's different. They win. I'm cool.
I mean, if you ain't got nothing to call the police on, then I'm safe. But when you talking about and making up cases and trying to like that shit weird. Like you don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
It is, and that all could be true. My whole thing about it is what I was saying. I didn't even make a reaction video because I really kind of didn't want to touch it. Like, but my whole thing about it is, to me, in my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion. I'm not playing with nobody call the police because us as the people, the type of lifestyle we live is like we gotta play fair. We held to expectations and standards, bro, that ain't nobody else held to, and that's fucked up because it's like niggas can really play out here in the streets. They can play on the internet, but we gotta be the ones that just. And set up and take it, bro.
And stick to the script.
And stick to the script. We can't do the same thing that the Deans. You got niggas like Whack No Honey and nigga
Poetic Federal.
Whatever. 47 and nigga, you know what I'm saying? Whatever case, all these dudes Charleston, right? All they can
That's pretty funny.
They could literally be so disrespectful, talk about I'm not gonna talk about nobody kids. They talk about kids, they call the police on you, they do all this, and that's not in our DNA. That ain't no to me, and they ain't no real nigga DNA to do no stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we already at a disadvantage. So it's like, bro, I'd rather not even entertain that because it's like I can't go to the police. I can't play these type of games to you. I can't just say this. I can't make up nothing like that because we're going to be held to in a court of law, which is the street. So that's why I was like, if that's like nigga, me tying both of my hands behind our back and like, all right, let's fight.
Yeah,
right.
I can't do it for sure.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage. I got to tie both of my hands behind our back. And nigga, I got to kick. All I can do is kick, and you can kick inside. That to me, I'm cool on that type of stuff. I'm at a disadvantage.
Yeah,
what I'm
like
saying?
if it
we
was
gotta
like
play fair, and you don't gotta play fair. It's like I'm cool, bro. I don't want that type of smoke. I'm cool.
I don't know.
But I don't think Flacco would have gone as ham as he did. Yeah,
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I'll
He
say that
did it
for
though.
sure.
It don't matter. He did it though. But I see. But and it's hold on. This is another narrative too. People keep talking about this civilian stuff, and they giving people passes and all that. Like, you know what I mean? This journalist, man, I don't listen. A rat is a rat, bro.
Yeah.
A rat is a rat. Police work is police work,
but
bro.
this is the thing.
Period. But don't matter who's coming from.
But you can't make sense of what you just said, and you just explained that by you being a certain individual, a real nigga, that you got to hold yourself to a standard. If you know that you got to hold yourself to the standard and stick to the script, then you also got to know a civilian is not going to hold itself to the standard of script.
Exactly.
So with that being said, it ain't that a motherfucker like giving it a okay. It's just like, bro, this is what expected. When a civilian do it, I'm not going to be like, oh wow.
You can expect it, but don't accept it because
because you expect it don't mean you accept it.
No. A lot of niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
No, a lot of
niggas ain't just going out doing shit to civilians. Niggas ain't even doing shit to these gang member snitches. So niggas ain't just crucifying civilians. Bro. Just because just don't mean you accepting it because you understand that they got the right to do that and that's what they gonna do.
No, listen, and I don't like that terminology when people say, "Oh, they got a right to do this," or a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he a civilian, or he's not considered to be a rat because he's a civilian. To me, in my personal opinion, how I was brought up, a rat is a rat. But listen though, you can't not be a rat lover and be like, oh shit, I mess with him, he a non-affiliate.
No, we not doing that, bro.
He's not affiliate. You can't get out of here. He's not affiliate, but you still mess with him.
It's just that I'm gonna hold a member. I expect something different from a member than a civilian. I'm not like I'm gonna die hard with a member before a civilian. Like if I gotta pick, hey, who you think gonna tell? I'm gonna pick the civilian. So with me picking the civilian, I already know what comes with that. Don't mean I accept it, nigga. I know what comes with that line of work. He's a civilian. Everything like anything comes with that. You can't hold me to no standard.
Say you adapted because we wasn't raised like that. You know what? Civilians and all that. Back in the days, it don't matter what. We don't never talk about not affiliate.
Because if one of these neighbors in our community had witnessed the unaliving, and they came to court, I bet you their house would be empty the next month.
Come on, man.
That would have been the move.
We talk about these niggas ain't living in the hood. Y'all talk about people who live in the hood, that's civilians that already know that it's a consequence. We talking about people that's out that's out the way. So Flakko don't live in nobody hood. Who Flakko live in?
And another thing, if the civilian is the victim, that's one thing. I'm talking about a civilian. Civilian just want to be a witness just for the fuck of it. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so I guess I'll just throw myself in the fire here.
You're not a civilian.
I am, right?
No, you're not. You employ too many gangbangers, and you don't live. My mama's a civilian.
Okay, but
she's law-abiding.
You don't know about this because you're not in the group chat anymore. But so this, I think 2 days ago, basically, the ghetto bird is twirling around my neighborhood. I know, ironically. I'm not in the ghetto anymore, but the ghetto bird did show up. What am I supposed to call it? A helicopter?
Just the bird.
Okay, fair.
The bird.
So it's going around over and over and over around our neighborhood, which is never really, you'll see it once in a while, but not for like an hour straight, right? Mm-hmm. And so Lena starts looking at the Ring camera or whatever, and she sees a dude who looks kind of janky, and he walking like in a weird way to the main road, like on a weird side of the street.
Was he black?
Yes.
Wow. So that's why he was looking janky, because he was out of place.
Nah, he just like his outfit and shit just looked weird.
He had Hellstar on.
Listen, awful lot of cough syrup and Hellstar. He had the real shit. We got the fake shit.
Wow. What was the outfit? What he had a hoodie, a Pooh, Sheisty or something?
Is that the skeezy on what?
Yeah, taking a skeezy.
Listen, it's like 10 p.m. I know my neighborhood. I've been in this neighborhood for 7 years. I know everybody who lives in our neighborhood. No, there are black people.
No blacks.
But there ain't nobody who look like this little motherfucker. So I'm looking at the clip on the Ring camera like this is weird, right? So I go get a flashlight. I go get my little shit, and I start patrolling my whole fucking backyard and stuff.
What was you gonna do, Adam?
Well, I was gonna do what I had to do.
Hey,
What you go?
I'm not mad at this so far.
Okay, so I start patrolling my little area. I go all the way under the deck. I'm lurking around, trying to figure out what's going on. I'm looking all over. I actually go outside the gate. I'm looking around on the street or whatever.
Okay.
Cop starts cruising by, going hella slow. So he's probably looking for the same dude that I'm looking for, right? And so I just go up to the cop. I'm like, hey, you want this ring camera footage?
Man, what the fuck?
And I airdropped him that shit.
Oh, hell no, bro.
You say you airdropped him?
I airdropped the feds.
No, bro.
LAPD, to be fair.
No, you right, bro.
What's wrong with that? Hey.
You probably checking on Pookie and Raylo. They was trying to fuck something. They wasn't in your shit.
And also, at some point during all this, we realized that the people that they were looking for were people who had just robbed the house around the corner from me. And for sure, I have more of an allegiance to a fellow homeowner in my area than some random janky fuck who's coming to my neighborhood trying to come up off a flat screen or whatever the hell he had planned. You're trying to get a Rolex.
Well, I just think it's crazy that you just that you just went up to the cop and turned it in, because let's just say hypothetically this was a situation. Let's just say the cops was on some bullshit and stopped him, and he had to fucking get on, and he was fleeing for his life, and you just turned some footage over to them. Yeah, but luckily somebody was robbing a home or whatever. But let's just say if the cops was on some bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
If the cops saw that guy and they questioned him and he passed with flying colors, then I would feel like things just went as they were supposed to go. Now, if they pull him over and they search him and they find like, oh shit, he got this, and this on him, that he took out this crib, then I feel like I just did a great job. But if he is innocent, then the cops could talk to him and I'm sure he'd be just fine.
The first part of your story, I respect hella much.
You find out you passed with flying colors at court.
Well, if that's how the judicial process must take place, then that's okay too.
So you gonna get on the stand? You already gave him the thing, so for sure they're gonna subpoena you.
What am I gonna get on the stand for? We got the ring camera
witness,
footage.
Is this your ring camera footage? Did you verify that this is your footage?
You gotta get on the stand.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I mean, honestly,
you might have to.
I'm not even bothering to go to court for that bullshit because that's just not worth my time. But
you get subpoenaed.
I mean, I did go to. I went to court for the guy who pulled the gun on me.
Huh?
Yeah.
The guy who ran up on me on stream in 2018 with the blick.
Oh, yeah?
And, he ended up being a fake gun, and we ended up beating the fuck out of him and everything. But, yeah. You don't remember this? You were in prison. But
that guy showed up by my store like about 2-3 months ago.
That same guy?
Yeah, then one of my homies had to prep me like, man, that's the dude right there that pulled the gun on Adam.
But was it a black guy?
Yeah.
Then so basically that thing happened when I was on stream where this little like Mexican kid ran in with a gun. That situation takes place. And then like a week later, the guy that I'm assuming that you're talking about, because when he did it, he tagged Dub, he tagged Ice Cube, and this is before Dub had a store there, so it was super weird. But like the dude who worked for me at the time was this dude Michael, not the current Michael, and this dude just like walks in with a BB gun and just points it at my employee at the time, this Mexican kid Michael, and just goes, "Where's Adam?" And Michael's like this, and he walks towards the back of the store, puts in the code on the door, like as if he's going to lead this guy into the back of the store. And then as soon as he gets the door open, he just slams the door and just like runs back there and tells me. And so basically this guy just takes the BB gun, throws it on the ground, then runs out the store, goes to his car, gets in the car. We called the cops immediately. So from what I understand, the cops basically surrounded this guy's car. I don't know why he didn't just get the fuck out of there right away, but I honestly feel like he was going through some mental health shit.
Yeah, like what was his whole objective to begin with?
Honestly, when I saw that he tagged Ice Cube, I was like, this dude's a tweaker. Like he's got to be out of his fucking mind.
That's catted out.
And there was like a clip of like cops with their guns pointed at him in the car and shit like that.
Hold on, you said he is mental?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's what the homie was kind of explaining to me. Like he been knowing to do. He kind of mental. He be doing like little skits and shit like that, and like be getting right back out because like he's documented. Like was being, a mental patient.
That was a weird one. But
but like as far as the other story, before when you were just patrolling the crib, You got Blicky with you.
I felt cool, yeah.
That sounds tight. I'm like, all right, Adam, like stand your ground, defend your, like defend.
It's like the Hunger Games. I just get
all right.
free license to just hunt this human.
I was proud of you for a half second. Not even hunt this human, just make sure that nobody's gonna run up in your shit. Like,
Yeah,
I totally understand that.
And it was kind of
totally
weird because like because like in the footage of him walking towards the main road, at the end of the road, it's kind of like he either takes a left and walks the wrong way on a really busy street, or he hops my fucking gate and goes into my backyard where honestly you could just hide and like they're never gonna fucking find you there, and like realistically you could just camp out there for a few hours and get an Uber or some shit like that, right? So like I really wanted to just make sure before we went to bed that this area was secured.
Was it in your backyard?
It was literally my backyard, yeah.
No. You should make sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even though I was telling her, I'm like, yo, even if that guy is in our backyard, like, he's not going to, like, come in the house. So, like, whatever.
What was you going to do if you had an encounter with him?
I was thinking about that, and I think I would not have shot him, like, immediately, because it's like, I don't have, like, a desire to kill a random guy. So, for sure, I probably would have just, like, held him at gunpoint and then called the cops. And then probably like just
citizens arrest.
Yeah, I'll probably just. I'm not gonna arrest. How do I arrest him? I'm gonna get some rope, tie him up. But I would probably just like hold him at gunpoint and then just like call the cops.
You supposed to be like, "Hey, get out of here!" and let him run.
Type shit.
As long as he ain't fucking with your shit. You feel me?
I feel like I would rather assist in him going to jail.
What type of shit is that?
He robbed the motherfucker's house down the street.
Was it
You didn't know that yet.
I don't give a fuck. It's my neighbor.
Mind your business.
But you didn't know. You didn't know it was a meet the flockers situation yet.
Well, no. By that point, I already knew that. Yeah. I knew that there was a home invasion that went down, and I'm not trying to have any flockers in my neighborhood.
Hey, look, protect your community. I understand, but you talking about hold them to the police cover? That's
I know that would have been crazy. I would have probably got a clip, film it like I'm holding this motherfucker here. Like,
Here's this guy.
You would have did all that.
Start
Motherfucker
filming
would have
and
ran
shit.
and jumped the yard on your ass. He ain't about to shoot. This motherfucker trying to hold me till the police come. I'm gone.
He ain't gonna
man.
stay here.
And listen,
Police say freeze all the time. They don't freeze.
yeah, he would have charged you, Adam. He seen the fight.
He would have showed
cool.
you all night.
He just way worse. You don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
telling
gonna have to eat a bullet sandwich, Spody face.
I ain't even
Give
man
him a
like
leg
look.
shot. You could have given him a leg shot.
Ooh, a leg up.
Adam
Yeah.
come out the house, man. Look, hey,
him
look,
with
I'm
the
turned
offset.
around. I don't got nothing, man. Look, I'm hitting the gate, man.
Shoot him in the booty, call him offset.
All right, hey, look, I got a question for you. It's, what in that situation? If somebody really did that, like, look, hey, man, I ain't got nothing. I'm unarmed, man. My bad. I'm just leaving. Let me leave. And he try to run. Would you shoot him back?
If he tried to run,
His hands in the air, like
from what I understand in California law, I would not be within my right to
Correct.
shoot him as he fled. So no, definitely, I'm trying to obey the law.
Would you chase him with your
Would I?
gun?
Nah, I'm not gonna chase him. That'd be fucking crazy. Like I'd be like,
He has a walkie-talkie.
but I would have called the cops and said, "Hey, he's running down the street."
that black guy.
I mean, when the cop asked me what he looked like, I said, "He's a black guy with a green hoodie."
Blackmail.
I'm
We have
chasing
a
him.
blackmail.
Look like he's running about a 4.6.
Yeah, 6'3".
6'3" runs a 4.6.
Bro, but imagine I put the blick up to him and he's like, "I'm Spody Face's homie. Grand Avenue. I know 4 Extra. I went to high school with 4 Extra, bro. I know all the homies. I fuck with X4, bro."
Hey, hold on. Would that have worked?
Oh,
It might have. It might have.
Man, you got some making up to do.
Come on
before
now,
X, bro.
Adam.
Let his homie go.
Nah. If you really know my homies like that, yeah, you can go. You can go.
I
Yeah.
know Spody and 4 extras, cuz on 40 crib. Hey, I'm gonna go.
I
What
can't
if
do
he
that
was
to
like-
somebody from the set.
But then what if he was like, please harbor me, cuz? Just harbor me.
Make him some food. Let me Make him a sandwich. Let him sleep in the guest room.
I won't say nothing. I promise I won't bother later, cuz.
I ain't even lie, Adam. I was close to your shit. Your neighbors had a fire ass rolling.
I used to sell lean to Dusto Dub. Like things he actually would say.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Because the cultural difference is crazy. Because if somebody was in a backyard, and I'm gonna say in a Mexican or a black hood,
Yeah, hide you.
9
sure.
times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, you can get in. Like, let me in. All right, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Like for sure. I'm gonna say 8 times out of 10. They're gonna let you in. Moms, G moms, or somebody. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. They own you.
Yeah, I got a lot of examples of that.
Yeah, for
Several.
sure. For sure.
I can tell you. Even
For sure. You done for sure. They don't even know. I'm like, oh, good looking. I got something for
Cold
you.
ones.
All right, everybody, if you were in that same situation where you got this guy at gunpoint
We wouldn't be in that situation.
Why not? You're not gonna patrol your backyard?
Yeah, my backyard.
Okay.
Shit, I'm already gonna have a motherfucking pressure canary back there. You fall on that motherfucker, you might be motherfucking a loaf of bread.
All right, but is there a part of you though, like knowing that in that moment, if you shoot him, you are going to beat it because why the fuck is this guy in your backyard? Is there a part of you that wants to just get the free body just for the XP?
If you in my backyard, if my family in danger, bro, you gotta get down.
Well, but they're not in danger. Like you've got him at gunpoint. He doesn't have a gun. You're just holding him there. But you can just shoot him and you're going to beat it.
I'm gonna tell you what to do. No, that ain't cool. Just to beat. I'm gonna tell you what you could do because you had like a little twinkle, like look in your eye, like I just want to do this shit.
Nah,
get you a non-lethal weapon, right?
Ooh.
My boy got a non-lethal gun, so he stays like he stays like in a good part of Torrance, just like almost close to the Palisades. A white dude casually roaming through the neighborhood, came up to his door, you know what I'm saying, ring camera and shit. Playing around on this shit. So he watching him for a minute, you know what I'm saying, go by the neighbor house, then come back on his door. My boy just, you know what I'm saying, when he tried to pick a package up, my boy opened the door like, hey, what you doing? Dude ran off, my boy just fired on him with the non-lethal gun.
The starter gun.
You can have the non-lethal gun even if you are a felon?
He's not a felon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you think you can? Because that's like the main person that I could see wanting it on like a street level.
Shoot him up with an airsoft.
I mean, you could.
I don't know. I ain't looked
You
into
talking about a starter gun, right?
Yeah, but also even the 19 caliber little BB guns that look exactly like the ones they have at Big Five and all that.
Like that, bro, because the nigga really bust back at you.
Yeah, dude, for real. And you could actually, and if you shoot someone from close enough with those things, you actually can really fuck them up too.
All right, Wack.
Yeah, okay. So a convicted felon can possess like pepper spray or a high-powered pellet gun. I don't know if a high-powered pellet gun is what we're talking about, but probably.
CO2 pump, knock that window down. Boom, boom.
Adam a little. What's his name? George. What's his name?
They're calling me George Zimmerman in the chat.
Nah, man, we ain't gonna put that on him. That's crazy.
Shit,
That's
he
a lot.
talking about you wanna kill another person.
No, I don't want to. I was just wondering if you guys would do it for the XP.
Oh, you would say that? Nah, hell no. Yeah, my bad. I ain't gonna put that on you then.
But okay, the reason why I say that is because Lush's close personal friend Chief Keith Cozart, when I had that situation where the guy ran in on me in 2018 with the gun, and basically like my security, aka like my homie who had a gun, who was like the security at that moment, he basically like absolutely should have shot this guy when he was coming up towards me, and then he didn't. And Chief Keith messaged me and was basically like, damn, y'all fucked up. That was a free body. Like basically saying like, damn, y'all missed out on an opportunity. But in that case, the guy, I mean, he has a gun pointed at me. So that's like, you kind of have like more of a reason to want to do it, right?
I was about to say them two different scenarios, and that's fucked up. Chief Keith said some shit like that.
Why is that fucked
He was
up?
also like 22.
No. But if you point a gun, I don't got time to try to access if it's a BB gun or real. If you point a gun,
that was justified.
for sure it's a free body.
That's why I just said those two different scenarios. That would have been justified. I'm saying that's fucked up that Chief Keith said, oh, that was a free body. Like, come on, bro. Like,
why is that fucked up when a nigga ran in your spot with a burner?
I mean, I'm about to say
whether it's real or fake, we gotta.
Or listen, if you saying you just want to kill somebody just because you can get away with it,
No.
That's basically what said.
No, Chief.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, Chief Keith was talking about that situation.
Yeah, that one right there.
But he did have a gun pulled on me.
Yeah, so that was justified. That would have been justified. If he lit on him, that would have been justified. You can't say nothing about that. That ain't, you know what I'm saying?
So it's just the term Chief Keith used. It was a justified body, but in the street term, Chief Keith, he knows justified. So he telling Adam, like, oh man, you that free when you let that go.
No, but the Chicago dudes really want to kill someone for XP. That's actually like how they think of it, is like, I'm just trying to get couple more under my belt.
I think there's less.
I just need some points.
There's less.
Chicago different, bro.
You are here trying to flip something that's, come on, mental health, man.
No, but there's for sure.
Mental health. We know that now.
No,
but that was a free one though. That shit was a free one. You run up on me with a gun and I got blick and I let you go and I got the upset. That was a free one, bro. Nigga let you live, bro. You played, but that really was a free one. But I let it go. And you send
a strong message with that body too. Like, you can't run up on me.
We all saying the same thing, but what we saying is the fact that Chief Keith said now that he didn't, like, oh, y'all didn't do it. That was a free one.
Man, they have less regard for human life in Chicago. You know that already.
It ain't Chicago, because I feel the same way. You don't come in here with a stimulated pistol playing. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Straight up.
I mean, I honestly do think that security, quote unquote, kind of like lost his mind after that because he realized he didn't have it in him to shoot a guy who was a danger in that moment. Like, I think it fucked him up bad to realize that he didn't have it in him.
He need to go
Yeah.
do security at Walmart. It's
For
over.
real. And
Shit,
then they
he
let
get
the
serious
homies
in
rob it
Walmart.
because he ain't on shit.
It gets serious in Walmart.
If you go try to go on behind some clothes or some shoes and get in that show, you try to be top flight.
Man, Vlad kept clowning me in interviews about that.
Oh, for real?
About my whack ass security.
Oh yeah, Vlad's,
It wasn't security. It was just like my homie who had a bunch of guns.
don't Vlad be having like Navy SEAls with him and shit? Like,
Vlad be like over capping with that though. Like he does when he like goes certain places, but he don't got it like all the time or anything.
Bang, bang.
Man, Vlad used to be running around the ghetto, bro.
Yeah, back
Vlad
in
used
the
to
old
be,
days.
he used to be running around out here fucking black bitches and shit. All the shit.
I think he changed his whole life a
I know,
lot
legend.
after he got stabbed. Yo, but you know that's what's crazy is that Gunplay actually fucking talked about that in an interview finally. I don't think he ever talked about it before, but he finally talked about the one thing that Vlad always refused. I don't know, you were in prison. I'm gonna tell you. Is Vlad was at a party 2014, 2013, something like that. He was back moving around, and basically like Rick Ross had a problem with him. And so a bunch of Rick Ross's homies, including Gunplay, jumped on him and beat the fuck out of him and also stabbed him up.
I remember that.
And so then Vlad ends up suing. They go through all the legal shit. And then finally, the day before it's set to go to trial, and they had subpoenaed Rick Ross's text messages, all the text messages of everybody involved. But then basically they settled for, I think, $400K.
yeah, it was a six-figure jug for
Probably minus lawyer fees, which is kind of depressing. Like it probably didn't end up being that much, but
I think he got like 100 and something.
I think
Nobody knows.
maybe 100 or 200 or something like that. But either way, like if you ever interview Vlad, he'll tell you like, yo, there's one thing I don't talk about. I don't talk about the Rick Ross shit.
I'm gonna tell you.
I also think that was before 2014 too, and I think that's a lot of it kind of set off his shit. Like he used that money really productively. He kind of blew up more after that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
2014, 15, 16. That's like when that's when like YouTube started getting more serious.
I give
Who
Vlad
got
his
sued?
respect because
Vlad
he
got
sued.
sued?
He didn't go
Like
criminal.
Ross.
Rick Ross.
Yeah, I remember that was
Vlad-
I was in prison.
Vlad Sue Ross.
But Vlad could have
That's
went
the Lord.
criminal and he didn't. He went civil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's interesting. I don't even know what happened criminally.
No, I gotta respect that.
Well, I don't know if that entails filing a police report or not. If you're like suing and there's grievous bodily harm, quote unquote, involved or whatever. I don't know if that requires a police report or not.
But Gunplay acknowledged that he didn't even know who Vlad was or why they were jumping on him. He just jumped on him because everybody else was beating on him.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
Gunplay is especially that's like peak cocaine. Gunplay feeling himself.
I guess that explains why Gunplay has never done a Vlad TV interview. Also, well, he probably did back in the day. I don't know.
I don't think there's
I
a
wonder
lot
if
of
the homie was there.
because there's other fools from MMG that did wind up on because like Meek's been interviewed on there and stuff, right?
But like super back in the day. But Vlad did say it fucked up a bunch of relationships. Like he could never do anything with DJ Khaled. Anybody who's like mega loyal to Rick Ross will never fuck with Vlad after that,
understandable.
which makes sense, you know.
But Vlad doing all right.
No, yeah, he figured it out.
And so is Ross.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, so I started a new podcast on Mondays with the winner of the latest host competition, Doughboy, as well as Sacramento-born Mexican Moose Man.
Most
Oh, they both from SAC.
Yes, which is kind of awkward that they have this weird shared knowledge of Sacramento that I don't have. I guess I should probably go back. It's been a few years. But I started that podcast on Mondays. The first episode is out. And personally, I think we have like a pretty cool rapport. It's nice to be able to just do a different day out of the week because, you know, it does kind of get a little bit burnt out with like all you guys because you guys are all straight gangbangers and just repping your set on the podcast and talking all this gangster shit.
Man,
We don't even rep our sets though.
We don't
we
rep our
family men.
sets.
No, you guys be gangbanging on here.
No.
It's a little gang powwow.
No. You bring up gang back topics and we elaborate.
Okay.
There's some
Yeah,
truth to
we ain't
that.
gonna do
I don't
that,
hear,
Adam.
bro. You can hear. No, you don't. We go the whole 4 hours. You don't hear no blood or no cuts. The whole thing.
Okay.
Let's run the transcripts on all of them.
Until Jack and I
Don't put us in no box like that.
So you guys are offended by me doing
No.
Tuna
I ain't
Mondays?
offended.
Tuna Monday.
Tuna Mondays.
Tuna Mondays.
Shit,
Tuna
get
Mondays.
your money. Shit, get your money. But I think it's kind of crazy that you look at it or say that you know, we be up here repping our gangs like that, because I can say me for sure, I probably can count on one hand like how many times I said cuz, or I even let A Trey come out my mouth. So yeah.
So you think Moose and Doughboy are better than all of us over here? Is that what you said?
He said that?
Is that what you saying, Adam? Like, for real?
Is that what you said, Adam?
Because we've been like, honestly, bro, it's kind of.
Is that what you said, Adam?
I didn't hear him say that. Is that what you?
I'm not saying.
You
I didn't say
Now
that.
you're doing this.
Alluding?
Mighty white of you, Adam.
I might be thinking that, but I'm not saying it.
Oh, you don't want to be. You don't want to be at the turned up table. He wants to be on the turned down non-affiliate podcast.
Okay, you specifically.
Fuck that shit.
When I found Moose Man.
When I found Moose Man, first of all.
No, I found him in the pharmacy in Sacramento. I went up there to get Xans, and I discovered him. And it kind of occurred to me that Moose Man is kind of like Bizarro World Lush One, where he is, I mean, he's actually Hispanic. You are cosplaying as a Hispanic person. He is very, very intelligent. He's a libtard, which does well, but also you are that too.
What the fuck is that?
He's a liberal. He's a Democrat, you know? And
he's a way
it just kind of occurred to me that, like, oh, this could be a Lush One style co-host that I could use, and maybe even as time goes by, use as a way to get you out the paint.
You know what? And I see the play. I see the play here. But you know, here's the thing. Good luck with that.
I'm gonna do a poll.
Good luck with that experiment, because here's the thing that you don't realize, Adam. At the end of the day,
talk your shit.
He basically said he don't need your up north education no more, your info no more.
But what he's saying is he wants a non-threatening, non-liability version of me, who's 1,000 times less interesting. You feel me? Who got 1,000 times less sauce? Because you know why? Because I'm the one that's joined it up.
I'd like to see Moose Man argue with his girl the way I do.
Peep game. Moose Man make documentaries about me.
Ooh, did he?
Yeah. He makes documentaries about me.
Oh,
because I'm a joint. So go ahead, do your shit. I'm gonna start Lush One Records then. You feel me? And turn the fuck up.
Yo.
Why you turning up on Moose? Why you ain't turning up on him? Moose,
fuck him and Moose.
Damn, look in the chat. In the chat too, though, you got 79%. It's only
talking about.
It's only
put
86
me against
votes,
anybody.
You are kind of crushing Moose right now, which
put me against anybody, bro.
But Moose is new.
That's a landslide,
and that's my partner too. Moose gang.
Hey, it was too soon to do that type of poll though.
Yeah. I'm not taking the results as being anything too serious.
Nah,
hey,
trying to
I'd like to see Moose argue with his girlfriend the way you do.
Hey,
I'd like to see Moose do podcasts off the fentanyl like you do.
People would go ahead and try. You'd overdose. You feel me?
Moose is out here preserving his brain cells.
Because I still have the same level of brain cells, but I also hit them heroin infused John Coltrane Blue Notes. What the fuck you know about that? I'm able to find the ambience of life. I'm able to do things that people
ain't gonna make them drugs sound fly, bro.
Because I'm fly as fuck. I make anything sound fly.
You had the best bar on last week's podcast where you go, whoever did meth sobered up and then came back and did the pod anyway. I forget. Oh, what did you say actually? You just you like outlined like
no, he was doing this little Soldier Boy who do Fenton come back and do a podcast.
Yo, the way you said it super fast though is so fucking funny. But yeah, anyway, so that podcast is out there.
You dissing us though, ultimately.
It is kind of a cheat code to use like a person like Doughboy who been on like a lot of he was on like the All Deaf channel a lot back in the day. He had like prior podcasting experience, whereas I mean Munchie had a podcast before this. Lush, I feel like has just been talking his whole life, so that's kind of like doing a podcast.
I've done a few things here and there.
What are you looking at? You shaking your head? You SMHing?
Yeah. What's up with Moose? He didn't went out of the Juggernaut. He didn't went out of Juggernaut. Him and Flakko got they back and forth.
Oh no, I do want to expand on that, but before we get into that, what about the fucking humiliation ritual of making those guys take their shirts off and bare their blubbery bellies for the world to see?
Okay, that was a group idea that we all wanted to collaborate on a weight loss challenge, a 90-day weight loss challenge. So I weighed in at 240. I think Moose Man was 256, and then Doughboy was something like 340 330 or
That's the
320.
Fat Boy
I forget exactly.
podcast.
Yeah, so everybody a little fat. I'm like clearly like the lowest body fat percentage, but I do feel like, you know, I'm excited. Like I'm taking it super serious.
No, look, honestly,
90 days.
Honestly, I think I hope you guys do that shit, and I hope that they actually lose weight.
And as of right now, I'm going to review all of your bodies. Lush,
We already showed mine. I'll show mine to the.
you were a little chubby a few years back, but you're in pretty decent shape these days. How you got there, I probably can't really co-sign. But
getting my dick sucked.
I wouldn't say
Gross.
that losing weight should be a huge priority for you. Spody face, I'm going to actually say you have the best body of anybody on this podcast.
Oh, man, I appreciate it.
No, you're in good shape. On the Dead Homies, you got a great body, yeah.
On the dead homies.
And, okay, Munchie B, he's kind of got like a 21 Savage type bod going on. You know, he's like real skinny. He like, you know, he's like skinny enough that I don't think he needs to lose weight.
I don't
21.
think he's skinny though.
You don't think Munchie's skinny? He don't even got like a gut or anything.
Munchie
do he?
couldn't gain weight if he wanted to. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll be trying to gain weight.
Yeah.
So then finally we come down to the one person on this podcast who I do feel like could maybe get involved with the weight loss challenge. I'm not saying you got to. I'm sure
When do it start?
I'm sure your bill of health is great.
When do the challenge start?
It started yesterday at 4 p.m.
Oh,
so
you didn't give him no warning.
we're officially 24 hours in.
Okay.
But Ant, if you wanted to get involved, could be a little fun.
What y'all doing, man?
I seen a hike today. You said you was
We're going on a hike tomorrow. Anybody who's in the chat who wants to tap in, we are going on a hike tomorrow at noon. So if you are able to collide with my DMs appropriately, we're going to be out there mobbing.
to the DMs.
I mean,
I don't know. I think the news sounds like more fun.
that does sound kind of fun. I don't want to see you doing cardio with your bum leg.
Watch this, bro.
You got a galaxy gas leg.
Watch this. I might be super squirrely though. I might just come out the cuts and like be feral as fuck. You never know.
If Les do any type of cardio, you know how much it's gonna come out of his pores in his system.
I might stank
know.
for sure.
When's the last time you worked out in any meaningful sense?
Honestly, I kind of fell off working out not like a
You don't
while
say.
ago, bro. It's been like a couple months. No cap. I have like this thing where I'll start working out, but then like I'll injure something.
Yeah.
Like my shoulder hurts. Like as soon as I feel like I'm getting like traction, my shit starts to hurt.
Hey, so the chat is fucking with you for once. They gave you 82% and Moose has 18, which that's it's 210 votes. Not the biggest sample size, but you know Moose is gonna have to do a lot of drugs if he wants to compete with you.
I don't want to compete with Moose. Moose is the homie, but like there's really no competing with me, period, anyway. Like you know what? I was gonna tell y'all this. Drum's making me get sober, so I might actually like get
Man, you
sober.
said that shit like a month and a half ago.
Nah, but she
She's
really
like,
is
for real,
now.
for real?
But yeah.
Did she hear my impassioned speech last week about how she needs to stop putting her effort into policing you with the baddies and put her effort into getting you sober?
I don't know if that was necessarily as impactful as just her dealing with me on a day-to-day basis and seeing the dysfunction and being sick of it.
Yeah.
And like her actually being somewhat actually super on point and programmed up. And she has like Germs works out, is in great shape.
But she parties a little bit, right?
Not really. Yeah,
Not that crazy?
She'll drink.
She'll drink.
You feel me? Like
She got
she'll
drunk
drink
when
and
we went to
smoke.
the King Pill fight.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know what the classic saying: 1 drink she loves me, 4 drinks she hates me. You feel
Yeah.
me? Like catch her in that sweet spot. But nah, like she don't really even drink like that. That's why when she got turned that night. You feel me? Because she don't really. She used to get faded, but she's pretty square.
But what is
nowadays? She's healthy.
What does you getting sober look like? Like, what are you going to do in the lead up? Are you picking like a hard date to start on?
I think we should talk about that's a good idea because like I'm not gonna stop smoking weed. I decided that.
That don't
California
count.
sober,
Weed is
okay.
not even like a drug these days, bro.
Honestly, bro, if I just would have kept smoking weed when I got sober before, Sporty Face, I don't know if you remember or if you were in prison, but when I was like on No Jumper the first time, I had 3.5 years sober, bro, and I was like a completely different person. You feel me?
That's when
Like
you was fat.
I was fat.
Weird teeth?
Weird teeth.
Bad teeth?
So I was like, look, I was swagging myself up. Drugs made me tighter, I felt like.
Nah,
So, like,
man.
You feel me?
I
Like,
never heard a couple people say they want the fat lush back.
exactly. They
What
keep
was
saying
the
that till they get the fat lush and they're like,
So
all
what
right.
made you relapse?
Yeah, how'd you break edge?
I relapsed from like breakhead, just hilarious. First of all, like I was finna relapse the day I got fired from No Jumper. You feel me? I was finna literally. I'm spinning the block with the liquor store,
MacArthur
bro.
Park.
I'm spinning. I was staying in Van Nuys at the time.
Okay.
I was staying,
I
yeah, remember that
spot,
crib? Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm like spinning the block. Like, am I gonna go to the liquor store or go home? Am I gonna go to the liquor store or go home? Like I'm calling my AA people, tripping
real?
out. Yeah.
Okay, but then you didn't actually do it for a few months.
No, I didn't. So here's the thing. I kind of snuck relapsed a little bit shortly after that. And people don't really, I never really talked about this. But because it don't really count as a relapse because I got prescribed some Percocets from the dentist. Because when I got my bottom teeth done. And I told my AA sponsor, like, the first time I told him, you feel me? And then he like had them administered to me or whatever. But the second time I didn't tell him. I just started taking.
And what you call it?
lyrics.
Going to the edge? What'd you say?
Breaking edge.
Break edge, like in like the hardcore community. If you don't do drugs or drink, you're straight
Hey,
edge.
that
And
shit
then
was
if
funny.
you start, you broke edge.
Don't drink.
You said you told Crimac, yeah, I don't want you going off the deep end. He said, I know how to swim. He was dead serious.
That was funny.
I'm like, wow. Like,
bars.
You can't write this shit.
But so okay, you started with perks.
That
And that led to you
was
drinking?
to me like the first dishonesty with my sobriety for real. But I don't really think that was. That wasn't like a hard relapse.
Okay,
Yeah, well,
you
you should've told the dentist you
you
not
felt
fucking fucking with-
justified.
No, for sure.
Because you had prescribed perks right before that. But somebody like you in general should not really be playing with this type of stuff unless you absolutely
Yeah,
have to.
that was a
Right?
misstep for sure. And I'd also like been and even before then, like the fact that I was on psych meds. Remember, like I used to talk about it on the pod.
What's the name of the psych med?
I was on Wellbutrin. I was on like.
I was on that in high school for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sniffing them Welbies.
It's not sniff. I used
But
when I
it's
was
an
a kid, I used to do that
antidepressant.
shit.
You got to like stay on it consistently, right?
Yeah,
Or is it
it actually was like terrible for me.
like if I took a Wellbutrin, I'm not gonna like feel it right away.
No,
It
fuck
takes a
no.
while to build up in your system,
No,
right?
you're
It's
not
like
supposed-
Prozac.
Well, yeah, exactly. But like Ant just said, like fools will crush them up. If that's all you got, that's all
For
you
real?
got. Like, but no, it's not. It's really not going to do shit to you. But give you a nosebleed for real.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Shit, motherfuckers act like they was getting high off them Wellbutrin. I used to be seeing them selling them, going to the
site.
nurse and getting them and crushing them up and snorting them. They wasn't getting no head rush, no highs or nothing.
that's really more like the head rush of putting a foreign substance up your nose in general. For real, like I'm not the little mental health spot I was at when I was a kid. We were sniffing fucking drywall. We were sniffing the asbestos off the ceiling.
What's different?
Straight up, we were crushing it. You remember the bungee ceilings they used to have? Like,
Okay, but I'm trying to picture this. So you decide Monday of X week you're gonna actually go sober. So what
Yeah,
do you do?
like,
Like
no
all of
more
a sudden,
drinking, no
no
more
more
drinking.
drinking is priority one.
I already stopped taking Xans. Because
all the
like,
light shit.
and I'm gonna stop like
Adderall?
nitrous for sure, and I gotta stop doing
Definitely
Adderall,
no
low-key.
nitrous.
But I
Nitrous
feel like
that should be easy.
I don't know. Nitrous is not hard to do.
Okay, because
Or
you
not
look
hard
like
to
you
stop
really
doing.
loved
Who
having
gonna
that
do drugs you can't
canister.
hide, bro? You run around with a tank.
Are you gonna stop slamming?
I've never slammed in my life.
Oh,
I've never slammed in my life.
Slam.
But if it was county jail, it'd be da da da.
see your tracks.
That's like, hey, all my junkie homies have always been like, oh, your
doing
your
your
shit
ankles.
is sexy. I
You
got
doing your
virgin
toes.
veins.
I know your trick. You doing your toes.
Oh yeah, no, actually straight in my dick.
I didn't say all that.
But so
Hey, they actually
would
do
you
that.
do all that? Would
Yeah.
you stop with the Adderall and the alcohol and the nitrous all at once?
I guess I have to kind of like that sounds really whack, but yeah.
If I were
Sounds boring
you,
as fuck.
I feel like, you could do it. You just got to like kind of take it easy on yourself for a couple of days. Maybe like don't have it be like a day where you have to film a ton of content because that's going to be like sort of stressful. It's going to make you want to have your substances, or is that not your concern?
No, for sure. Like, well, today I'm not drinking on the podcast. You feel me?
That's good.
Like,
Yeah.
And
Well, we don't know what's in that arrowhead, but
no, it's just water. I swear to God, like you notice a discernible
Hey,
difference.
maybe you should wait until you move, and then start your sober journey. Because
Oh, yeah,
that's
that's
a
a
lot
part
of
of it, too.
temptation.
maybe. But I
think
feel like if you could always be waiting for the right time.
Nah,
right?
low key,
No, you should wait till you relocate, bro.
Yeah, low key, it's time to level up and like you feel me. I done scuffed my chucks in that jurisdiction enough. You feel me? Like I'm good forever. Like, but let me like elevate and move somewhere nicer and take my girl about the trenches where like you feel like that shit is janky.
But I was watching the Lamar
Bad for
Odom
me.
documentary on Netflix, and it was kind of reminding me of you.
Yeah,
Do what you do with Chloe?
Yeah, well, that's a big part of it. Is
I sold him ecstasy.
Man,
you did?
Yeah.
That nigga
That's
almost
funny.
died at the bunny
Why
ranch.
that shit just showed up like
Yeah.
I was like surfing Netflix yesterday, and that was an algorithm,
Yeah.
and I can just remember the part where he was like, "Man, yeah, what y'all think the afterlife is probably to be? It ain't."
Bro, he's the biggest party animal of all time. But you kind of understand why he lost his mind because he had his fucking child die of sudden infant
fucked
death
up.
syndrome, bro.
He said he had what he said. He said he had fucking
6 heart attacks and like 7 strokes or
Stroke,
some
yeah,
shit.
12
all at once,
strokes.
12 strokes all at once. At a fucking at a brothel that is like an hour outside of Vegas called the Bunny Ranch, which is immortalized in my heart from watching the Howard Stern show on VH1 as a kid, which is that was the place that they used to be filming content sometimes.
And they had the HBO show.
He was there
about
for
it.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, but
They be partying.
you know what's crazy? They said because Lamar was alleging that they drugged him and stuff like that.
Took his own.
Because he
drugs.
told me he did not take any drugs that night when he had the heart attack.
Yeah, he told a lot of people that. So,
But I don't think they included that detail in the documentary, possibly because they just didn't believe him.
First of all,
it's definitely documented in other things. 'Cause I know the Kardashians.
but since he did, but him not taking the drug that day and having a heart attack that day don't mean nothing. It still could have came from the drugs.
Yeah.
But he's basically saying he got drugged. But it was kind of ironic because he said he also mentioned that didn't the dude who owned the brothel died the same way of a heart attack, correct?
Oh, he
He was
did?
getting yayed out, popping
the
pills.
dude who owns the brothel is
Who was like
From
trying to
what I'm
make
saying,
himself
he did.
famous by like going all on the news and shit. Yeah.
Bro, they had a whole HBO show.
About that guy?
Yeah, it was a
Oh,
reality show
yeah.
about all and the bitches. But I know Isabella Soprano.
think nobody drugged
by name
Lamar Odom.
now.
But,
That's
okay.
how I go. They knew Big Money Odom was in the building, man. Shit.
Picture this and like
Partying.
think about what a shithead this guy is. And I fuck with Lamar Odom, but he's a fucking crazy person because like, all right, so he's got his girl from back in the day, got this whole relationship with her. They have a daughter, they have another baby. The baby dies. He fucking freaks out, leaves his girl that's been down with him for all these years, which kind of crazy, but he leaves her for a fucking Kardashian. So, I mean, shit.
And they get married in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they get married on TV. He's a total clout chaser. He wants all the fame. He's loving it.
So
And
heck no.
No, I think she's the couch chaser.
who else gets married on TV?
Because
She didn't want to do that.
Kris
He
Jenner
didn't wanna
pushed the
do that.
line on her. Kris Jenner put Chloe on him. Like, look, this type of marriage you want. All this
Yeah, they
shit, that
weren't
was
even
Kris
popping.
Jenner.
They
All
weren't
that
even
was
popping
Kris.
like that before Lamar.
Yeah, right. The Keeping
they
Up with the
weren't
Kardashians
Lamar was
already
way a bigger
huge.
star than Khloe Kardashian at that time when it was
As a
crazy.
family,
He was
no.
playing with the Lakers. He was
Alright,
playing for the
yes, you're
Lakers,
right.
bro.
Stop
Stop it,
This is
bro.
not even the most important part of this, but okay. So then they get married, but he goes crazy off. He's still crazy with the drugs. He has these series of heart attacks and strokes, and then Khloe Kardashian takes, like, I think she said 5 months out of her life to basically teach Lamar Odom how to walk,
Real one.
how to speak, how to read,
one.
even though
Wiping his ass and
they
all that.
had just agreed to get divorced like right before he overdosed. And so basically she, who obviously is very busy and like capable of making a lot of money on her own, she takes this huge chunk of her life off
Real
to
one.
just help him. And then she basically catches him smoking crack like behind her back, and B,
Crack?
pretending to basically be more sick than he actually was so that he could have her keep just taking care of him. So he's like getting a lot better, but he's not acting like he's better
reverse Munchausen syndrome.
because he wants her to continue to just care for him and
Man,
shit.
whoever did that?
Who hasn't had 6 heart attacks and then let a Kardashian take care of
Sick
her?
as
bro.
a kid who don't milk it though, bro.
For sure.
I don't want to go to school tomorrow. Yeah, I'm kind of.
No, that's different. That's weird.
I mean, how that's weird?
And-
That's
and I-
stupid.
and I think-
All he
Bitch
was trying to,
catering
man,
to
look,
him?
that was his bitch. All he was trying to
He
do
wanted his
stop from
bitch back.
happening. What happened? Her going off, having that baby with Tristan.
Yeah,
Hey, bro. Hey, but they need to highlight that. No, she deserves respect for that shit. I never heard that before.
Oh, you haven't?
Because she was on her way out and she didn't leave him while he was down. She, Mom, make sure you get back on your feet and I'm
She a
gone.
real one.
That's respectable.
Yeah, she said that was her soulmate. If he wouldn't have did all the shit she would have did.
No, I commend her.
Yeah,
I commend her
Chloe
for
a real
that.
one for that, bro.
That fool was wild.
We gotta commit. We
And she's
gotta
still
commit.
trying to give him another chance. He just couldn't shake it. Now he shook it.
No, when she divorced him for real, she said, I would never want to talk to you again. And even when she was talking about it in the documentary, which they filmed recently, she just sounds so
Disgusting.
mad at this motherfucker still for the fact that he did that.
Well, she leveled up a lot.
Hey
too.
man, hey, see, it's so many.
She leveled up. That was
Well, she's like infinitely hotter.
But she always
Significantly.
she also give him props as well though, because he really, you know what I'm saying. She knows she was ugly back then. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? She said she was nothing.
Man, but
She-
the
she
money
married
balanced
a-
that out, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
She
bro.
didn't have money like that. That's what we trying to tell you. When she was married to when she first married Lamar,
you would leave your bitch tomorrow for her.
Type shit. Not
Are you
me.
crazy? as a
Nah,
motherfucker?
you won't,
No, she the ugliest Kardashian, bro.
bro. If you got you worried about looks?
No, I'm just saying no. You said I would leave my. I'm telling you no, I wouldn't.
All right.
You said for
It look
money.
good for the cameras.
Lamar Odom
It look
Cameras.
good for the cameras.
Cameras. I'm talking about.
Hey, he should have thugged it out
She
though.
got-
Yeah, back when she was
She
with,
got
when she
bag.
first got with Lamar
saying.
Odom. Lamar
Yeah,
Odom was
go-
famous. He was popping. He was playing with the Lakers, and he had a bag. Chloe didn't have no bag like that.
How she didn't and she a
Her
Kardashian.
family had a bag.
Man, all right.
She got
This was a
inherited.
long time
It
ago
wasn't
though,
the
so
same.
she
It wasn't
wasn't
the same.
caked
It's
up
true.
like the way that she is now.
no,
yeah.
nowhere
In
near.
both meanings of the
She
word.
got access there. All that. She got access
This
to the
before
bread, though.
BBLs. This before she started getting surgery. She
Boom.
did not
Yeah,
look
they
like
was
the
just
Chloe
build-
that you
they was-
think,
they
bro.
was- they was
Boom.
just building. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
Kardashian, that little brand, like as far as the TV show, had just came on. But the mom like coached her though. The mom co-starred.
fact.
Sure.
She pimped her daughter.
Did it well.
That shit, I read that shit in the newspaper. The mom, like, they was
Did it
talking
well.
about it. Like, she told Chloe, look, this type of wedding you need to have, blase, blah, 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 blah.
Because like Kylie Jenner, I just watched her interview that she did with Kid Cudi, and like she's talking about how when she was first on that show, I'm pretty sure she was like 8 years old, 9 years old when she was first on that show, and like that is such a crazy concept to me, to be a parent and to just decide that your 8-year-old is ready to be like a star on this TV show. But I
Pretty
mean,
predatory behavior, would you say?
I mean, I don't like judge it 100%. I know that I personally would not force fame upon my kid like that. And you can kind of give them a little bit of deniability because they didn't know it was going to become as big as it became, you know? And also like probably Kylie had like a very minor role in the show.
But you know what's
up until
crazy?
she got
Like,
older.
you know how the Osbournes are such a like big realities, the biggest of all time before the Kardashians, right?
Yeah.
Like there's an Osbourne daughter that wasn't on the show. They had a whole
Really?
other daughter.
See?
Yeah. She chose. She's the oldest one, but she was still a teenager. She was like, and actually, here's the funny
Like,
part.
the oldest chose not to be on there?
Yeah, and I knew her. You feel me? I knew her. We used to go to the same fucking tutor in the Palisades back in the day. No cap.
What?
And she was
Why you need a tutor?
because like I was
Like,
like,
smarter.
just like yeah. I was
What
like-
were you
like,
struggling with?
No, because like I wasn't, bro. It was like a private school I was going to
I
at
think
the time.
why
and
something
so-
telling me less line right now. What's her name?
her name's Amy. Amy Osborne.
No, I don't
Amy
think-
Osborne. Look it up. She's
I don't
not-
think
she-
you're
she-
lying, but
I'm not
think,
lying about anything.
I think
I don't
your
fucking
parents
lie.
was using a tutor as a babysitter
what you
because we
want.
didn't have to talk
At
about
all.
you being kind of like advanced as far as
Yeah, no, it's because I was getting bad grades at that time or whatever. So, and honestly, here's why I remember. Sari, badass bitch, went there, and I wanted to kick it with her after school.
What grade?
Siri from the iPhone?
Her name was Sari. We were like in like 9th or 10th grade. We were in 9th grade. I was in 9th grade. The bitch I liked was in 10th grade from my high school, and that chick, I think was my same grade, Amy, and we kicked it, and I remember the show blowing up like a year or two later, and the other daughter, like she was the pretty one. Amy was like way better. Like Kelly was busted and fat at the time. You feel me? Like
Yeah, she was.
And Jack was an annoying little scrub, but they both leveled up. And I don't know where the fuck Amy at. I think she got fat consequently, but ducked off. So like my point is, you don't have to, even if your family is going to be involved with that, you don't have to. You
Could
like,
leave them out.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like I feel like the average celebrity's understanding of the corrosive capacity that being on a reality show has was probably like a lot less developed at that time, meaning that I feel like in 2026, like you're basically an idiot if you haven't already like spent some time thinking about like what social media could do to your kid's brain, what being on a reality show could do to your kid's brain. Like
Right.
that's not something to play with, you know, if you are going to make that decision, because I've just seen so many YouTube couples that were like making content about their kids, and it just turns into this like really weird perverse cycle where like they're basically exploiting their kids because they are fucking losers and the public is interested in these little cute kids. And so they're like using the kids because they're not like capable, they don't have the star power that it would take to be famous, but the kid does because they're a little kid, and so they like are basically just putting them out there to like gain money and fans and
All right,
shit
let me-
like that.
I gotta ask you a question, and then after that, Spotty and could follow. But I'm gonna ask you because you got the most notoriety at this table, right? So now, do you believe because you post? Well, I heard you don't, but all right, let's just say, Adam, you post your daughter on Instagram. Do that give people the right to just paint your daughter because you post her?
I mean, I don't post her face anymore, so I kind of took that into our own hands at a certain point. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, I'm a little torn on that because on one hand, I do think it's like a pretty nice gesture from this guy to do that and to assume that the baby would appreciate having a hand-painted painting of his kid. But at the same time, yeah, I can see how like any random dude doing any kind of art project that's going to involve hours and hours of like staring at a photo of your children, that's weird too. So like, I don't know. I feel like the baby definitely could have handled it better. But then at the same time, like I feel empathy for this guy and the fact that he got humiliated.
Nah,
like that,
I mean,
go ahead.
me, I don't know. Like as far as the clips I seen, I just seen the clip where he first tried to present it to the baby outside the club, and the baby kept pushing on him. Now this is the thing, like the baby kids is not Northwest,
Right.
the baby kids is not
Blue Ivy.
Blue Ivy.
Blue Ivy, anything like that. So it's just like the same thing for you going to find a picture, whether it's on my social media outlet or whatever the case may be, and you drawing my daughter. I'm not gonna lie, I think the baby took it good because he known for being like a crash out. Like in that same situation, being that my daughter's not in the public eye, but because I might have her on my social media and you take the time to draw her. If I see the shit, I probably would have did the same thing baby did too, just looked and kept going because in my head, I know my daughter is not out here like that, and it is gonna make a motherfucker think like, damn, bro, why the fuck you drawing my daughter? Draw me. And then furthermore, after that, I think like dude, like I don't know if he spoke on it or like he reached out to the baby and was trying to like furthermore push the daughter shit in his face to where the baby had to be like, hey, look, homie.
No, he posted it on his Instagram.
Oh yeah, posted that shit is weird.
That dude is a pretty well-known artist in the hip-hop world. He's like painting for a lot of people. He's Charleston White's cousin. Charleston White has a bunch of his paintings all over his house and stuff like that. And I was wondering though, like how much does the baby actually show his kids on social media? And so I went to his YouTube channel, not for that purpose, but I went to his
He cooks with them all the time.
Oh, they are on there a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, because I went to his YouTube channel last night to just be like, oh, I wonder what the baby's music been sounding like lately. And his most recent video had his two daughters for the thumbnail, and then the whole video is like black and white with his daughters and stuff. And
Then I don't see why he's mad about the painting.
yeah, like you making him famous
Hold
a
on,
little bit.
let me swing it around to Spuddy Face. Then you, because you the only one with no kids right here. Because I just want to see how everybody at this table with kids feel.
To me personally, I wouldn't have took it the way baby took it. I'm not gonna say he wrong, but my personal opinion, it's like if you wasn't an artist and this was you wasn't known for this. You know what I'm saying? I could, you're known for because he do art, he do paint. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I knew about him before this went, but to be honest, I don't think it's weird because just because the baby kids or his daughter isn't Northwest or anything like that or Blue Ivy, I mean that doesn't mean they're not that to our culture. You know what I'm saying? The baby kids are some, I mean,
we don't even know their name. We don't even know their name.
Okay, listen. You saying to the masses, it's some black people who don't really know who these people are. I mean, probably Blue Ivy, you know what I'm saying, or Northwest. To be honest, they global superstars. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that's weird, but I do get it how you said, oh, why you didn't paint me? It's like, I think it was like a good gesture. And then once he seen it, like, hey man, this is what this dude do, you know what I mean? Or this is profession. I don't think he should have took it that way, but I do see how you like, oh, you know, it's kind of weird because I got two daughters, bro. And I'm just saying, if you present it to me, I'm like, oh damn, that's love. But again, this is a panel, and that just goes to show you everybody don't feel the same way. Because as my daughters to me, if you would have presented to them, I'm like, oh dang, the first one, oh that's hard. Like you know what I'm saying?
I feel like almost every normal person who doesn't know what it's like to be famous would take a picture, a painting of their daughter, and be like, that's amazing. That's so thoughtful. You clearly spent hours and hours of your time. You're clearly very talented. Yeah. That's why it's like the baby doing it. I kind of get it because as a celebrity, you're so like on alert for anything weird about your kids. So, but then like it's so not relatable for him to react that way, because I think to the average person, it's just like, bro, this is such a kind, nice gesture.
Hey, look, before let's go.
Everybody haven't heard of him before though.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the artist.
It's a lot. But before
pretty
let's,
famous.
Yeah, but before let's touch it, I just want to say this: if you watch the baby on his stuff, the baby be doing that a lot. He be like, if you ask him a dumb question, or he feels like, oh man, he's asking me some bullshit. Get up out of it. And fair enough, it be bullshit. But he does that a lot. Like that's his MO though. If you ask him a bullshit or something, he feel like a bullshit question, or you say something dumb, and he feel dumb. He just
because I'm like that too, where I have a really hard time being fake. So if a fan comes up to me and asks me the dumbest question I ever heard in my life, it's just like, I don't have that like ability to just be polite. Like I just like, you're gonna know that I don't appreciate the question.
When can I get an interview?
Exactly.
Then this is the other thing too though. But just because regardless of who he is, I don't think like initially the baby probably was like, oh yeah, this is a creep. Obviously, you know this is a line of work that he does. But after you seen that you presented a picture of his daughter to him, he wasn't interested in it. You should have just left it alone, regardless of you taking your time out. I didn't tell you to do that, and I don't have to buy that goddamn picture. I don't.
agree with that. So I
don't.
agree with that.
You did that and tried to present it to me outside of a place that I was coming to. I didn't tell you to do that. That was a business strategy on your behalf, and I didn't fuck with it. And then you went to the internet.
But he didn't try to sell it to him, did he?
He
tried to sell it to him?
I don't know if he was trying to sell it to him and get it to him.
No, he was just trying to give it.
But he wasn't fucking with it. Like, I'm cool, bro.
Hey, the proper way to do that is to reach him via DM or however. Hey, I would like to, you know what I'm saying, paint a picture of your daughter or whatever. Because, like, and then I think it would have been more, if a female painted it. Because I don't want no man painting my daughter. Like, what interests you in her? You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, this is what I thought.
That's a man's most prized possession.
No. Like suspect reaction yesterday. I get like, I think he might want to like have a father daughter superstar relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get from him.
Well, he posts her all over social media.
No. That's what I get from podcast. But like, so if he cooking on camera and he got his kids in the background, or that don't mean go paint her. I totally agree with what you call it. And he used to being famous. He not flattered by that.
No, obviously I don't have kids, so like my opinion holds the least weight on this topic. But I do have common sense, and I thought it was fucking strange when Charleston White was showing the whole art collection, and he's showing all the different women in his family that he painted. And I'm
his
like,
wife and his ex-girlfriend.
I'm like, his wife, my ex-girlfriend, damn near all the
But it's his cousin.
But that's his cousin though. They know each other, so that's different.
Something struck me as odd, bro. My spidey senses were tingling. I don't know. That's just me. My spouse.
So if you were a painter, you would think it would be weird for you to like paint the members of your family as like a gift?
No, of course it's not weird, but it was just like the fact that
they related,
bro. It was the way the video was, and the way it just kind of struck me in the context of the baby being creeped out by it.
But to be fair, he's not the only artist that walking around here painting women though. That's a fact.
Yeah, for sure.
Women are kids, man.
Women are kids. I mean, I can't say kids, but I'm just saying that present to like artists that be out there or trying to shoot their shot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people do that, and I understand from his perspective. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if it's something that makes me uncomfortable, like I don't mess with it. Ain't no need. Why you going to social media and making it a bigger problem, bro? I just don't mess with it. It's a picture of my daughter. I don't mess with it. I don't know you. I don't owe you nothing.
It's true. It's true.
Bro, I don't.
It's a kind thing to do for sure. And I would have, if someone gave that to me or like any of my family members, I would have accepted it graciously. But
you're also the difference between the baby and the average person and you to a certain extent is that like I feel like the baby is overwhelmed by fame to a certain extent, and so like.
I'm a joint to get recognized everywhere.
I know, but like people aren't like, but people aren't like giving you paintings of yourself all the time. And I feel like the baby probably like I feel like, bro, in 2017, 2018, bro, people would be coming to the fucking store giving me the weirdest shit, paintings of myself, just gifts on like. I was fully burnt out on it. Like by the time I left Melrose, like, and looking back on it, it's like. Yeah, I was a dick, like for sure. Like I just didn't give a fuck because I was just so like overwhelmed and annoyed by the sheer like amount of attention that I was getting. You know,
I think the baby was completely in the right. He got presented with it. He didn't want it. And now you want to post it on your Instagram? Hey, take my daughter down. He still ain't did it. Now he gave a passive aggressive. I ain't gonna call it a threat, but like a warning. You know what I'm saying?
It
Like,
is weird to just be painting the baby's daughter. I'm sorry.
Don't say that
dog.
now, bro.
It's a
Come on,
little
bro.
weird. No, I had
You
to,
going,
bro,
bro.
I had to let it resonate.
Nah, yesterday was something different, bro.
Hey, you know,
So-
it's
fuck
called
it.
having
I'm tired of
nuanced
you,
takes.
bro. I'm tired
It's
of
called
you,
being,
bro.
nah, fuck that shit. You're allowed to analyze things. I hate that people, quick flip-flopping, Nush. No, I'm allowed to change my
you gotta change
opinion.
your heart. Okay,
I'm allowed
okay.
to change my opinion.
Okay.
I think we kind of being a little hypocritical right now because just like they say, oh, the baby daughter isn't Northwest or Blue Ivy. So since they're more known and starred, it would be less weird because if we saying right now it's weird that he painted the baby daughter painting. He made a painting of her. So we saying it's less weird that he did that because Blue Ivy. I mean, she isn't famous as Blue Ivy. And, that's basically what he's saying.
Blue Ivy and North performs. They be on stage performing.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like
they're
for
still
me.
underage. Though.
No, they're
He doesn't know.
performing.
See, but still, you like underage
No,
don't
but
have nothing.
you just saying he posted on his
Yeah,
Instagram.
but-
I mean, if it's his business, if
Dude,
he's trying to
we don't even-
showcase,
bro,
let me just
we don't
finish.
even know
If he's
this
trying to
dude
showcase
daughter's
his talent,
name.
though, if he's trying to showcase his talent,
We don't know his daughter's name. And Northwest be on stage performing with her dad, and Ivy be performing with her mother.
Yeah,
She's an
these are
artist.
artists.
That's
So
kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a whole different
These
thing.
are artists. These are people that's thrust out there for the world. So I'm just saying, you would expect to see that before. Like I'm saying, and I understand what you say, him cooking with his daughters, but him cooking with his daughters is just showing him, hey man, I'm in here cooking. I might be showing my daughters how to cook, but is he saying, oh yeah, this is my daughter Tiana, wooty woo woo, she about to be a chef, or you know what I'm saying, woo, but he ain't. He just cooking with his daughters.
And I understand 1,000% what y'all saying. The only question I have is basically, it seems like it's less weird because Blue Ivy and Northwest is more famous.
No, because they're
What if the paintings?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. So what if the painting? No, because what if the paintings were of Jay-Z's other kids?
Yeah.
That would be fucking weird, right?
Look. Y'all saying
That's what he's saying. Because how would he even?
That's weird.
There's no photos of him, right?
No, yeah, for me, because his daughters is not famous or nobody that we know in the public, you know what I'm saying, versus Blue Ivy, you know what I'm saying, or Northwest. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
now Offset and Cardi got all these kids. They not on stage with them. Okay, you got Nicki Minaj, her son. She's not doing performances with her son. Now you got Northwest and you got Blue Ivy.
What about
that
T.I.'s
perform with-
son?
Who?
T.I.'s son.
Well, they're
What
adults.
about like
Man, they all adults,
You
bro.
know,
They got
he had a
Family
reality
Hustle. They had a whole
He had
show.
Fucking family, exactly.
Yeah, that's
We knew
fair
who they
game.
was,
That's
though.
a whole
Because we watching the show, we knew who King, Messiah, we already knew who they was.
for sure.
Damani, all
But that's how come they chose to put them on there.
If your
That's-
kid is like a full blown celebrity, then obviously you don't get to control how people interact with them. They're gonna run Instagram fan accounts about your kid. They're gonna make YouTube videos about all this weird shit. So if you're gonna put your kid in the public eye, you basically have to accept that is the kind of shit that's going to happen. And if you're on the other side of it, where you never post a photo of your kid, then you don't have to worry about that shit. But you still are going to have to worry about it, because I've definitely been in fucking Hollywood and had paparazzi taking photos of me and my kid, and it never went anywhere. I didn't even say anything to him. But also, by me even going and walking around in Hollywood with my kid, I'm kind of accepting that that's a possibility. And the baby is in a weird middle area where he does put his kids on social media or in a music video or whatever, but not enough where he feels like, oh, they're a celebrity. So that's why he's in this middle ground.
He also does seem like a dick. I'll stand on that.
He's a public
Think
figure.
about it like this. Think about it like this. Look, you just had the father and daughter dance. Mm-hmm. People know Spody Face out here. You doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? You got your positivity going. You doing other stuff. You on no jumper. So let's just say somebody just stopped you, random dude just stopped you and just talked to you. Oh yeah, Spody Face, woo woo. And just out the blue, just yeah. So what's up with your daughter though?
What the fuck?
That's different.
It's kind of like the same thing.
Hey, so
It's kind of like the same thing.
That's crazy.
So if you want to take a picture with your daughter instead of you, and you the nigga on no jumper every
That's
week.
over the line.
No. Look, so I see what y'all saying, but to me that's different. So I'm glad you say that. I made that example.
Man, I got daughters. I'm protective of my daughters.
I am too. So for instance, because I posted my daughter about the father-daughter, I posted my daughter.
Yeah, I mean, painter.
Listen, and other media outlets picked it up.
Yeah.
Other people I
Because
never
you
knew.
in it.
It's out of your hands as soon as you post it.
No, listen.
But he's in the picture that they posted.
Some of them wasn't one good fathers of the year, and I was there in the they just got out.
So you get it.
Huh?
So you get it. You get why it's getting posted.
Yeah, because they're my daughters. I get it, but what I'm saying is, I didn't know these people who was doing that. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga didn't go to no father-daughter days.
But that's not a repost ain't the same thing as somebody walking up to me. Hey, what's going on with your daughters?
No, not what's going on. He said that.
That's kind of a weird way to say it.
That's not the same thing.
It is because just like
that's
like I'm a celebrity. You just seen my daughter do some cooking shit. Like, why draw a picture of my daughter to present to me? Like, even I get what y'all saying. The good gesture, oh, it's your daughter, and it might make you more welcome. And like, oh, it's a picture of my daughter, but dude, I don't even know you, man.
Yeah. But it is kind of like, it's a weird way to show fandom, but it is a way. You know, like over the years, people gave me a lot of paintings, a lot of like.
I've had people come to
just
shows
different
and give
stuff.
me paintings of dead homies of mine.
Yeah.
That's different.
That sounds, yeah.
And this nigga's a grown ass man.
My daughter, man.
That's not the
like
Oreo type shit.
As being a public figure, would you agree that by being a public figure, however you become a public figure, is fair game? Like if the public gets it, whatever it is up for public consumption. Because you know your life is out there and people's gonna be on the microscope.
That's why I stopped posting my kid, because the truth is that I don't give a fuck. I can see a video on YouTube about me with 1 million views and I keep scrolling. I don't even think about clicking it. I can see a tweet about me with a clip from the podcast that got 20,000 likes. I don't give a fuck. I keep scrolling. But my kid is my soft spot, and I don't want to read a fucking comment section about my kid. Right. And there is a chance that one day she's going to grow up and we're going to realize like she's the type of person that wants to be a public figure. She wants to be an influencer. She's ready for that life, whatever. When will that be? I don't know. Maybe like in the teenage years or whatever is when, you know, somebody like Northwest, you start seeing her really coming out and being out there publicly and stuff when she's, I don't know, like 13, 14, 15, whatever. I respect that, and like if that seems like the path that she wants to go down at some point, she wants to have an Instagram and she wants to be taking photos sometimes and posting them or whatever. That's cool, but like I'm not gonna make that decision for her. I'm gonna let her be a kid up until the moment where she decides that she wants to be on social media. But I mean, even from my perspective, like social media is so dangerous in general, right? That I don't like even looking at social media to me is like very harmful to a lot of young kids. So presenting yourself on social media is like this whole other world where as soon as you start posting photos of yourself, you're just opening it up. Like somebody's gonna do a tweet about you and say some crazy shit about you, and you're not gonna be able to control it. So I feel like the safer decision, the more adult decision, is to leave that decision to your kid up until the point where they can safely make that decision.
Or else it might turn out to be R.I.P. John Benet Ramsey or some shit like that. I think people forgot.
But also, okay, somebody like the baby mostly I'm not going to say he doesn't get negativity. Obviously, he gets plenty of negativity too. But he's got a lot of fans. And I'm sure those fans love to see him with his daughters because he's an indicated, you know, he takes his family serious and he's making it clear that he cares about his family. People want to see that shit. But, you know, he kind of has to deal with some of the bad too. Realistically, somebody doing a very nice painting of your daughter is not even that bad. There's way worse things.
If he was in the painting too,
I never said it was bad. I just said, but this is what y'all got to understand. It ain't bad, but baby got the right to react exactly how he did.
Because he was fairly polite by just not saying that.
And I agree.
He could have said, "Get the fuck out of here with that weird ass shit." That would be humiliating.
He was getting caught out his name, all kind of shit yesterday, bro. That man could feel how he want to feel about his kids and be as protective as he want to be. And then it would have been a better gesture if he was in a picture with his daughter.
That's what I was about to say.
But nigga, all that
that's fair. I would have probably not seemed weird to him, I think.
Right.
Probably not.
Man, come on, bro.
Probably not. But
everybody at this table got daughters. That's the cold part. Yeah. You got one on the way.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
not that I know of, but but he was putting a good blessing on me. Yeah. I'll take it.
I respect that. Okay. So I guess like one thing I want to talk about is just the fact that after many, many years of having just one real like no jumper homie group chat, we have kind of experienced a split over the past few days where, you know, Munchie removed himself from the main. So basically now we have the main No Jumper group chat, and then we have the Monday show and the Tuesday show. Monday and Tuesday show are largely like us discussing what topics we're going to talk about on the podcast. And then the Monday or the main No Jumper group chat is kind of like more just a big mishmash of like a lot of different people. It even has people like Flock to Ball and Flakko who are like kind of not on the podcast consistently, but they're homies and we enjoy their presence and everything. But since Munchie left, Now it's kind of like a free for all. And also, what's awkward about the main No Jumpers chat is that Flakko's in there and now Moose is in there, and Flakko is just teeing off on him on a day-to-day basis, just letting Moose know. It's like real like cyber warfare, like bullying in that shit, because he's just telling Moose like, "Hey, you suck. You don't get any views. You don't make any money." He's just like throwing every possible insult he could think of at Moose. So there's almost part of me that's like, should we have another group chat with Munchie and Flakko in it, and then another one that is like the same exact thing but without them, and then Flakko? Like, now Flacco's presence is so toxic that we kind of have to like rethink everything when it comes to.
But Adam, no group text with that dude, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like having like an identical one where like Flacco's not allowed to be in the same group chat as Moose and Munchie. I don't know.
Okay, so
you talking about one for Moose, like y'all like we did.
Well, one for Moose and Munchie, and then we could have another one without Moose or Munchie. But then we do have Flakko.
An identical group chat as the main group chat.
It's just Flacco's so controversial.
With Flakko, they won without Flakko. That's
you don't think that Moose came in a little hot though in the group chat? Like, that's kind of what Flakko was like saying. He's like,
come in. How you supposed to come in?
I mean, he basically talked shit about like, I didn't even hear it, but he made it clear that he was not a fan of the way that Flakko has been covering the Draco's killer situation, which
is a fair,
to be fair, a huge percentage of the fans and other people on the channel would agree with it.
Totally fair take.
And to be fair, like Flakko already was hating on Moose before that, because even before that, I was trying to, with the whole Monday thing, I was trying to make it Moose, Flakko, and me. And Flakko immediately said, like, I ain't podding with no bum ass Moose man.
But the thing is, like, I felt like he came, when I say came in hot, because generally I'll agree that Moose didn't really, I don't know what he did to agitate Flakko like that.
And it feels like he said the same thing that a lot of other people said.
I mean, basically, it seemed like Flakko got bad about our dude's Wednesday. So basically, he was like, remember, because I hopped in the chat, he was basically on UN Moose.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's
when I was telling him, like, well, like, hold on, Flakko, you know, they right to their opinion, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, my opinion, you know, is the same. Like, I don't like what you doing, but, you know, I'm not about to go all crazy and do all, you know what I'm saying, all this, you know, cyber warfare stuff, but, you know, I'm not a fan of it either. Some of the stuff, you know, I watch his content and stuff like that, you feel me? So I was kind of telling Flakko that, and Flakko was just like, well, like, nah, he kind of feel like basically, he was siding with Munchie, like, you know, as far as, you know, like the parents thing or whatever.
As if he doesn't have the right to side with Munchie if he thinks that Munchie's right.
That's a kind of my point.
And it doesn't have to be side with Munchie. It just has to be like, that's his opinion, which is a lot of people's opinion. It's not like Munchie's the only person who feels like that.
No, the only reason I said come in and hot, I meant as in like you just got in the group chat and you just are sending nukes at Flakko.
So what you supposed to be? Hold on.
He's not wrong for it. All I said is coming in a bit hot. That's all I said.
So how you supposed to come in versus what?
You can come in hot.
No.
You can come in hot.
No. Because that's what you highlighting. So
okay,
how are you supposed to come in?
What was the nuke?
It wasn't really a
I wasn't
nuke.
there.
It was just more like he was on. Like I don't know what the catalyst was that set it off. Like
it was my Friday show. He went crazy. See, you was interviewing you was interviewing the boys. Yeah, but Moose went crazy on Friday.
Oh yeah, he did. I saw that clip.
That's what it was.
He went crazy.
No, but at the Wednesday show, right after the Wednesday, Thursday, Flakko was on him in the chat. That's when they started getting into it. They've been getting into it the whole week since Wednesday.
That's a fact.
Check the chat after the Wednesday show. Flakko seen what he seen on the Wednesday show by you and Moose, and he started tripping.
But to be fair, only No Jumper employees and affiliates seen that. On our Friday show, Moose put it on wax.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying Wednesday is what kicked it off. Him and Flakko start arguing after the Wednesday show. He's like, hey, woo, start saying what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Why is Flakko? Why did Flakko
That's why Moose came in like that on Friday on the camera. That's why he came, because they was already in the group chat going.
Yeah, I peeped it. Yeah, but Moose went crazy. You know what I'm saying?
But why did Flakko say that before? I ain't potting with no bum ass Moose man.
I think he just looks at him as like a, you know, liberal bot, and that he just doesn't really like. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
That's crazy, bro. Okay. All right. Now, Now people think, well, me doing the content I did was outrage based on one thing, but has been a build up.
Yeah.
I've been telling this dude, like, hey bro, you need to kick back. I like your other content, but you be talking about gang stuff and you have no clue and you don't know what you're talking about. And then I verbally abused him in the group chat one time when he said that, oh, the blacks in California scared of Mexicans. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like you just talk out the side of your neck. You don't. So, okay, now I think he been not feeling that and all right, let's be real. Our last year, you know what I'm saying? I hollered at Josh, Adam, and you know what I'm saying? We had things in the work. Cause I'll be there Monday, later on that Monday, but we go like run a show. Called the fat dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, you could do that with Munchie. He agreed. I feel I was sabotaged, right? He agreed, knowing he wasn't bringing his fat ass back. He said, when he come back from getting his BBL November 3rd, like boom, whatever. No cap. I can't make this shit up. He agreed, and I think he knew he had no intentions on coming back. He knew, because he under the influence of somebody like he had. And I tell him, hey, what's up with the? I'm telling him what we supposed to do, but now it's Adam, Moose, and Pooh, which I have no problem with, because I think that give it like no jumper a shiny look.
Boy, not Pooh.
Doughboy, yeah.
My bad. Doughboy, Moose Man, Adam. Now I don't got nothing, because that's who I would have picked for the contestant shit. And I like Moose Man, and I think it give it like a little shiny look, a real, you know what I'm saying, versus the ratchet type. You know what I'm saying?
A little different flavor.
It's a good contrast.
I think it makes sense because this is such a street pod.
Yeah, and I like that.
Yeah.
But I got sabotaged, bro.
I got sabotaged.
No. Hey, bro, he been knew damn well when he agreed, like, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna be back? Oh, November 3rd, after from getting his little BBL, and bro, I'm hitting him about it, he not respond. He already knew, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. And like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not he sabotaged me. But now they moved on to something else, and that's cool. But I just recognize what the fuck he was up to, and like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he wasn't liking my takes. That you talk about this gang shit you know nothing about.
I mean, he does keep saying that he's going to come back and do content, and then he doesn't do it. Like, even this week, he said that he's going to be in LA this week, and me and him are going to pod. No updates on that. We're almost halfway through the week. It's just like,
we only had Tuesday. We still got 3 days left.
I know, but like, I feel like my schedule's filling up pretty quick. I don't know.
Do you guys feel that, to be fair, Flakko does a lot of content off of whether they right or they wrong, other people say? Because just like he mentioned when he said about the California blacks are scared of Mexicans, you had the weirdo Snoopy Badass saying that. And I think he just be snatching. Yeah, he did.
He loves any anti-gang narrative that he can grab onto, because Snoopy Badass wants to see every gang in LA invalidated, because he has been invalidated by the gang community. Which Snoopy, I like you, but obviously the whole gang world has kind of turned their back on him. So it's in his interest that he wants to make the whole gang world look stupid.
Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy to come with that analogy that blacks are scared of Mexicans, but what I will say, and it's a true testament, because I'm somebody that, you know, lived through it, and, you know, I see it. Blacks are more aggressive with other blacks than they are, you know what I'm saying, with Mexicans. Like, you feel me? Like, we see each other more as a threat than we see them as a threat, and that may make people come with these assumptions that, oh, y'all scared of them, or, you know, just like how I give just how I've gave the example, like, blacks are territorial with each other. Like, you can go through any hood in LA and hit up a hood that, you know, they opposition, or a hood that, let's say part of the hood they don't even beef with. They ain't got to be a hood that they cool with or it's an ally. They just hit up. Like, they just gonna get crossed out. Versus a Mexican hood hitting up. Like, Mexicans, they go hit up anywhere, and that shit don't get whacked out unless it's a black hood that beef with Mexicans. Other than that, that should be like up there. Blacks don't whack that shit out.
Hey, let me tell you, every race, they more on a fence with their own kind.
Facts.
All of them.
That's the real point.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well.
All of
Sure.
them, except if you go to Long Beach. Except
there's exceptions to the rule.
Long Beach.
I'm going on a pee break. 1 second.
But
Long Beach or San Pedro.
I mean, but even we mods, you got East side, west side, north side, we must all smacking each other. Like they more worried about each other than the opposite race. So it ain't just us, but we gonna notice it more because it's us. You know what I'm saying?
But
but if you,
there's specific beefs like 18s versus BPS or this or that. You
What
feel
about
me?
'em?
Like those are like specific beefs that are more like it's not just gonna be for most Mexican.
well,
hoods or
anything with
black hoods,
18th
it's just-
Street, ain't no blood. Don't want to hear or see nothing about no 18th Street in a hood. Period.
No, for sure.
Know what I'm
That's
saying?
exactly that's the point. Those are the exceptions to the rule.
And that's the same thing
that's
with
the
the
whole point.
keyways with them dudes in Long Beach. Yeah,
Well, it's racial coming to Long Beach.
yeah, but that's the same with them dudes. Them dudes, them L dudes.
It is,
as
but
far as
like the keyways, a lot of
And
people
my
having
thing is, they don't-
Mexican members.
No,
and
I'm not
shit.
even talking about the Long Beach. I'm just talking about just like he
In
said, the
general,
BPS is the Damus don't want to see nothing like that, and
Right.
you know, them up in their hoods, and it's the same way with the keyways, but them dudes in Long Beach, we ain't gotta say it, but they
Hey,
know.
but see, he's so ignorant to
Yeah.
California. He don't know what he's talking about, and he quick to report on some propaganda.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of black and brown hoods that's cool,
Right.
that get along.
Facts.
Nigga, Watts Video Grape and Grave Street. You got the Diaz, how you say 10 in Spanish?
Diaz.
Diaz, Watson, 10 line Watson, like bro, the Swans and the Florence has been friends forever, or you know what I'm saying? Inglewood family, Inglewood Threat say up until recently. You know what I mean? Like so. And 18th Street and the Gaga Crips, Harpies and the 20 Bloods, like so he don't know what he's talking
Folks
about.
in the street
There's
villains.
countless examples.
So
Street
like
villains.
that's what I'm saying. Like stop speaking on shit, bro, and you sounding
Harlems
ignorant,
and
and you
ATCs.
giving out false narratives. Like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
But even with that, so I say even with that,
Avalons
right?
and the
So,
Playboys, yup.
so okay, but let's just say, all right, so
Yeah, Avalons and Playboys.
But a lot of these hoods like Avalons and the Playboys, them Mexicans been over there with them since the beginning.
Just the beginning.
What I don't be liking about our people is that we allow like some of them some of those alliances you just named. Those hoods came after those original hoods was over there, and like blacks would allow you know, Hispanic gangs come over there and start their hood up, but you gonna be biased towards another black trying to come over there and start their new gang up. Like, oh no, y'all gotta turn the hood. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because again, the point that Munchie
Everything
just
I
point
just named,
out.
they came up together though.
I mean, I'm not saying
All the ones I just named though.
Who?
Watts Video Grape and Grape Sheet.
Yeah,
They came
okay,
up together.
yeah, that's like for sure. That's old.
Those are the Playboys.
You got Diaz Watts and
Because
10
Grape
lines
was
together.
original Watch Video, then they went to Grape Street.
WVG. Okay, and even Harpies and 20s like this. They came up together.
No, they were these.
I don't know. I think Harpies
No.
came after.
No,
They grew up
after,
together, bro.
They definitely came out.
But they was a gang after the 20s. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they was. They definitely
we not
was.
allowing no other black gangs to come after us.
But again, that because we don't be seeing a lot of them as threats. That's just keeping it band. Like,
I mean, why? But I mean,
why would we? Why would we?
Point,
Yeah, exactly.
Why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Hey,
Yeah.
my whole thing
You
is,
see your own as a threat. Why wouldn't you?
my whole thing is he
That's just the reality.
he
of it.
delivering
Yeah.
he delivering a misconception, a effed up message that's untrue,
Sure,
bro.
sure.
And
That
you're
definitely ain't true.
And if you're not even from nothing or even a gang expert that study this type of shit, you shouldn't even be speaking on it because you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I understand from like a provocative clickbaiting title why you would
Nah,
do
y'all
that.
clickbait our culture,
but I
bro.
really, I don't like the fact that it's pitting brown and black people against each other potentially. Like it's almost like I dare you or
Look, yeah, but you got clown people out here that's saying something. He got a whole fan base. Snoopy Badass said that shit was weird, bro.
No.
If
Snoopy
that's-
saying it ain't weird. It's
It
Flakko
is
said
because
it.
it's not true. You got a whole person that grew up
Snoopy
out
don't
here
have a
that's-
following.
I
Now,
disagree, bro.
with
I
Flakko, you
disagree,
got these
bro.
people in the comments arguing, like disrespecting each other with racial slurs. Man, ain't nobody paying attention to no Snoopy Badass, bro.
No, but
He have a following though, bro.
But he's
He
enough
have a
of,
following.
but he's important enough for Flakko to do a video about for sure.
That's
you know
a-
what I'm
that's
saying?
a
Yeah.
Oh, Flakko did a video about him?
That's where he got. That's where he got it from.
That's not what I'm talking
He
about.
the one made the taking and said the crazy. He jumped out the window with that and made a whole.
No.
segment.
When I went on Flakko, it was about a whole different video. It didn't have nothing to do with that dude.
You know that's what I'm saying. That's where Flakko got it from. That's what we trying to say.
I don't know where he got it from. How you know that?
Because Snoopy Badass.
That's a narrative people be putting out there that's untrue.
But Snoopy Badass I don't know nobody else said it. Who else said that?
I don't know who listened to that nigga Snoopy Badass, bro.
I mean, it went viral. That's what niggas is shit. I don't know.
I don't click on him
with his content, but that's what he definitely made a video saying that crazy ass shit, and then Flakko reacted to it and started saying it.
It's just a divisive message that'll do nothing but bring out all the net bangers. If we're being honest, like everyone's just gonna come out the woodwork and just start saying crazy shit in the comments and racism.
That's the wrong clickbait. That's the wrong raise bait to be doing, bro.
I mean, like, hey, get your chili, get your chili.
I ain't gonna lie. I would think P Nice would have put his coattail on that based on like. Yeah, you working out in his backyard and all that shit. When you make a statement like that, I would have put the responsibility in P Nice lap to let him know, like, hey, bro, you talking out your ass, bro, and that ain't true. You know what I'm saying? But
Shit, I agree.
Yo, so I got a topic. I was very surprised to see this pop up on the gram today. Let's watch the video.
Man, what's that? Hold up.
Show the screen.
That look like me.
4 extra surprises Spodie face as he receives certificate for completing 144 hours of violence intervention program at Urban Peace Institute. So let's go to the video.
I can say on the back he done made it. On the back he done made it. On the back he done made it. I can say, hey, this one thing I support for sure. We step in the same room, same bed together. He made it. I ain't lying on the back. He did it. You did that.
That's dope. I'm sorry.
He did that. Hey, that nigga made me get emotional. Oh, yeah, come on.
And then the caption was, unexpectedly popped up and supported me. Shit really meant a lot. Ain't even gonna lie. 4 extra, I guess you can never say never. Yes, that is what I was thinking. Because on this podcast, just the last couple weeks, you totally closed the door on any kind of reunion. So how did this come together? And tell us a little bit about what this all means.
I don't know how it came together. What he was thinking and what was going through his mind.
Man, keep it real. It's a play.
Nah, it's definitely ain't no play.
I was like,
It's the show of play.
Nah, it's definitely not no play. But to be honest, man, shit, like I said, I don't know, man. Like I was sitting down and somebody like tapped me on my shoulder and stuff. I was waiting to receive my my award and my certificates, my different certificates and achievements and stuff like that. And they tapped me on my shoulder and I looked to my left and I seen him and I seen a couple of my homeboys and stuff like that, and my sister and them was there. And I kind of got emotional. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm because at the end of the day, it's like, all right, man, I ain't talked to him in a long time. But at the end of the day, it's like when you go through stuff in life and you actually like, I put in hard work, like hours upon hours, and you know what I'm saying, taking time on my day to do that. You know what I'm saying, and just to have somebody that, you feel me, like I once like I love dearly, that, you feel me, to pop up like that and he know we at odds and we not in a, you know what I'm saying, a good space to just do that. You know what I'm saying. Against it, like, cause he didn't know how I was gonna react, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know how he was gonna react, so to do that, it's like, dang, like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of got emotional, like, damn, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? So it was kind of, I won't say surreal, but it was kind of like, it was kind of heartfelt, like, you know what I'm saying? Feeling extend that olive branch, and, you know what I'm saying, and try to be the bigger person, and, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's gonna become of it, you know, I don't know nothing, but I'll be lying if I say like damn, I was surprised. And then I didn't appreciate the gesture. You know what I'm saying? That was a hell of a gesture. You know what I'm saying? Shit, like I said, like, shit, it threw me off. But at the end of the day, like, I definitely appreciate it, though, too. You know what I'm saying? For him to take his time out and acknowledge, you know what I'm saying, what I had accomplished. You know what I mean? Because he knew before the whole little debacle or whatever, like, how serious I'll be taking this, you know what I'm saying, this intervention, this prevention, you know what I'm saying, de-escalation, and also the safe passage.
They're going to be calling you a snitch,
I don't care. I don't give a fuck what they say. I stand in front of it. I don't care.
Right.
I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I stand in front of it. Like, I'm for peace.
Crazy.
I do gang intervention work. People be running from me. I don't run from it. I post it on my page.
I ain't never did. I ain't never ran from shit.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying with just me personally, I stand in front of it. Everything that I do it proudly. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I stand for the kids in my community and the other side of the world like that. Like I said, like that's why I sit up here right here. You know what I'm saying? To make it other people see, it's possible. But that was definitely it threw me off, man. It was definitely a surprise, but
W4 extras.
Did you have more of a private conversation after that, or was what we saw on camera the majority of it?
We kind of sideboard. You know what I'm saying, a little bit, but I was getting pulled so many places for pictures. Him as well, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Cause to be honest, we didn't really have to go into conversation because it was like awkward. Not awkward me being around my cousin because everybody kept be like, "This is what we wanted to see." Oh, you hear people in the background. Oh, like this. Hey man, we killed. So it was like we really didn't even have, to be honest, be able to have a moment, like, you know what I'm saying, or to even holler or discuss if anything was gonna go any further because it was so many cameras and there was so many people from different communities and different race and background. Was like, oh, this is what we would want to, you know what I'm saying? So
did you immediately embrace it, or was there a part of you that for a moment was kind of gonna be like, what? I don't fuck with you?
If I gotta be honest, nah. I thought I would, like you know what I'm saying, but
that resentment got melted away instantly as soon as you seen him, basically.
It's
family. I mean, for the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah. But I still told you bullshit. We gonna holler, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, but I from the bottom of my heart, I did appreciate that because if anybody know how much I worked hard for it and how much that meant to me, like, you know what I'm saying, he one of the ones because like I said, we was every day. So, but I definitely, when I look back and I seen him, they're like, I was like, man, like.
Hey, that's straight to pull up, support, and congratulate you on your endeavor as far as like peace. Even though he ain't with it, he gonna still support you on what you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And also a lot of people was telling up there as well, like, man, we know you ain't for this, but you up in here, like again, you know what I'm saying? It was people like all different communities up in here, you know what I'm saying? But again, we got bombarded, which was a good thing. I'm not mad at it. It was just like we couldn't, you know what I'm saying, even really too much have a moment because everybody, oh, that's what we want to say, you know what I'm saying? Which is a good thing, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's gonna become of it, but if it's anything, but I definitely appreciated that.
Now, I'm gonna fix it with you and X4 next.
I don't know about that. that boat definitely sell. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, is me and him got the same last name. His dad is my uncle. We first cousins, so
that's why I never. When people are blood related like that, I never fully take it like. Not that I don't take it seriously when they fall out, but when they say, "Oh, I'm never fucking with you again," like it doesn't always happen like that. Normally, people come back together. I know even my siblings and I have I went a couple of years without talking to one of my brothers. Yeah, and then
that's interesting.
It's just like you get over it. You really
sometimes it be toxic and it won't come out together. But outsiders need to stay out of it. Yeah, that like, you feel me? If they relate, let them do their thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. I would have encouraged people to give you a moment. I know though also it's like a public thing and it's like a whole it's a graduation ceremony. So there's like a gang of people going.
Yeah, and then only that, it's like I put it out there because I already know it's out there. There's so many cameras and so many there was, you know what I'm saying? I said, fuck shit, I might as well just, you know what I'm saying? Just go in. Just put it out there, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't
post it yourself.
Yeah, I couldn't hide from anywhere. So many cameras and, you know what I'm saying, everything out, like, you know what I'm saying? So I remember you seen the BS, you know what I'm saying, before I even posted anything that was up. So somebody said,
you might as well get the likes because if it wasn't you, it would be some random ass person pretty much,
fuck
right?
The likes, that's the problem. Anybody worried about rushing to no motherfucking likes?
Yeah, but
I'm just saying,
but again, I think like out of that whole situation, I feel like I think he would agree too. It's like it don't matter what we went through, like, you know what I'm saying, because he can hate me for the rest of my life, I can hate him for the rest of my life. It's the hardship in a BS we put our family through. Like, you don't understand, like, we literally first cousins. Like, his sisters is my first cousin.
Does it fuck up Thanksgiving?
I mean, hell yeah.
Really? There was an awkward Thanksgiving this year?
I mean, I don't celebrate holidays, but anytime we in this the family try to keep it neutral, but it's like, you know what I'm saying, with the family, they keep it neutral. They don't really want to. That'd be that's the awkward part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't like extras over there. No, I'm Spody or Turtle over there or Spody. I'm cool. Like type shit. Like even though it's player, like we keeping it player, but it's like, not being on the same, want to be in the same room. That put a hardship and awkwardness to your family. Like nigga, we off. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I don't know. That shit was just weird, bro. But
I'm glad to see you guys back together.
Yeah, it was definitely like a wholesome moment.
I mean, you gotta stay tuned. You gotta
yeah, I mean, who knows where it goes, but
yeah.
At least for that
at least
moment.
for that moment to be like, hey,
absolutely,
we could see each other, and it's not gonna be a problem.
Hey, look, like I said, I ain't gonna lie again. I thought I was gonna listen, but I was like.
I'm not. I don't know him like as a man like that, but I'll say as far as his public persona goes, and all my interactions, that's probably the most mature thing I've seen for extra do, damn near or up there.
What about feeding the homeless, Lush?
Well, I mean, I was thinking about that too. That's probably like numbers. That's also like way more. And I think he's extra. In my experience with him, is a very genuine dude.
What about patrolling his neighborhood for all these years, keeping enemies away?
I mean, there's that as well.
That's important stuff. We need that. Yeah,
absolutely.
Hold on, what?
Couple play ball touchdowns.
Yeah,
crazy.
Definitely shout out to Forrest for that. He did some real nigga shit, man, and pulled up on me despite
that's what I'm saying. That's dope.
Just another 4 extra adjacent comment though is that it's kind of insane watching Crip Mac get mogged by 4 extra during this Cam Capone interview. But like I've watched probably like 4 or 5 clips from this thing, and it's like 4 extra screaming at the camera every single clip, and Crip Mac just kind of making faces.
Yeah, he making some.
That's one of the most fire parts about Crip Mac.
It's crazy. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen on an interview.
Like he doing a 6, because we would be talking in 607 Unk when he ain't talking, he'd be doing it. Like, see, I'm like, if he high or what the fuck is
he
going
ain't high.
on?
I know exactly why.
He's doing this,
but he also like it's weird because normally like when Crip Mac starts talking, everybody just kind of quiet because it's like you want to hear what the fuck he's gonna say, and he speaks very loudly, and like Crip Mac's trying to talk. And it's like 4 extra is just on full wrestler mode. And Crip Mac is just having a hard time. And every time he tries to say something, like he kind of like can't get it out because like 4 extra is just like dominating the conversation. Like as far as human theater goes, this is one of the best podcasts that has ever taken place. And the ultimate in the awkwardness of watching these clips was the clip where 4 extra is screaming at the camera about how he beat the shit out of Jap 5, and the whole time Crip Mac's just sitting there making faces, knowing that he and his battle with Jap 5 went the other way, and Crip Mac obviously like you saw it when we did the music stream with him, which by the way, best reason to become a member is to watch that music stream. But Crip Mac showing so much love and respect to Jap 5, which honestly was not reciprocated when you watch the Jet 5 Vlad interview.
I was about to say that too.
It wasn't.
He's not striking the same chord that Crip Mac is. Which
called him a weirdo, big
he wasn't supposed to, though.
Demolished him.
Yeah.
But you know what? It seemed, man, I got to talk to the homie because at the end of the day, I don't like how he did that, and Crip Mac kept it a buck with him, but that's, it's war, but.
What you mean kept it a buck?
Because he kept it a buck. He showed him some love. It doesn't mean that the other person has to show you. Braves did the same thing. I don't know why the homie even went on there too. He was saying that was.
I'm lost though. You rumbling. What you
talking about?
Yeah. What point are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm not getting it.
I mean, just like what he just said, the love wasn't reciprocated.
Yeah, but see,
Braves did the same shit, and John 5 did the same thing. I don't agree with that. I'm mad that he did that. I'm mad that he did that.
I looked at that right. I looked at that like, okay, it wasn't reciprocated, but you gotta factor in as well too that every other sentence is fuck his head.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he
and his forehead, valuable forehead real estate.
No, I agree. We on the same. You ain't gotta lie. You ain't gotta do that. But you coming out the gate like this, that, and the third. You got a newfound respect for a nigga, but. It's like, nigga, come on, bro.
But as far as them interacting,
just not even that action and how he be giving it up for him, I wouldn't even speak on it. Like, but we ain't even about to talk about that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because if you got to tell the truth, is he whooped you. So if you don't want to like give any respect, because you know it ain't gonna be reciprocated, hey, look, we ain't even about to talk about that. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
I think they both kept it a butt. Right?
Yeah.
They both kept it a band-aid.
Yeah,
so
sure.
like,
yeah.
so
no. But what I'm saying though is. Crip Mac be showing him love.
And he ain't gotta reciprocate it.
Exactly. That's what we saying. I agree.
Yeah, he ain't got because
I agree.
like you got a billboard on your head,
I agree.
and then your vernacular is crazy.
Yeah, and I agree. And that's why I'm mad that Crip Mac keeps showing him love. Stop showing that nigga love if he doing that. Like,
I feel like maybe now Crip Mac's tone towards him would be a little different once he saw
He's like,
how Jeff talked about him. You betrayed me. You whooped my ass, and you talked bad about me on a podcast.
I knew it.
To be fair, ain't nothing wrong with showing love to another man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if it's not being reciprocated, he's not on the same type of time, or he not there in place in his life. It's like you got to learn how to read the room sometime, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with showing people love, though. You know what I'm saying? But man,
there's a really awkward moment also in that interview where like 4Extra is basically like talking about how everybody plays with fireworks. And Crip Mac's saying like, basically like, don't be an idiot, don't play with fireworks. But 4X is making the point of like, everybody plays with fireworks. And it's this very weird tension. Like they won't directly like go at it and like argue, because as much as they're like the Splash Bros, they're like fucking on a podcast together and stuff, they don't really actually know each other that well. So it's kind of like this weird moment, like it's hard to even describe.
No, it's like
Splash, bro.
How you don't know each other that well?
I mean, they only hung out like a couple times.
Because
I'm really locked in. It's a keyway thing.
You know, 4X did a gang of time. You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at his timeline on the 5-5 thing, and when he used to be from 60s, all that little shit, like he don't know him like that.
Yeah, I mean, even if you could go watch that like first interview they did together, where it's kind of obvious that they're just meeting, and then like really there's only like a handful of times that they've been around each other after
they're hanging out in the studio.
Like they're flying the same flag, but they don't actually have like chemistry together because they haven't really learned to communicate the same way.
They definitely was around each other more.
They're
than
both
a couple
friends of
times,
Lupe. Like, you figure at
They
least
definitely been
like they're both.
Maybe Lupe needs to be the moderator when they become the new everyday struggle.
When I went to jail, they definitely around each other more than a couple times. But I get what you're saying.
I might be exaggerating a little bit, but yeah, the chemistry is not exactly on appearing in that podcast, where like they have to figure out the rapport of like letting each other speak and stuff. And 4Extra, like in particular, just really kind of has the whole thing I've seen. He's just dominating the whole thing.
When
he's
have you
just
seen
talking
him
the whole
not
thing.
do that though?
Yeah,
Like,
he's not
ever
used
seen
to
him
not
do that?
talking. Yeah.
And even like, and so think about this. So you got
In life or in podcasting, honestly.
you got 4Extra on the pod with you, right?
Yeah.
And he's gonna like outdo your energy.
And
no matter what.
I can barely talk, and it's my podcast.
Right, and then, but then he's with Crip Mac, who's got way more energy, because Crip Mac does the same thing. He bullies the scene on a pod too. You
Yeah.
feel me?
You think Crip Mac have more energy than 4X?
No, he don't.
I don't think that.
No, he don't.
No,
what I said, he got- No. Let me. No, I meant he
That's
got
what
more
I'm saying.
energy
Crip Mac,
than him.
4Extra Alpha is the alpha in that podcast, which I hate to say it, but it's
if
just
he go
I don't
over,
say that.
Hey, this the
Hey, Crip Mac got alpha too, bro.
This the perfect
only going
example.
alpha.
If you know basketball, right? Sometimes people can't be on the same team because they both need the ball in their hand, bro.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Only one PG.
So that's why Harden ain't good on no team, because he dribble. He got to pass the ball, but like so they both need the ball in their hand. You know what I mean? So somebody go. Is they go yell together, or somebody go?
there could be Kobe and Shaq.
Nah,
They could be
I think the on-camera chemistry, once they start working on that and get to feel each other and all that, I think it'll come together.
But you know what? The chemistry might have been kind of tilted because it's the topic that's up. You know what I'm saying?
And I agree, because 4X just had with the Jet 5 thing, I think he had a lot more.
Maybe it feels a different subject.
Or even the moment where like 4Extra's like going off about how fucked up it is that I allegedly laughed at him when he lost his hand or whatever, which again, not true, but whatever. Crip Mac is sitting there, and Crip Mac is kind of like ad-libbing what he's saying, but he's ad-libbing it about laughing at somebody when they blow their hand off with a firework. He's not saying it about me. Crip Mac's not saying, yeah, fuck Adam. He's saying, fuck anyone who does that. So
including Adam.
But he's not saying, and Adam does it, because I'm sure Crip Mac knows my position, which is that I didn't say that or do that. But either way, it's like there's another like weird dissonance where you have 4Extra who is like waging a war upon me, And then Crip Mac, who's been doing good business, if you will, with me for all these years. Fair business, fair. And I don't know. It's just there's a lot going on in that pod, you know.
Yeah, so, honestly, this is a pretty strong sales pitch to get you to watch it.
I damn near should become a member.
Yeah.
I can't support Cam Capone when he's out here running his dick sucker about me. Not that he literally sucks dick. But.
Do you feel like he was trying to add to that? Like he was trying to like kind of turn extra up to get him to.
No, he'll like take little shots at me on Instagram, but I don't think I've ever heard a Cam Capone interview where he actually disses me in the interview. Maybe it's just when he's sauced up late at night.
One coming. On the way.
Yeah, it's on the way with a diss track, attached.
Yeah, I don't know. But okay, we got so much stuff going on. Here's my question.
Hold on, before you go.
Sure.
Hey, bro, Crip Mac got off with the Bootsy song.
Yeah, that's a good song, right?
No, he did. I got to get credit where it's due, though. He did. Spiffy must have wrote that.
And I was talking to him about that, and he basically said that Spiffy helped him with the first 4 bars, but that he didn't write the whole thing.
He for sure punched it in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told Crip Mac, I'm like, you rap like that, and this whole thing will go a lot better for you. Like, you have a very distinctive voice. Like, if you rap on beat like that, it could be serious, dude. Like, he really needs to pursue that shit. I don't know. Maybe your big homie is on a 50-50 yard with ATM Richie because he just did the remix for that. Maybe that'll actually
Who did the remix?
Crip Mac.
He was on a 50-50 yard.
Oh. Crip Mac.
I didn't know that. But, hey, bro, look.
Who you talking about? Crip Mac?
Yeah.
So why? No.
That's all tripping. When 4X was yelling like that, I think that's why the faces was being made.
No, but this is the thing. He definitely couldn't have been on a 50-50 yard, and he's... hold on, no, let me.
Yeah, man, that's what's been reported.
Somebody else, yeah.
Yeah, hey, I mean,
we're at in the state, not in the Fed.
No, I ain't talking about no federales. No. Hey, but and if I'm wrong, I'll come back and correct myself. But bro, it's been reported. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting right next to 4X's, and 4X is going off. And that's why I'm thinking the facial expression is like, shit.
No. He couldn't have been on
we'll figure it out.
50 or bad yard because he got on J Hood. He went crazy in an interview with Adam talking about
because niggas don't be thinking they know that
J Hood shouldn't be speaking on him and he been on a PC yard.
Because niggas don't be thinking they know that where people being.
I mean, as big as he is, like in his name is, you gotta know somebody gonna report that. Like nigga, you was on this yard with me and this is a bad yard.
Or just ask him then. Shit, call him.
I just tried honestly about the other conversation and he didn't pick up. So I mean, maybe he's taking a little short sleep.
Is SNY yards considered no good as well?
That's the main game. The SNY is SNY. That's the
SNY 50-50.
That's where you going.
The same, man.
That's where you
got you
going.
fucked up. Why you be getting at you like that, Lush?
Hey, bro, hold on. You know, all right, SNY is sensitive knee yard. Right.
That's
yeah.
PC.
Who has more sensitive needs than Lush Uno?
I'm definitely not going on no SNY.
Nah, you are sensitive and you have needs. You're sensitive and needy.
I'm for sure not going in no weird place.
Going out like that.
You getting off?
I'm not going in no weird place, bro.
I'm telling all the white boys to run up on you.
I'm going in no weird place.
He's taking all your soups.
All your soups.
All my good white supremacists gonna fuck you up.
God willing,
let's give me them soap pops.
Yeah, God willing, I avoid jail.
Taxes up in there for sure.
Huh?
You paying taxes for sure.
Every week,
that's
right
what's
to the bed.
You turn it off. I mean,
and then I'm gonna tax that.
The big
whatever
Q.
they take from you, I need 20%.
I don't know anything.
Hey, Lush, fool, how much you got on your account, fool?
You going 88 or 13?
You want the max?
Are you going 88 or 13?
Hey, you for sure getting taxed.
I need a case of soap pops, them famous Amos.
Because you a tagger.
That vending card.
You running with the Southerner, so you got to tear it off.
So Turner,
man, let's go fuck around, run with the blacks. He said, "Fuck this shit." Because the white boys getting taxed by the Mexicans in the county.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is this.
Just say right from there, your big homie.
All I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna be all right, bro.
Think
God
so?
forbid I get. Yeah, no, I know so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I can you show the screen real quick, Spuddy? I just wanted to ask what you thought about this young Rasa rapper that we just interviewed, who has a name sort of similar to yours.
Listen, when you said that, I looked him up. His name is crazy. I'm not even lying to you. His name is
Yeah, but he clarified that's not what he's talking about. You talking about?
Yeah,
It's a Sereno thing.
You're talking about Chivas and Carnelas, which are two different hoods. One's in Artesia, one's also in
still have a lot
Norwalk.
of
He's from
explaining
Norwalk
to do.
Trece.
Bro,
They
if
clicked up.
They beef with those two hoods.
I wanted to get
The
a
CK is for the hood.
So
to
he
beef
beefs with two, and they're neither. You don't beef with any black gangs at all.
nah, yeah.
Yeah, if he from Norwalk, I mean, ain't no. I mean, but
Norwalk ain't far from Compton.
It's not.
When he talks about black people, it seems like he's talking about like another species. Like he doesn't. That's so not his world. Like he's 100% Rasa all the time.
Yeah, he's not. He's definitely not like beefing with black gangs and
Hell
stuff.
no.
I'll say this: it was an interesting interview, and we also shot a vlog in his hood that was pretty turned up too. So
Yeah. So, we were like 5 minutes away from being able to get a photo of you with him, though. You left like right after the news, and like we finished this right after the news, but you had already left because I wanted to take a photo of you guys
I
together.
wouldn't have never, bro, knowing his name, I wouldn't have never took a picture with him. So
Wow, just because it's a meme?
he wouldn't have known.
That's out, bro. If I would have known on the day, that's playing too much, bro. Y'all would have took a picture of me knowing his name like that, bro. That would have been crazy, bro.
No, yeah, that
Like,
would've been.
I mean,
I
shout
would have
out to-
asked your permission before I posted it.
Look, shout out to him though. He's saying that that's still in his name. That's crazy. I ain't even tripping like that. That's just crazy.
So,
I can't.
do you think that name is a bad idea in the long run just because there's certain burnt out Crips that are not going to be willing to make the distinction?
That's not even being burnt out. That's what you're a part of. You see what I'm saying? That's like saying it's something with 13 blank behind it, and we saying, "Oh, this is a gang I'll beef with." This ain't. It ain't not like hell no. Like
We'll
that.
see that in shit for sure. Yeah.
Correct. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing against him. Shout out to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about his music or something like that, but it ain't nothing personal to him. It's just that what you got in your name, bro. That's crazy. You should have just put T-Vaz that, or
I'm not gonna lie.
Garnala is that. You know what I'm saying? But when you put that, you talking about a whole organization, bro. Like that's just not me. That's just bigger than me. That ain't me. That's bigger than me, bro. Would you would have took a picture of him knowing that was his name?
What?
Sporty C Blank.
Man, like being that I don't like, it's kind of iffy, but like I mean, like you definitely been after questioning him, man, like where he from, and they don't beef for no Crips. I wouldn't see no problem with it because the C blank don't stand for Crips. It actually stands for a South Side of the hood that he beef with.
Yeah,
So yeah, but now if it's still for a Crip hood or you beef with some blacks, then that shit is out.
Yeah, but know what they saying is I didn't even know that. So they said off the top, like, look, this is his name. Hey, take a picture.
No, shit, hold on, Spody, nigga. Hell no. What Spody is that?
Yeah, that's what I said when they told me. I'm like, what the fuck? And what was my reaction? I'm like, man, what's his name? Like, I'm like, hell no. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw his name, when I just saw the name, I was like, I thought that's what it meant. You feel me? Like, I didn't know where he was from, or even before I even clicked on the.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on here?
To be fair to the young man,
he got a blue rag or black rag on his neck.
Blue.
yeah, you know your song, so they blue,
right?
Yeah, I'm saying, you know that don't stand for CK.
Blue team.
Nah, boy, shit, you got a whole lot of them wear that blue and still be. Listen,
Not really the ones, like if you pay, bro, listen to me. The ones, if you pay attention, the ones that's really like CK, they wear red.
It's true.
I'm sorry.
not them L dudes, them L dudes.
Ooh.
Munchie.
Logos for sure.
Yo.
They wear red.
Yeah, they do.
Nah, since
Man,
when?
you crazy.
They're like one of the first. They're one of the oldest hoods to wear red.
No, they do not, bro. You talking about Rancho, bro? You talking about Rancho?
I'm talking about Rancho. I'm talking about
Since
Longo. I
when?
know who you talking about.
Since
Them dudes
when?
wear red too.
Culver City wear reds, beef
Exactly,
with Crips. You feel
exactly.
me?
Culver
Like
City, Rancho,
yeah,
Florence.
That's one of the
Florence,
Wilmoses, I think.
bro, that's
Florence, they bloods. Nice.
MS's like even when the MS's started wearing red.
Cover City wear red, West Side Wemoss wear red.
Yep.
It's a couple Mexicans.
Rancho, San Pedro.
Florence is talking about blood.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, exactly.
But I ain't never seen that with them.
They'll wear red too sometimes. I've seen them in
For
red
sure.
before.
They just had one in the vlog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blood. They just had one in the
No,
vlog.
that's what I said. They talking about they bloods.
For sure.
Just
Like-
we had the blood record to it like, damn, what he talking about? He like, yeah, hey, blood, woo. Man, pull up right
Ooh.
there,
They
blood.
beef
Ooh.
with they beef with those folks for so long. East Coast for so long. Man.
Still, you just want to
Yeah.
still keep your
Yeah, but-
identity though.
yeah,
like
but
you still
for
not
sure.
blood. Like you feel me?
My advice to the
Unless
young
you
man
are,
is
shit.
I know it's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? He probably don't want to do it, but I think he'll get a lot more attraction. I think he'll get a lot more people fucking with him if he was to change his name or put something else on. I think he's stopping a whole demographic that people will want to fuck with him that won't fuck with him just because of that name, because that's something bigger than all of us. That ain't
Like
just
I'm just imagining him performing at a show, like a headlining show, and on the marquee outside,
It's
it
crazy.
says his name, and then I'm just imagining like some Crip dudes just happening to walk on the street and seeing that, and I just feel like there's like a lot of hassle that's going to come with that might not seem worth it.
And he might want to change it to Spody Chike or something. You know what I'm saying?
But then you can't even introduce yourself to nobody like that, because they're not going to ask you what that stands for or anything like that. That's automatic. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to, when you like this, I'm not saying he like that and gonna be like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, my name, it's already
I'm Chike. I'm Chike. No, for real shit. Spody Chike.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him though, man.
Nah, he's a cool kid.
Shout out to him.
Nah, he's dope.
My little.
It's like in his early 20s, I want to say, or is he even that old? He's like 20, maybe.
Him and Tommy Guns
22,
caught a
22.
case together somehow and are both going in to do a year in jail together. And they wouldn't elaborate on what the case was, but I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, they got a county.
Tommy
They
Guns.
gonna do it like a month.
He from like up north, like a couple
Tulare
hours.
County is called Pixley, the city.
Pixley.
That's the Blaxican.
Southsider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From up north?
Yeah.
Crip Mac parole from the 50-50 yard.
Oh.
I gotta check that out later. Oh man, you can't hop on a 50-50 yard.
Maybe my big homie really is on a 50-50.
A little later with it, but I ain't trying to.
The internet is crazy.
I ain't trying to shed no light on that. I'm just, you know what I'm saying.
The internet is wild.
I have no idea. All right, yo, this is a clip. This clip got posted in the Reddit. Apparently, Hellcat is a little bit upset about the fact that she has not been making appearances on No Jumper in recent memory. So I'm going to play this clip and let's check out what she had to say.
Is she on Josh Helmet?
Huh?
Ain't she on Josh Helmet?
I guess, allegedly, yeah.
First and foremost, I want to salute my nigga Munchie B. Second of all, to Poe-ass Josh, that real Poe princess bitch named Ricky, and whoever think that they funny, because I'm funnier than y'all. Now, I come to the West Coast to vacate, to eat, to handle my business and whatever. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a West Coast run for me. I have my own show. Don't all cat mad because I didn't get invited to No Jumper. You po bitch. I'm looking at the episode. It ain't got but that 11,000 motherfucking views on it. 11. I'm on Tasha K, Real Life Street Stars, Keita motherfucking Rose, the Danza Project asking questions, trying to get to goddamn me, bootleg Kev. Trust me, Ricky, Josh, wipe that shit off your mouth. Wipe that powder off y'all nose. Stop tripping that I'm tripping.
Damn.
Po ass nigga.
I like how she said po ass Josh.
Yeah, Poe-ass Josh is pretty funny.
But yo, Shorty is tweaking, bro. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really like sure even like what to say because I haven't personally been involved with blacklisting her from No Jumper. But all right, this is what's happening from my perspective is that the news is steadily becoming like more having more established casts, right? Because there's just been enough time. People have kind of carved out the days that they are on, and it's like at a certain point somebody like her comes through and she wants to go on. And also like one other thing that we've kind of learned and that I think that we've been emphasizing is like it doesn't make the news better when you have like 6 or 7 people on there. It makes it worse because everybody just fucking talks over each other and it's terrible. So we're not overloading the news. So there's like less total spots to go around. And a lot of the spaces, the seats have kind of been carved out by certain people. So it does kind of feel like, I don't know. I assume that's why Hellcat is not getting the response that she wants is because A, the people on those podcasts, it just doesn't seem like they would like there's no logical person to like give up their seat for Hellcat, you know, because like now we even have all the new contestants from round 2 of the host search, and like we want to like try them out and insert them in and stuff like that, and there's not just infinite seats to go around. And so Hellcat,
I do feel bad for Josh in that regard. Actually, I'll shoot him some bail because like he does have 1 million people hollering at him. Like a lot of people want to get on that shit. So
yeah,
I can see it being, you know, I can see that being overwhelming or whatever.
It's a little bit competitive, but
I don't think he's trying to make Hellcat not be on there.
I also feel like Hellcat kind of made herself the villain by doing the whole anti-Mexican route.
Well, why is Ricky's name getting thrown in the mix here? Is what I want to know.
Honestly,
You was there.
yeah, well, it sounds like Ricky and Josh said something about her.
Hey, you was high as fuck.
No, no, for sure.
What was that?
No, for sure. That was
that?
Bro, this nigga was bouncing around and bouncing up and down. I'm like, whoa.
That shit was okay, but that was a long ass time ago, and that was the same day.
That was yesterday.
Remember, you don't even remember.
That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck that was.
a long ass time ago.
If you go look back at yesterday, bro, that nigga was bouncing up and down. He was hopping up, walking around. I'm like,
and still hitting buckets.
He giving me.
Hey,
up and down. That's crazy.
Hey, you ever hit the bucket though?
He was giving me anxiety, bro.
When I hit the bucket,
Yeah, fuck
the
that. We
garbage
talking about
can.
yesterday.
I said, Kobe, that was yesterday.
Nah, I'm talking
That
about
was yesterday.
Pookie.
I don't know what the fuck that was,
It
bro.
wasn't no Pookie. I was just drunk.
What was he?
I was on my sharp rob. I was drunk at noon.
No, that wasn't just alcohol. I'm
popping my piece.
I don't know. Y'all think you and Jalise had the same concoction?
Sheesh. I mean, of course, the Adderall's gonna like fuel it in a similar fashion.
Okay.
Also, like I'm like,
He
no,
had
I've
that
been working.
love shot.
I barely like I've been working like around the clock. If I'm not here, I got a new artist I signed, so I'm working around the clock.
I know. I heard that yesterday too.
Going up, you feel me? Already going up. So
Can I say that it's kind of weird that she tagged Bootleg Kev because okay, you want to know why it's weird?
Why?
It's because like, all right, so she was hitting up Bootleg Kev like a lot, trying to get an interview, right? And so Bootleg Kev kind of taps in with me, and the gist of what he says is basically like, isn't this the chick that was talking all that shit about Mexicans? And I'm kind of like, yeah, she
Being
was.
Arizona.
But listen, this is how much of a Hellcat booster I am.
Shit again.
Like, I'm not a Hellcat hater. I'm a Hellcat booster. I support it, whatever she got going on. I told Bootleg Kev, I'm like, yeah, but to be fair, it was in the context of like a roast battle between her and Bo Jackman, where they were both kind of doing racist stuff towards each other. And I told Kev, I'm like, don't not interview her on behalf of me. Like, I'm not trying to hold her back from going on Bootleg Kev at all. But what Bootleg Kev did tell me that I thought was pretty hilarious is that she had hit him up so many times and not got a response that she called the nightclub in Arizona that he co-owns in an attempt to get a Bootleg Kev interview.
That's aggressive marketing.
That's some
strategy.
persistence.
Yeah, I respect it.
That's thirsty.
Right, that's like
thirsty,
that's
but
like
still.
calling Desto Dubs. Like that's like calling the Awful Lot of Cough Syrup store to get a no jumper interview. Like, yes, they are tangentially connected to me, but like realistically, like there's probably like, you know, I doubt the guy who like answers the phone at Bootleg Kev's nightclub is necessarily like fielding interview requests.
But it's a
Bootleg
social
Kev.
media era too. Like I'm surprised that there's like a phone number for her. Like unless it is like a someone's cell or whatever. Like it is kind of. I would also like. I'm gonna assume because the different pods and like circles that she's hobnobbing in and all that. I would assume that she got a publicist or a management at this point, and that would be very likely for them to go to a length like that to try to get somebody booked. Even though it does appear like a little bit weird as a management or a publicist, you finna like do that because you go to whatever recourse you can.
Yeah.
But after people talking bad about you like that and putting it out there, do you still want to pod with somebody, or you still take that business adventure?
About you or about?
No. Say for instance, like you reaching out, you keep reaching out, and he telling people, and people put it out there. Do you still want to interview somebody?
We know that now. Well, we didn't know that before.
And okay, it's weird when people who like don't really get that many views are so fucking demanding about being on a podcast where obviously the goal in the long run is like to get some fucking views. Because like I did an interview with her like 4 months ago. I was just looking through the interview tab and I said I gave her a whole interview 4 months ago. The full interview got like 17K or some shit like that. It's like not really that many views. So it's like, unless you're like telling us what topics you want to do, like that, if you really want to get on the news, that's the way to do it. Say like, I want to talk about this thing. Like obviously we have our regulars, but if you want to be somebody popping up, say, yo, I got some crazy takes. I want to say this about this. I want to say this about this. And if they make sense, then that's going to like probably help somebody like Josh make the decision, because it's going to sound like clips of stuff that will actually be notable. Right?
I got a suggestion, right?
Sure.
Although, because I enjoy interviewing people, but if and when Brorilla pull up, I think she need to interview Brorilla with you.
Hellcat.
That's not a bad idea.
But isn't the interesting part about me interviewing Bro Rilla to be like, here's this like straight white guy interviewing like the most aggressive black dyke you've ever seen?
Yeah,
in your life?
but see, she got politics with her studness, Hellcat.
Because she
And
been
she's
inserted.
saying, you not a stud if this and this and this and this and this and this.
No insertion, baby.
So go ahead.
Hey, to be honest, I think Bro Rilla, she like a real like comedian, bro.
She's great.
She need to be around some people that's gonna laugh and shoot the shit with her, cause that's the content.
I feel like she might have more enduring popularity as the years go by than Glorilla. I like Glorilla too, but music is tough.
Yeah,
Glorilla,
she got.
I don't see her going away.
I got one
anytime
question.
soon.
Do Bro really got ass, bro? I don't give a fuck, stud or not. Whatever.
I don't think so.
Bro,
She's skinny.
She ain't got no ass? No?
I assume not. She probably don't want to have an ass. She want to be one of the guys.
Yeah, they don't want, but fuck what she want. God can get what she get.
She funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
She like
she trying to
shooting
hit
so
something.
No. Because if she got a shape, I'm gonna interview her.
I'm supposed to go to Memphis to hang out with
Y'all,
Glorilla.
oh, that's crazy.
He said if she got a shape, I'm gonna
No, because
I mean, take the
because a
Tuesday-
lot of females,
take the
y'all can't pull
Tuesday
it off. Y'all try to stud shit. Y'all gotta wear baggier clothes, your ass too big and all this shit. All these big ass hats like motherfucking what's the nigga name from Philly? Cassidy and shit. No, nigga, you as a girl, nigga, fuck that. You got a gango wagon on you and whatever.
You have a fetish for this, by the way.
No, the fuck I don't.
For sure you do. We figured this out a long time ago,
let
dude.
me tell you something. When you a jailbird, right? You develop X-ray vision. So I don't give a fuck. That like these female staff, CEOs or whatever, they wear these cargo jeans. You could pierce your eyes through that. We gonna see that she got a shape. So the same thing with these studs, nigga. You used to dress like a girl at some point. We know you got an ass. Ain't nobody buying it. You know what I'm saying? I would troll the fuck out of Bro Rilla. You feel me? And I will love it. It's gonna be funny to me, but I'll give up my seat for Hellcat because they got stud politics. And they should do a podcast called Stud Politics.
Okay, but all right, this is the thing. I'm watching the Drewski reality show, the fucking Could Have Been Love 2 or whatever.
So
the fuck
funny.
It is pretty funny. I'm not done it yet, but I'm like, I got a couple more episodes to go because I think I'm gonna do some content with some of the girls from it. But like, there's a bunch of studs on it, and it is confusing because like some of the girls are legitimately hot, and then you got Drewski who is ostensibly heterosexual, and it is kind of like bizarre that he's got all these dykes on the fucking show because like in reality, you know that Drewski doesn't want to fuck those girls, right? But like from the context of the show, it's hilarious. But
that's why.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, like I know who won, and it's this one chick who makes young MA look like Ariana Grande. Like it's like the most aggressive, big bodied bitch. Like, hey, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Young M.A. not ugly though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Young M.A. is so feminine compared to this bitch. This bitch is such, like, honestly, I would bet money that she would whoop your ass.
Young M.A.
Like, she is the ultimate stud.
No, just because she'll beat you up don't mean she'll beat me.
She would 100% fuck me up, but I think she would fuck up all three of you guys. No offense, unless you're a different race. But I honestly, yeah, Pit Bully is her name.
That's a hard name.
This bitch is, for sure, she got a body.
I don't think I want to smack nothing called Pig Bully, whatever the fuck.
Nah, you do not want to fuck her.
Yeah,
bro.
no.
There's no way she's ever been fucked.
I digress.
That sounds nice.
She's doing the fucking.
When you go to Memphis, she taking you through her neighborhood and stuff like that. You gonna do a hood vlog?
I guess that's probably the
I got
idea.
family in Memphis.
Hey, this dude is crazy.
Should I go meet up with your family?
I don't,
Just to show
You
love?
see a motherfucker acting.
probably so. Yeah.
If we were really like tapped in like that, I probably should do that.
They pull up like Huggies for sure.
Damn, all right.
Just don't call the police on anybody.
Call the police.
Well, if they're breaking any laws, it will be my responsibility to do so. You lush.
Now you
Hey,
blew it.
check this out, bro. I heard the urgency in Adam's voice, bro. He said, "Look, shut the fuck up. You over there trying to bang on people."
Yeah, that shit was
So where you
weak as
from? Where you from?
I
Man,
told
he
him I
like,
was
man,
like-
hold on, shut the fuck up, nigga.
I did not realize what that was going to look like. It's crazy. That's a crazy
It's like
clip.
a school teacher checking me.
Because
Like,
honestly, I would never tell you or any of you to not bang on someone. It was just in this context, it felt like it was very inappropriate to bang on this smoker.
The fool that was running up on us and fucking doing weird shit with the
Lush,
fuck.
that was more his hood than yours, bro.
Guess what? It's not his hood.
It is, but the fact that that didn't go anywhere shows that he wasn't really on shit because he didn't push the issue,
bro.
you know? Yeah, but that's what I was saying. This is his area. He's going to stand on business for his area.
When you go home, he needs to go be there, bro.
That's why I asked him. He could have given some answers that would have been sufficient, but he ain't. So I figured out real quick.
So since he don't gang bang, that don't mean that.
No, but he couldn't say.
That's his community. He probably got a tent down the street.
He didn't give the right answers, and he's also full of fucking shit because like what he was saying is not true.
If he would have tipped you up, you would have looked it real dumb.
But guess what?
Because you would have been a clip. Because you know this nigga don't give a fuck.
It would have been what it was because I wouldn't have been the clip. It would have gone a little something different. I'm pretty sure.
Well, speaking of clips, Michael, can you show the screen real quick here? We've got a clip right here.
This nigga Ruben. Yo, tell me why this nigga Ruben.
That's you in the back saying the N-word, Lush?
I don't even think that is.
Oh, shit.
That's you in the back saying the N-word, Lush?
I'm not going. We know that I say the N-word.
No,
so that was a
I was in prison. We don't know nothing.
Hold on.
No, I don't know.
That was meant to be played. That was
talked about
accident.
this like fucking 20 times, bro. Yeah, we have.
And we came to another. You don't say it up here.
Exactly. So I don't say it in front of people that are going to be offended.
So who was you around?
I was around my homies.
A bunch of Mexican people.
What ethnic group?
Both. Black and Mexican.
It was some blacks there?
Hell yeah.
Who? We about who?
Nah, I'm not
Play
gonna
it back.
do that now.
Yeah,
Play it back.
We ain't gonna do that now.
Yeah, who?
My
What's
homies.
his Instagram?
Exactly.
What's his Instagram?
Exactly. We ain't doing all that.
What's your homie name?
Everybody, look, if they want to come forward,
drop everybody else. What's your black homie name?
They want to come forward. They want to, bro. I got hella black homies.
No. What's your black homie name you around that let you drop the N bomb?
You gonna try to say it?
I don't try to say it. Like I don't try to.
It just comes out.
It just comes out. Like
who was your liaison?
In a racist way.
Yeah.
Like,
We're not gonna do that.
It's not said in a racist way.
It don't matter what way it came out. It's coming out.
Lush.
I just say how it sounds. Like,
who was the black brother with you? What's his name? What's his Instagram?
See, I don't like all this.
Was it that?
I don't like that.
Always name drop.
I don't like that.
I
I don't like that.
If you had an album coming, you would say it.
If they want to say so, because it's multiple, they can say
He
so.
says multiple.
Yeah, and you can actually.
We talking about that day.
Yeah, that day. That day.
After the show, we gonna put you on the culture. We take you to the back.
chat says smack blood.
Go ahead, do your thing, Spuddy.
We put
Give him the Spuddy. Give him the Spuddy spack.
I've been a part of the culture.
Give him the Spuddy.
You got put on. Did you get put on? Have you got put
Hell
on?
yeah, I got
You
put on.
initiation?
Hell yeah.
You got jumped in?
Yup.
You'll catch a 3-man.
Who vouched for you?
You'll catch a 3-man.
Man, I don't like what this became.
This is Shia LaBeouf on Channel 5.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you like this,
You
bro.
said you running 1-3.
I said, who was the black guy? You don't want to give up the black guy.
Bro, it's 2026.
If you're not running Keyway Damu when you go to or P-Funk, that means it's out. Are you running P-Funk, Keyway, or Damu when you go to the P?
Definitely not.
Hell no.
But
That's what I'm saying.
But I fucks with my keyways. I fuck with my Damus.
You keep hanging in MacArthur Park, jealous in your future. So you got to figure out what you gonna do.
No, the fools know what it is. I'm just
all that drug paraphernalia. You know what I'm saying? Don't get problems.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and act like it, but I do try, and I've said this several times, like I told you before, and you know that.
I ain't never heard. He ain't never said that. Y'all go for him.
And you know,
You guys want to hear it a few more times?
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, that's all.
No, I'll play it again.
No, that's all.
I want to know who the black guy was that was with you.
Yo, you got to check your artist because this is the fool that you signed, right? And he's out here getting you involved in racial controversies.
Because it was such a nonchalant thing. He he just posted it. Like, it's literally, and first of all, the cold part is
his Instagram is Mr. Nakabusta.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's not his name, but that's his current Instagram. We have
Is a busta like a norteño, or is it like just any
you have to ask him.
any old busta?
Yeah, you can ask him.
What?
Bro, why you dissing the Northeast?
I'm not. I'm just asking if that's what it's a reference to.
You gotta ask him.
I love my norteños.
You gotta ask him.
I would never call him that. I would never write a letter when I was behind the halls to a woman who was affiliated with that.
He from East LA and definitely does not beef with any black gangs and fucks with black folks.
We ain't saying that. We ain't saying that. We on you.
All right,
you bringing him up on it. We on you.
Yeah,
yo, you remember back in the day whenever anything viral would happen that was viral, they would always make like an EDM song out of it. Like somebody could make a fire song
with a cold drop
with that in it.
They better shoot the royalties. I'm gonna give it to the charity of choice.
Give it to
the black community.
You see what they did with Brick Baby? I'm gonna crash. That was hard.
You feel
All
me?
right, ready? Here, everybody. This is like ASMR.
This nigga Ruben. Yo, tell me why this nigga Ruben.
Bro, I don't even want to. Yeah, you gotta go to the alley, bro. You out of pocket, homie. And you out of pocket for keep playing that bullshit too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you.
No, he trying to get you fucked up. That's fucked up.
Listen, I thought
either you gotta get put on, homie, or you in or you out, bro.
okay, because I am also a victim. I'm perhaps the real victim here because I have to hang out with him and hear him say the N-word and just deal with the cringe that it gives me going pulsating throughout my body.
Oh, so he a repeat offender.
So wait, is this?
yeah.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
See?
I bet
Hey, man,
we're
look,
gonna
man.
act like this is a new conversation here or some shit. Like it's not.
But now we have evidence.
But that's not the first evidence.
I feel like it
We like
kind of.
this happened. Like, this happened like 3 months ago.
Did it?
Like, I feel yes.
You
Is it
did it.
deja vu?
So you did it recently.
Not it was like 7 months ago. I don't know the exact
3
time.
years?
Sam. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Like I don't know. Like really?
Shout out to Ruben.
Like, I'm not. Shout out to Ruben.
Oh, Ruben the black guy?
No, but that's who they're talking about when he says this N-word Ruben. He's talking about Ruben from Sigel Cult.
Here's the thing, bro.
Also not black.
What's the thing?
Here's the thing, bro. It's not good that I say it. I don't want to say it.
Apologize.
I try not to.
Don't say it.
Apologize.
I don't like that.
What you to me? I don't like that. I don't like that. So if I don't like something, I gotta
Because, like,
deal
I
with
feel
it.
like-
But if we
because-
don't like,
He's that Mexican OT.
Hey,
What you gonna do about it?
Hey,
I'm
just say I apologize for using the wrong type of
the
verb.
black community,
I'm
the black
damn near-
community want an apology.
Oh my god.
The black community want an apology, Lush.
No, if he apologizes, then he has to stop saying it, and he loves saying it.
Nah, you just don't get caught.
The black community want an apology, Lush. They're gonna
Apologize,
cancel your
nigga.
motherfucking ass,
The
Lush.
battle rap community is not the black
You know
community.
what? You know what, guys?
It's two different things.
Tell
Same
them
difference.
you apologize to anybody who feel offended, Lush.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, you gonna try your hardest not to say it because you're working on yourself, Lush.
Look
Verbatim.
at my publicist. Look at my publicist working right now. I like
I'm
that.
trying to help
When
him
you go
out.
sober, you should detox off the N-word too.
Okay, boom.
Exactly my point.
Or he gave you the script. Go ahead, say it, Lush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby boy.
So talk to the people, Lush.
People, my good people.
Now you know when you catch
My
it.
black people.
Hey, you know you catch your kids smoking cigarettes, so you make them smoke a whole pack.
Like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Nah, hell no.
you know what I'm saying?
Adam.
When you catch your kids smoking cigarettes, you make them smoke a whole pack, and they get sick,
yeah.
and then they never
Oh,
want
what
to
is that
smoke
Pooh?
again.
What is that Pooh?
So now he got to
No,
say it
what is that
200
Pooh?
times.
What is that Pooh?
You got to say it 200 times.
No, hell
in a
no.
row.
Hey, I try not to say it for real.
Hey, your publicist told you the script. Go ahead, run it off.
Not but to anyone that's offensive to, obviously it's a terrible word. White people should not be saying it in any capacity, myself included. I've had a bad habit due to the fact that I've been embraced by that
Such a
culture
part of
so
the
much
culture,
and been
yeah.
around like for so long that
You really feel like you earned it, huh?
you really feel like you didn't, huh?
I don't know. I'm insecure. That's why I don't say it.
Yeah, go ahead, land,
Nah,
brother.
Right, go ahead.
So
he
due to-
interrupted you.
He's gonna start
due to
drinking.
being like made to or feeling so comfortable, maybe at times.
We're not gonna bring this on rifleman or none of that. Just go.
Rifleman would
Raffle,
like me
man.
to say- that's the thing though. Like, so I first came to the realization that it wasn't okay for me to say this like when I was a teenager. You know what I mean? It was a long.
And damn, how old are you good? You been knowing what's right from wrong?
Oh, you been
Still
on him that long?
Still learning. I'll say yeah.
What's right from wrong?
Okay, but all right, land.
So
You
when I
ain't getting out
first
of this
realized,
land.
I'll tell you when I first realized that it was all bad. It's a true story, bro. It's not a good story.
Be real, nigga.
I remember being out and I was in Oakland. No, I'm in Oakland and I'm with one of my homies and he was white too. And we were both using the N-word. And because most of our friends were black, and that's just like who we were around, you feel me? And there's like a older black couple nearby, and I saw the look on their face, and I was like, "Oh, this is janky." Like, you feel me? Like, it made me feel bad. It made me feel janky. I was like,
Look at him, man. Boy, you got your civil rights on today, huh, brother?
This is a powerful
"It's a
image.
good compliment."
This is powerful.
Brother Malcolm in the flag. You motherfucker.
I knew on graduation day. There's no way.
No, but look, Les is still my brother. We play around and all
Yeah.
that. But what I respect about Les standing his truth, it doesn't make it right. But at the end of the day, I can respect a person who can acknowledge you in the wrong than these weird motherfuckers that's on the internet or whatever. Like, oh, I can say it because da 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 da, or it is just the sheer fact that me and a lot of people out there
find it offensive and you understand why we find it offensive and you try like, you know what I'm saying, like Sporting, I ain't gonna say it around you, bro, come out time to time and da-da-da-da. The sheer fact that you acknowledge it doesn't make it right. I can respect the motherfucker acknowledging that ain't wrong and ain't cool and all that, because you got people out here that fight you tooth and nail and say shit like, nah, I hang around black people, so I grew up around the
He's doing what you would do if you were caught saying something inappropriate, which is you would argue about it for hours.
No, I don't have
Defend it.
No, I'm not arguing though.
Yo, we got to
I don't have the audacity.
$10 donation from Ben Had Motion. Lush, you sound weird trying to justify this. Shut your bitch ass up, weirdo.
Literally verbatim.
And he gonna read it too.
Verbatim.
Hey man, that's funny. Such a bitch ass up, weirdo.
Hey,
yo, why does SYBAU sound so much crazier and like harsher than like
then
shut the fuck up? Yeah. I love that.
I would have never guessed that shit.
Me either. I thought a motherfucker was saying Sabu. Like,
Sabu.
I thought a motherfucker was trying to speak Swahili or something.
No, the first time I seen it was like on Twitter a couple weeks ago, and it took me a second to get it. I don't think I looked it up.
For sure, sound like a college.
That's Spud's favorite word. Shut your bitch ass up. We send you that to shut your bitch ass.
Yo, all right. I got to bring up this topic. NFA.
My dog.
Is it going to be hard for you to listen to Gucci Mane going forward, knowing that he was robbed at Draco Point by Pooh, Sheisty and Big 30?
No. I think the only people it's gonna seem or be hard for is people who's not really in the streets and people that is just like core hard Gucci rap fans. Gucci is a human being. I seen Gucci only got one body on file, man. Like I seen people that allegedly, you know what I'm saying, got, you know what I'm saying, multiples on file that it went bad. So me seeing Gucci go bad and how people, I gotta see the paperwork and no, not Gucci, and like it's just the last messiah, man. Gucci is a regular motherfucker that's just rapping, you know what I'm saying, and you know, stood on some business when the motherfucker tried to rob him. And no, that's just that. So I mean, you know, Gucci a regular motherfucker. So, you know, obviously I seen Academic drop something yesterday talking about he reverse snitching or some shit, like he ain't gonna go through with it, or he's supposed to be going back on what he said or some shit.
I'm
like
sure he could have been like
It's already done. The damage already done. He trying to do that, but the damage already done. You know, they got the footage. He put it out there. He left enough breadcrumbs. But to me personally, I'm not even surprised because Snitch 9 and made it so popular. And
you think Gucci Mane is influenced by 6ix9ine?
1,000%. To me, my person, because he
1,000%.
1,000%. For the simple fact is, when a lot of rappers and a lot of these street dudes, once they seen Snitch 9 come out and do that, and he's still accepting, and he still do numbers, and he's still able to make money. Back in the day, that was unheard of.
It hit different from Gucci doing it. I ain't gonna.
I mean, because so to me, my personal opinion is like, when you got money, a lot of people don't care. Like it don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're at the point, they're at the status like, I don't care. Yeah. You can call me a snitch, you call me a rat, anything you want. I got money. Yeah, I got money. M's. Come on, bro. I got money. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got money, like you just feel different. And to me, my personal opinion, like he don't care about that. He know he snitch. He know everybody know he snitch.
Man, that's the guy who made there's some shooters in the house. What the fuck? I can't accept that from him. I'm sorry, bro. Like
that's the reality. I'm not surprised.
Like honestly,
I agree with half of what you said. Like I just think Gucci Mane been rich for too long, so he disconnected from all that. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. He don't care about this.
But I don't think he was influenced by 6ix9ine. That's what I said.
Gucci Mane ain't no different from the next gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? Or a dude out here telling, man, he just rich and y'all just get the scene.
No, but I don't think it would have been the same thing. Gucci in 04.
Okay, but look at this.
That would have ended his career before
Gucci before the medicine.
And that's my whole point. Once Snitch 9 did it, it made it just like fake cool to be doing it.
I don't think he influenced by 6ix9ine.
All right. Let's peep this clip. Show the screen.
That we've seen in the last couple of days is that Gucci Mane has come out publicly and said that he's not cooperating with the government.
And it is worth noting that last week we did hear from an FBI agent who said that he had not heard from Gucci Mane either. He also noted that there were no working video cameras inside this recording studio at the time of this incident. Darcy.
All right, here's the whole thing about it is like, even if Gucci Mane really, really wants Pooh, Sheisty and Big 30 to go to prison, he doesn't have to snitch because off-duty cops were the security. They are going to snitch 1,000%. This is their job. It's not snitching. They're just cops. And then also, you got
That's snitching too, bro.
if you're a cop
snitch.
What you mean?
snitching on a criminal. So when a cop pulls you over, is he like kind of snitching on
No,
you right
but
there?
it was cops working for death row, bro, and they was around all these parus and shit.
Cops
And if they would have told, they would have told. That's
They
snitching.
do bad with each other, do criminal shit. You know what I'm saying? And
But
they try
the cops who sign on with Gucci to be his security are not signing up to be criminals.
Correct, but Gucci is the leader of that situation. If Gucci really want to be a street dude and keep his reputation and all that, he could come out right now and say, not only I'm not cooperating with the feds. No, listen. I'm not cooperating with the feds, but that was a whole play. That was a music video. Whatever he'll be getting on the stand, that's a real nigga shit. Whether you shot me or you robbed me or not, I'm gonna make sure you get out. That'll let you know that you a real street dude. You a real gangster. Another person like, well,
So the
I'm
statement
not
is a play
snitching.
because he wrote
You
a
ain't got
statement,
my
bro.
number, but they doing it, so I don't got to.
He already made a statement though. That can't be the play.
But
you don't include the police in your play.
I mean, fair
Exactly
enough.
my point, but he can go get on it. He can tell them right now that-
We ain't seen no statement. We just heard like the news
it's
press of the
initial.
police initial statement.
But what 1090
that.
Jake said when he saw the initial release or whatever, like when he made his video, is that in the paperwork it 100% says that Gucci did shit that is basically telling.
Right.
It's hard for me to imagine that even if Gucci doesn't give a fuck about the street code or whatever, he's got to know what the optics are as a rapper. So when the cops are running up in the studio and trying to get statements from everybody, it's just kind of hard to imagine that Gucci didn't think about the fact that 1090 Jake and every other YouTuber on earth will be making YouTube videos about this.
But he's the person who got robbed. He's labeled as a victim in this case. So what he could do right now is get them off. They didn't rob me. This was a play. This was a skit. Do whatever he got to say or do whatever he got to do in order to get these dudes back on the street.
Hey, Spotty, he ain't going to court though.
See what it is.
But what you tell, you told.
This is what it is. Like Gucci can do all that, but it's gonna be bad because allegedly whoever else was there, they robbed the other guys that was with them beyond Gucci. Gucci wasn't the only one that got robbed. Other dudes got robbed for their Rolexes and shit like that. And them dudes went right to social media and start uploading this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they can say this was a
So
play.
we gonna blame it on the 60s. Was the 60s with him?
I don't know.
Because they uploaded the videos, right? Or is that clickbait?
I think the 60s involvement come from Seti Nash. Because Seti Nash was getting on there, was like, man, I tried to get him off. I wasn't going to say his name. I told him this, man. I went and hollered, man, and tried to get the stuff back. So
Seti Nash can't stop or start nothing in the rolling 60s, bro.
You know what's the crazy part to me?
But he ain't, it ain't about to, basically the rolling 60s that's tied to this. He was basically saying that he was hollering at Gucci and them, like, you know what I'm saying? Hollering at Gucci and hollering at Pooh Sheisty and them, you know what I'm saying?
You know, the crazy part is that we all knew about this like the day it happened. Or like the day after it happened. Like the fucking, like everybody involved with it, as much as it's like the craziest crime, that I would hope that if I had the balls to go whip out Dracos on some rapper and like take all of his shit, that I would also have the self-control to not fucking tell anybody. But apparently like everybody involved with that shit didn't really have that because they all were just airing that shit out. Like everybody knew.
It wasn't Big 30. It wasn't Pooh Shiesty or his pops that aired it out.
Other fools, yeah.
You going straight to social media just to get clout, bro. That's crazy.
But then also
in jail for damn near forever.
Like you're robbing dudes. Like those dudes are gonna tell people, and like especially you're robbing like non-gang members. Like you're not robbing the kind of people that are just gonna keep this a secret. You know?
Adam. Gucci Mane's a street person, so to the general public is not expected.
Yeah,
he was the boogeyman for the longest.
No.
But like I said, people be rich for so long, they get disconnected. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that this is gonna be the thing that is always brought up as an asterisk for the rest of Gucci Mane's career when people talk about him like one of the greats? Especially because if you think about like his reputation throughout all these years has really been like the boogeyman of rap, because he's like the one rapper or one of the very few rappers who actually caught a body that everybody knows about and beat it and just continued on with his career and rapped about it, talked shit about it before, you know, as a grown ass man rapper, not like one of these little drill kids. Like that kind of personified and like it like sealed the reputation of Gucci in a way where like with Jeezy's a legend, but Jeezy's not given that like blanket immediate like immunity from like a street perspective where like people just talk about Gucci like he's just this absolute killer.
Man, BMF
It was uncomfortable with Gucci around. He was the Jack Boy back then, like, so you was like street, and so it's gonna be real disappointing to people.
Nah, for real, like,
But,
yeah. See,
you know.
Gucci just like that's what I was. Yeah,
Man, if we want to be honest, man, Gucci caught a body on accident. Let's be fair. Gucci caught a body on accident, and to be honest, I think it says more about Jeezy than him. He just was riding the wave. He good marketing, and he just did that. I think he uncovered something to Jeezy. Jeezy's just not like that. So that's the homie. Shout out to Jeezy. Yeah, but he just not the nigga not like that. It was niggas around him was like that. He wasn't like that.
But if people like this ain't the first time. Like I could pull up an old clip of fucking Gucci Man saying basically Jeezy sent somebody at him. That was telling back then.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
He did say that.
That is a fact.
Which is basically the same thing that he did here, where he didn't testify or nothing, but he like
multiple times.
He just volunteered the information.
Hey, how's
he
that
talked
telling
about
when
it.
that's your defense though?
What? No, we're talking about a different
That's
situation.
still telling. I don't care if you a street dude, bro. If I send somebody, if you send somebody at me right now and I smoke them, I am not going to no court talking about Munchie B sent dude at me. I had to kill him.
See,
it's just I had to kill dude. He was coming at me and my life was in danger, so I smoked him.
So he specified who sent the person.
Yeah, exactly. Jeezy name.
But Jeezy did it publicly on a mixtape. Like, Jeezy did it on a song. He said, I got 10 bands for whoever go take that fuck N-words chain.
Yeah, but he didn't say who he sent that in, though.
He didn't say that he actually somebody accepted the hit. He didn't say nothing like
but
that.
Gucci didn't say that either. He didn't say who the person was, but he said that basically he knew it probably came from Jeezy.
I don't know.
He said
if his lawyer matched up some lyrics and said they came for a bounty for a chain or whatever, and he smoked them and he matched up the lyrics, your lawyer did his thing. That's not telling,
bro. That ain't what we talking about, bro. I'm talking about. So I heard Gucci on an interview. A dude talking to him, and he said Jeezy basically sent somebody at him. I'm talking about nothing in court. I'm talking about on a blanket interview outside. I don't know if it was a Spring Bling or where he was at. He was talking to a nigga, and the nigga asking me like, "Yeah, man, the nigga Jeezy, like, you know what I'm saying, basically sent the nigga at him."
So is this after the case?
No, I think that was
before,
it was
before
the case.
after. It don't matter.
It don't matter because if it's already documented on paperwork,
niggas don't do. Who does that, bro? Like you trying to like lay out a blanket for this nigga. Street niggas don't do that. Whether it's before or after. I'm not about to get on camera right now. If I beat a case,
have to hear the interview,
I'm not about to get on camera like, hey, yeah, Big U sent the 60s at me, and I smoked all them niggas though. But yeah, Big U sent them at me.
Yeah, that's
like,
what that's murder. That's murder for hire. Even at the case, even with after he beat his, they could have still indicted Jeezy on murder for hire.
All right, ready?
I heard somebody here, so I had to wait. I had to hear it.
That's what I said.
Put the headphones on. I'll play it right now. The Gucci conversation that we're talking about back in the day.
Jeezy trying to get him killed.
So that situation that we were just talking about with the charges and so forth, do you feel like it was a setup because cats came like after you, like they was coming to get you?
Yeah, I think it was a setup.
Okay. Do you have any indications on who it might be? Have you heard anything on the streets? Just whatever you feel in your own heart?
Well, so like I say, ain't too many people got the motive to do some shit like that. I just like a detective, learn, look at the motive, who has motive to do it. And this fuck nigga, the only nigga has motive.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight up.
So it's real serious then when we talking about like actually trying to like set somebody to take someone's lives. It's on a whole nother level. It's past just the wax.
It's like I guess it's scared of competition.
Now Pooh Sheisty.
Yeah.
Nigga been telling. He said that more. That wasn't even the only one. He been.
So you think that's fucked up?
Man, next question. I don't know who sent nobody at me. What you talking about?
You can get indicted for murder for hire,
all right, it was cool when he said fuck nigga, he done specified nothing, but the nigga came out and said Jeezy.
You said
he said yeah, and then he said, oh, well, I think the nigga was just scared of competition though. Like, come on, like, nigga, keep that shit in the street. Like, bro, I'm not even about to be talking to no.
But that Gucci was so real that like he was just answering the question. He was being real. He was saying what he actually thought.
Yeah, but he was snitching.
Man, yeah, you gotta. You can't. If I could say we can get in shit, say a lot of shit. You gotta censor shit. Like it's a time and place for things. Like we all can just be blunt and come out and say shit when we want to just say shit. Like I mean, like it's him. At the end of the day, I wouldn't have said it. Like it's just my opinion.
I think in the modern world, because look, they're talking crazy about Lil Tjay right now because he's talking about Offset trying to beat him up or whatever. You know, he had a statement coming out of jail today that like everybody posted that like he's just talking about it. He's just airing it out. We could talk about what happened.
So Lil Tjay was one of the two that got arrested.
He did, but then they let him out. But basically the story that they're putting out there is that they're saying that TJ pulled up in a car, told his homie, that's him right there. His homie got out and shot him.
Wow.
No, I heard Offset was whipping his ass first.
Yeah,
You didn't hear that?
but look at this right here. Authorities say Lil TJ ordered his crew to fight Offset, leading to his associates shooting him. TJ allegedly recorded the altercation on his phone. That is some stupid ass shit. Don't record it on your phone. All right, but this is the clip that everybody was talking about today.
Was Offset looking at me like this? Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn fighting.
Man, you just want to tell us what happened?
Did I shoot? Crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly.
Did he put his hands on you?
I smacked the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset. The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this.
What happened? Lush is spazzing on the phone, quote unquote, right now.
I guess she called in again.
I feel like he didn't really say anything that crazy about her.
Today?
Talking about her like
Lush?
I guess.
Anybody get some calls from the homies?
No, I ain't about the
Why you
homies.
apologizing?
Oh, maybe the N-word thing, yeah.
No, he don't get them type of calls though.
It's
Yeah.
Germ.
Damn. That's crazy. I wouldn't even answer the phone during the
Did she
pod.
just go by Germ?
Yeah.
Germ Free.
Germ Free is her rap name.
Germaphobe would be hard. Germaphobe? Ooh, that's hard.
Sucks she been in the game so long.
That'd be better.
Can't really like maybe
Germ Free sound flyer though. You don't think?
she could be like Prince switching to the symbol.
Yeah, Germ Free.
Germaphobe.
Germaphobe sound like some straight nerd shit.
Germaphobe. Shit, she talking about germ free is the same shit. Oh, well, you don't want germs?
Germ Free sound flyer though.
This nigga Munchie always want to.
No, you don't think so? I mean, hey, bro,
You kind of feeling her, huh?
Hey, look.
You kind of feeling her?
Who, Germ?
Well, both of you, yeah. And in her reviving.
No, that's my man's lady. I don't even look at her like that. You crazy.
Nah, Germ straight for sure. She good people. She straight. I don't know. She be on Lush ass though.
Yo, this is funny that Offset just wrote, you ain't bust none. about TJ. That's his response to little TJ calling him a rat. You ain't bust none.
They both need to stay off the internet.
Little TJ shit. I wouldn't have never. That was a red flag. I don't give a fuck where we at. Unless you just somebody I'm kicking with, nigga. You can't call Cardi nobody to get 10 stacks, nigga. You need 10 stacks, man. Hell no, nigga. Not drop top, raindrop, and this big family and like, no, nigga. Call Cardi, nigga. Like she got you on some type of restriction or something. Nigga.
Cardi ain't fucking around.
You need 10 from me for, nigga. You could Cardi your bitch, nigga. Like I'm giving you 10 on a payback, nah.
But that's the weird thing about it. He's ran up such an insane debt. Like he's trying to borrow money from everybody.
He owes Selena Powell $15,000.
You think Seth don't got 10 bands?
Bro, he was down $900K that day allegedly.
Bro, he gave the man 10 bands at the casino. He said he's like, man, look. Before he said I'm not gonna lie. He said when I seen him down calling different people and people shining him off, he said I offered him 5. He said he even went up to a random fan. Nigga, a fan gave him a rack broad.
Never.
My mom, yeah.
It's so
like, he even went up to a random broad. Like, hey, told her I need 1,000.
So
she broke him off.
Offset need to be doing some shows.
Then he said he asked me for another 5. He like, I'm just asking the nigga for my 10 bands back.
Bro, never did I ever think that we would see Offset unravel in such a way. He fucking Selena Powell getting exposed, her posting videos of him sleeping. He down bad like this. He getting shot. He
all
fucking
that jewelry and all that, his cars and his money. I mean, don't he get sponsor support though?
Think about.
Oh, that's in limbo right now.
But he rented up $900K in one day.
Yeah,
but he's supposed to got more than that from Cardi.
I'm astonished that he had that much money to lose. Because like, bro, you know he ain't making money like that anymore. Like $900K. Like, I would have thought that maybe he would have like earned $1 million this year after expenses, like the whole year. So the idea that he lost that much in a day, like I just don't really understand how Offset could really be making that much money at this point. Like I'm astonished.
Man, he need to come out. He need to drop some money because he could definitely. I mean, some music. He could definitely do some shows. He need to start get on the road, man.
That was a red flag right there. If you ain't one of my rap partners I fuck with, man, y'all usually would have been in the casino looking stupid. I'm not.
But think about it. How many friends do we got? He done fucked it up with Quavo.
I don't
Your closest,
little baby done whooped on you.
Maybe he's the problem.
His cousin. Them was cousins. Like they was all related. All three of them was related to me.
I mean, I know like how you treat your bitch and how you treat your homies is different for a lot of people, but all the fuck shit that he was on throughout the course of his relationship with Cardi, like, I mean, he really fucked up. Probably the best thing.
That's the bad.
Like if any of us was married with multiple kids to Cardi B. And you fucked it up because you couldn't stop putting your dick in random fans.
All you had to do just be married to her.
Come on.
That's all you had to do, just be married to her.
All you had to do was be a decent person, hold her down, help raise the kids. It don't matter that you fell off as a rapper. You could rely on her. You could be on the tour with her. You could be opening for her. Do what you got to do. Like Jay-Z caught Beyonce, held on for dear life. You know, and I'm sure they're in love with each other and everything like that. But like Jay-Z got caught cheating one time that we know of, and it seems like he cleaned his act up after
the
that.
little sister whooped on him.
Jay-Z, I would say Jay-Z a boss. Like Offset still trying to be like a YN.
Honestly, and I know the pain. It sucks. It sucks to be in a relationship with a girl that has enough value that you like really want to maintain it, because then you really have to like fight against your impulses to be a piece of shit. That's the situation I'm in. I feel like, you know, I just
to lose Cardi B when she was holding you down is crazy to me. Like that's like that got to be like a
generational fumble.
That
Yeah,
shit is crazy.
Because she
You
put
got all
up
the kids in the world. You just got to be married to her.
She put up with so much bad behavior that he had to fuck up to such an extreme degree for her to finally leave. He just could not stop fucking these hoes.
Yeah, you didn't have to watch the kids. She got nannies. Live in nannies. You could really do anything you want to. Spend the money.
She's so rich, it doesn't matter that you're falling off as a rapper.
That's a fact. She's the bag, and she can continue to help you get money. Put you in
Nigga
position.
ain't trying to fuck broke. If you in that casino trying to borrow 10 bands, man,
you need to go back.
What is that noise?
Fuck yeah, it is. Like
We keep getting the same noise. That chime in the background. It's like coming from the PC. I assumed you were listening for something like this, but it's coming from the PC, and it's bad podcasting. Sorry. I don't have any other way to communicate that. I guess I could have texted him, but there's this weird. I mean, I'm sure everybody's hearing it.
No, yeah, I don't hear it because I don't hear
you
shit.
have headphones on, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
TJ should never gave that man that 10 bands.
He thinking that's set from the Migos.
Exactly. You're thinking you can trust him because he's such a legend, but man, gambling addicts
That's
is
like
bad.
me watching you going around doing all this shit. And I'm like, man, hold on, man. He asking random fans and all. Something is going on. Cardi, he can't. Wifey, she obviously got him on some type of restriction. Nigga,
Let me ask you this. Even after the baby with Stefan and all of, you know what I'm saying?
Let me see your account before I give you 10. Let me make sure I can get my shit back.
No, listen. Even after that, all that, the whole Baku and all that, you down, if he really down this bad, do you get on your knees? Baby, I'm sorry.
He can't get it back now. It's over.
Sorry.
Man,
I know we already divorced.
Bring the 90s group. I miss you. All that.
No, that's too far gone.
Hey,
the ship sailed.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going online. I want my wife. I'm sorry.
But you know what the crazy thing is that normally when you're with a super hot, famous, high status chick and then you split, normally you're able to like pivot to another really high quality bitch, right? Because they like Cardi is like, you know, such a big deal in the culture that him just having been with her and having kids with her, it's like all kinds of super lit chicks in the industry should be happy to be his baby mama or his girlfriend or whatever. And he seems like he's so burnt out and just such a JCAD that he just cannot get right and get into a position like that.
Yeah, but from my understanding, all he was fucking was big booty strippers.
Yeah, and in the form of Selena Powell, like not even
Instagram models and like strippers. That's his type. That's what, you know what I'm saying. He didn't try to bag no bitch that really had a bag. He
kind of like revealed himself to be such a piece of shit throughout his relationship with Cardi B that like any girl would have to be kind of nuts to like really want to be with him like that.
Some women are toxic.
All sides.
They want toxic dudes.
Now he can't bag.
Yeah, but watching somebody else toxic and then you try to go pick it up and come like behind Cardi, like
oh yeah, of course,
you feel
of course. Shoulder cry.
Not for none of the big, like not for none of the big names in hip hop that's females. I know they probably don't want to like they like shit. Hell no.
Yeah, he can get all these random BBL bitches, but he probably, you know, he can't get like a Saweetie to be like obviously they got their own history or whatever. But I'm saying like a real high level. The Sweetie.
I don't
ain't
know
even
why you
really,
threw that name out.
Sweetie
we
ain't
talking
done yet.
we talking about like a lotto or something like
Kaylani or something like that.
Or like what's the name? Even like let's say shit Glorilla.
He might
like,
be able to smack Glorilla.
I don't think so.
Nah, she
Not
wiped
now.
up.
No,
I don't
she
think
want to be with a joint. She knows his run is over.
Yeah,
she
I
got
don't
game
think
money
she
right
going.
now. That's shit different. But I would say like a Kaylani or something like that. That'd be something in his range. You know what I mean? Kaylani. It's a fact.
I'm trying to like
Tinashe.
That mean Tinashe type shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He's not fucking Georgia Smith.
He not getting no Ariana Grande's, bro.
No,
That's what he not
He's
getting.
not fucking Georgia Smith. He's
He's not getting that right now.
This
bro.
is the thing about yesterday.
It's too many
It's
allegations
like
out there. He broke. Word already got back. He broke.
Shit,
bro.
Ariana Grande took what's the name? Shit, SNL wasn't paying him that much. I don't think.
Nah, but Pete Davidson,
Shit,
he
was
had
it
shit.
funny?
Yeah, I mean, he got more money than Offset. Offset broke. That's out there already.
SNL, Pete Davidson. How much do you think he was getting from SNL?
I don't know, but
Pete Davidson, dumb rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not broke at all. He got chip. That's like once you consider the leech, and you know what I'm saying, you out there. Nah, they ain't.
Yo, but all right, this is my problem with this whole thing. Yesterday was a Monday. Why is Offset at a casino by himself on a Monday? Your career is in a free fall. Your career doesn't basically exist anymore. You need to be in the stew. You need to be touring. You need to be, I don't know, maybe like working on some kind of like creative social media approach towards like what your career is going to be going forward. Like maybe you could be streaming or something. Like I don't even think that's a good idea for him, but like what, like it's Monday. This is the day where people go to work and you're just like hanging out gambling. Like, you know, get your life together, dude.
Shit, Finesse 2 times got a channel. Shit, he doing big numbers. Shit, he better follow behind shit. And he better try to get him a quick 200,000 on his video.
Man. He definitely get if he get YouTube or streaming. Yeah, he'd definitely have a following. But it's crazy.
2 times got a personality, bro.
Yeah, Offset ain't boring.
I agree, but Offset got stories, or Offset got stories
that he don't want to tell.
Yeah, but he can't go Dame Dash on him. He can't just start telling all them shits.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? He might have to sell it. Do he still got his pub or
what kind of stories?
Like
shit, I don't know.
His catalog.
I don't think he got no wicked stories like that.
No, not no gangster wicked stories. All the pussy he getting is sneaky.
Oh, shit, you might as well go ahead and tell it.
Yeah.
Shit, tell man, you broke shit,
like,
man.
The way I feel like when I wake up in the morning is like, yo, I gotta get to it, because if I don't do something today, if I don't make some bread, if I don't make content, if I don't like do something to roll the ball forward, then I am a miserable fucking failure. And I need to try to pack each and every day with as much shit as I can to be productive, because I only have so much fucking time. And apparently Offset does not feel that same impending doom, because he's just chilling. It's like the equivalent of like what a kid thinks that life is about. It's like, oh, I want to go to the arcade all day. I want to play video games. Bro. It's like he's a fucking terrible gambling addict. He needs to get the fuck over it, bro.
I just can't believe he broke, man. That shit is crazy.
But if he really lost $900K in a day, he ain't that broke.
Honestly,
I don't think that's broke, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could go do a promo right now for $10K.
I don't think he broke.
Hey, guess what? I would not trade my drug addiction with a high roller gambling addict any day. I would not fucking do that.
What's the name?
Yeah, network.
What's his name?
Offset?
Yeah.
It's
in free fall, whatever.
That's never really accurate.
But just look at his net worth, but it's still giving you some type of idea. I know it's not accurate.
They're estimating 40 million. I don't buy it, but that's what they're saying.
He not broke, bro. They probably include assets.
Yeah, he owns cribs, he owns cars.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not just calculating his bank account where he got access to. They talking about assets when they talk about the 40,000 jury and all that shit that he got on paperwork.
Yeah,
but
40 million. That means he ain't broke. It don't matter what's that. He can't be broke.
But all that get on your knees with Cardi, that's over.
I miss you.
I would have did it.
Anybody got a leaf? Can we smoke the uncle leaf?
You Offset?
You just would have been looking dumb.
Anybody got you got a leaf left? You got a natural leaf?
Last ditch effort, bro.
We got to get high for the end of the pod.
Talking to you, baby.
Hey, Stefan Diggs, bro. It's trouble in paradise. But
she looks
still
crazy too. She looks crazy for getting knocked up right away by a guy she ain't married to. That's crazy too. They both look trashy as fuck for that.
She could have got like a prince in some foreign country worth $1 billion.
You think she's still fucking with him?
Oh, you're gonna roll it up? You're the blunt man now, Michael.
I can't roll, but I'll bring the leaf.
Oh, he's gonna bring the leaf. He's gonna go fetch a leaf.
She doubling. She doubling back.
Yo, Lush, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but you want to update us on your love life right there? Because you're apparently getting screamed at on the phone out there.
Nah, she Germany got her feelings hurt by she was not feeling like videos like being made by like reactors and shit like that. I guess like I didn't know it was going on. I guess like
She doesn't like the narrative that she's
not well no, I guess like some reactor made a video like talking about her, and
a lot of them. Bro, she's way too sensitive to that
she's
shit,
very
bro.
sensitive about it, bro.
You gotta
She
just
is.
let them talk.
She is. I mean, that would be my.
A reactor just brought her up.
Somebody made a video
apparently
about
did
her.
a 4-hour video
That's
about
too long for
what
that.
she said. I don't know.
4 hours
That's a
is
little
crazy.
fucking weird.
Adam trying to smoke.
That's a little fucking weird, but I get it. It's like it's not fair to her. It's the game that she got thrusted in. You feel me? Like as
How
far
that's
as-
not fair to her, but it's fair to paint somebody baby that's not an entertainer.
What you say?
That's neither of them are fair.
She's been on podcasts with you and she rap.
But the
so
thing-
why
yeah,
it ain't
yeah,
fair to her?
no.
She's in a public eye.
I mean,
she's Lush Uno's
I would be inclined
girlfriend.
to agree. I'd be inclined to agree with you.
Okay,
However, at the end of the day, all I know is my girl's feelings are hurt, and I don't fuck with that. So
I
you
feel
feel me?
you.
Like whether or not it's right or if it stands in alliance with my previous statements or not, I frankly don't give a fuck. I more care about my girl being unhappy, and that's just kind of that's Bootsy to me.
You might have
I'm
to.
really trying to do better.
Might have to take a trip up north and get the.
Type shit. Like you feel me? No cap. Like,
Man, that's that booty meat. You don't want to do no pow pow.
What the fuck? Yo,
I got what he was saying.
That was a moment. That was so good.
I got what he was saying. That's even better though.
After our epic, last week's show.
Was that last week?
Yeah, I was,
Yeah, when you got
it was
when you took the money out the account.
That was last
I'm
week.
assuming you put it back.
I was about to ask that.
Yeah.
Two things.
Well,
did you put the money back, and what happened directly after you went home from the show?
I guess I went on. I guess I did a live stream because like.
I guess I did a live.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Wait, you mean last week?
Yeah.
Well, you were
act like
gone?
you didn't remember yesterday.
You weren't
So
conscious?
You remember last Tuesday?
No, I guess I did a live stream, and yeah, I was quite intoxicated when I did it. And
Were you really? I didn't even really peep that.
well, towards after that happened, I kind of drank myself into a sorrow and started just getting fucked up. Because
Did you put the money back, Lush?
No.
The money's still gone.
No, like I wound up
back
I wound up spending a grip of it and then like putting some like back afterwards.
What happened immediately? Listen, Lush, stay on topic. What happened
I answered the
immediately?
question,
No,
dude.
listen. You say that the money's still not there, but what happened when you got home?
I'm telling you, I did a live stream, and during that live stream, I like apparently was popping it pretty hard, bro.
Again, after
yeah.
the Tuesday show.
Yeah, like
Is that the same live stream we used the N-word, Lush?
No, it's not even the same week.
I didn't see any clips of you on this alleged live stream.
Yeah, right.
Either.
I think you, bro. Hey,
I heard the chime again.
Hey, Adam.
Just so you know.
Adam, he's confused, bro.
About
He
what?
confusing what happened actually on the Tuesday show for.
No, I literally did. It's still on my channel. It's still on my channel. It's on my YouTube channel.
Because you didn't remember the Tuesday show yesterday, or you was playing.
No, I didn't really remember it, but yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't remember.
Yeah, I think in the future you should probably like find a way to argue that doesn't involve transferring the money into your own account. That's
No, I
don't think it was reasonable for you to feel like she was about to rob you at that moment.
I don't know.
wasn't the point.
At the moment, I felt like I really felt like she was being really disrespectful and was playing with me and like. It was like, and I was getting embarrassed, and I didn't like it. It's the same way she feels, but the thing is, I'm not intentionally trying to play with her, but she has every right to feel that way. So her feelings is hurt. She mad, justifiably so. It is what it is, and like Adam said, BTA.
Hey, hold on. So was your feelings hurt?
About what?
What was going on during the Tuesday show? You said you was a little embarrassed. So your feelings was hurt also.
Obviously, like if I'm saying I was like when I say I'm embarrassed, obviously it's like, of course, yeah, it hurt my feelings.
Yeah, my
of
boy,
course.
So why you apologizing about? Why you feeling bad about your feelings?
One mic.
For every reaction, there's a reaction. She know what caused all the riffraff, right?
what it comes down to is if you care about a woman, you're gonna
No, you care about her.
You're gonna be inclined to put up with some bullshit, whether or not like whatever it is. You feel me? Like she doesn't have the understanding that I would like her to have about the way the media space works, and I don't think we're ever gonna
get to that
see eye to eye on that. You know?
Okay, what I suggest with you, don't call her on air again then. And put her on the spot.
That's what I was gonna say. You cannot argue during the podcast because you guys could be fighting all day until the podcast, and then you could come on here and just not talk about it. But her contacting you during the podcast is probably not great. Also, like, she shouldn't be leaving that comment on Lena's Instagram because that's the kind of stuff that obviously is just catnip for podcast chatting.
I don't even remember I know she said some shit, but like.
And deleting it.
She said you was low performing. You know what she said. She said,
I'm great at sex.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
Adam is better than
you. When you were V12.
She said, I'm the best fucker on earth.
That's what it was. See, like she was already
confined into somebody.
She was like,
employer's
wife. That's scary if you didn't remember that. That was like,
what do you mean? Like
that was a week ago.
I brought it up yesterday. He didn't remember.
I experienced more in a day than like most of y'all. Probably not y'all, but
I kind of believe
most people.
So how you remember your girl saying your dick weak?
I remember that part too.
She was just. We already talked about that, so I don't know.
So you do remember it?
Now I do, yeah.
Okay,
but she was like trying to hurt my feelings. She was trying to embarrass me because she felt embarrassed.
It's fucked up too because we all assume your dick is weak just because you do hella drugs.
Man, look, man.
I know you're trying to do
assumptions.
Hey,
guess what?
I pause and I ain't even thinking about it. Look,
Guess
I don't know what
I think about it all the time. Like, damn, I bet Lush ain't hitting there right now.
Like, no, that's the Flakko community did content on his Johnson.
That was fucked up. You should hold a lifelong grudge against all them.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Here's the thing, bro.
I mean, since then, have you been to the doctor? Did you go check that out?
No, we don't know that to be true. We don't know that. The Flakko community made an assumption.
I just want to say fuck all you guys.
I'm defending you, nigga.
So you all were hyping him up. I was the only one trying to reel you in and be like, bro, don't call her a bitch.
I was doing that to make him feel better.
Me too, but after he kept on going in, I was like, fucking go.
I watched like a whole 30-minute video that this other YouTuber did, which I actually like him. I'll shout him out. Just Clips. He's got a good channel. And yeah, I really heard you guys just hooting and hollering and being so stoked on him, like burning his relationship to the ground. But I felt kind of bad.
It sounded like a bar fight up.
I mean, but to be fair,
crazy.
I felt bad hearing the homie feel like that way.
Right.
Yeah.
He was embarrassed. He felt disrespected. He was hurt. So it's like, I mean, shout out to Germ, that's sis and all that. She's a good woman, but at the end of the day, my loyalty to you, bro.
No, of course.
I didn't like that feel. I felt a certain type of way when
how
you
I feel. I think Jern should call it even.
We could go back to
That's what I
last week,
think.
and I know for sure in that pod, I literally was like, "Hey, look, I'm not. I feel you, Lush. I don't want you to burn your relationship with your girl or none of that. So I didn't want to.
Oh, you was cheering him on just with me, bro.
Nigga, I said I was cheering him on.
Oh,
nigga.
okay.
So,
I thought
nigga, but do you want to bet what I'm talking about is not in the clip? Let's bet $1,000 that I said that.
I ain't betting $1,000.
Yeah, all right,
no,
we
something else. No, go lower. Go lower.
No,
because the clip I read across,
I said
we was cheering.
I'm saying during the segment before we even led up to him going hard. I said before he went hard, I was like, hey, let's kind of ooh. But I said once he started going, I was like, fuck it, I'm with you and shit. Do your shit.
That's what I caught, and that's what it's on my Instagram.
Of course, because they only planted clips when he was going hard, like when he was already like fucking, and he like nigga the money gone. Shit, it's already done. The damage is done.
Crazy how
look. If that's the case, I think we all said that until when he called and she said what she said and hung up.
I'm just saying, I didn't want to fuck his relationship up. But once after he said the money gone and he was going in, like I knew he was on.
I ain't betting $1,000.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing.
Though.
Somehow,
I'm not betting $1,000 on a clip.
Somehow, like I do still. I feel bad that she's sad. I don't want her to be sad.
And shout out to Jern, bro.
Somehow I I feel like anybody else would be so devastated and destroyed by this, but this is just like another day in the office for me, so I'm straight.
No, you good.
But
just don't answer the phone no more.
Dude, I didn't want to. I just looked at my text and she's calling me right now, bro.
You gonna take it. You gonna take it. Keep it professional.
Hey, I'm on the air right now.
She already knows that. Why you gotta pick up to say that?
Oh, she knows she's watching it.
Oh.
What the fuck? I can hear it in the background, I swear.
I can hear it in the background.
Hey, look.
But all right, this is the other thing too, though. You don't let the people know what hurts your feelings. You don't.
Right.
You can't tell them what your kryptonite is. So like,
I'm transparent, bro.
even her being offended and shit, like she got to learn to like not react and shit. And like, we probably shouldn't even talked about it. I didn't know that was what you were gonna say about why she was upset. Otherwise, I would have not brought it up.
Hey, hey, make sure you're not mic'd up because you was mic'd up on that IRL, right? And then when you go out there, don't be loud.
Bro, speaking of that IRL, why'd one of the dudes from that IRL kill one of the other dudes from that IRL?
Huh?
I know, and you're tripping.
You talking about when Les told him to, we could film it?
Bro, we could go find images of the guys from the live. But all right, so basically at one point during that stream, right, there's this dude, and he's kind of a regular looking black dude, but he got like, he's dressed like goth and shit, and he got some like face tattoos or whatever. But he told me on the vlog, I think you can hear it in the vlog, that he sold me and this dude that I used to hang out with like 8 years ago, he sold us lean. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, obviously, I can't remember who I fucking bought lean from 8 years ago. So I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. But that guy, his name is Playboy. And
you saying names and all
he's like not a gang member as far as I know.
Yeah,
he's in this whole like goth scene or whatever, right?
It's not like
obviously there's probably a million guys in LA who got that as a nickname or whatever. But then while we're there, there's some other dude, another big black guy. I don't know how to describe it, but he's dressed all gothic and shit. There's video of that guy getting arrested for killing this guy who told me that he sold me lean back in the day, Playboy. So rest in peace to him. But we don't really know details. The fans are going nuts for it. The fans are trying to say that the Sigil cult dudes basically set it up, that it was like because the Sigil cult dudes, like Ruben specifically.
They put a body on Ruben Clouds.
They're trying to say that Ruben went to San Francisco because he's running from the repercussion, like that he basically set up this murder and then ran to San Francisco. But when I reached out to Julian from Channel 5, who's kind of like the voice of reason in this whole thing that I speak to, he told me that that's cap and that is not, that allegation won't go anywhere.
Like, I'm definitely not harboring any fugitives right now.
I don't know, but I mean, I'm just saying that's crazy that we go into a live stream with probably the rap group that was like least likely to catch a body of anybody that we'll do content with this year, right? And still, one of them dies soon after. That's pretty unbelievable, you know.
You said what? That was the little fun to the next host thing.
No, this was when we went with all these goth kids and we were walking around Skid Row.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I seen some shit from them when y'all was just at when y'all just did the little no jumper thing.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was showing me some clips of a dude that like got slammed by the police or something. Like he was trying to go to the food stand.
Hell no, that was security, nigga.
Well, the security slammed him to the ground.
Security, but that was my boy food stand. He was grabbing on my boy, was showing me like, trying to grab on my food stand and shit, man.
that food stand was smacking though.
Yo,
definitely bought some.
But I wanted to ask this, Munchie, how did you feel about a certain Yogi 5 coming through and pretending to basically be a Crip version of you?
The Munchie C.
I heard about it yesterday.
He claims to be a Crip from Inglewood, which you said does not exist.
Man, here you go.
That's what he said. He texted that to the group chat.
Said does not exist.
We brought it up to him on stream. Yeah,
I heard about his little skit or whatever. Yeah, I heard about it yesterday or whatever. I mean, I don't know everybody.
It's kind of awkward for me to have him walk in like that. I'm like, God damn it! This whole stream is gonna have a Munchie diss in it.
Yeah, no, he getting his entertained though. He trying to sell speaks. You know what I'm saying?
But you got any history with him? You don't fuck with him, obviously.
He
but
ain't my age bracket. I don't know. He like my younger homie's age. I just know what the little homies told me about him, and I never met him. He just DM'd me about some politics. I said I don't care. I blocked him.
Oh,
and that's it.
Damn.
I don't know. His name Malcolm or some shit.
Oh, okay. Munchie C was what his name was that day.
Oh, is that right?
Wow, for just for that day.
He dropped his govy.
I don't think he dresses like that all the time.
Munchie dropped the govy on us. His name is Malcolm.
Hey, no, I heard about it yesterday. I think.
Hey, I don't even lie. But of the many clips from that was like the first one I seen.
I didn't run across that clip though. I be
that shit was in the algorithm, nigga. Oh God.
I saw it on TikTok or something.
It would have for sure been on my timeline.
I seen it for sure. Walking, he had a little stick, didn't he? He had his homie with him, fake like
walking with the stick.
Oh, he probably had Slim with him. He had the tall brown skin dude.
I forget who it was, but yeah.
Yeah, shout out them, man.
You know, Munchie's a controversial guy. You know, people gotta talk their shit, I guess.
That's a super good, that's a very measured response. I respect it.
Yeah. He always does that. Like when people come at him, Munchie will just give this like player ass reaction, like he don't give a fuck.
I kind of fuck with that, but but sometimes Munchie goes bad on people. Like,
Munchie goes flat, man. Depends on how much he feel it, man. I'm trying to make it seem like Munchie just get a player and shit on.
No, yeah, exactly. No, he goes fucking. We talking about nuclear.
Yeah.
He up there.
Yeah, he's up there with Nas.
I mean, shit. Hey, no, I was a cool little Brandon, little sales picture, whatever.
for sure.
Shit, shout out him.
Right. Okay. Spodyface is out of the room, but there he is. I want to get Spodyface's unk ass take on this clip that has been going around.
What?
Come on, Unk. Professor Spody.
Appreciate that.
Professor Unk. All right, throw the headphones on because we got this clip I'm about to play of we got static. Oh, okay, it went away. All right, so peep this clip right here.
What you think about the underground, man? The Rock Marcy's, the Eater.
We got a buzzing in the headphones, right? You guys hearing it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hear it for sure.
Oh, now I think it's
maybe it's these headphones.
Sometimes yeah, it's when you move the headphones close to the mic, I think, that it creates like an echo thing. Yeah. Okay.
All right, I think we breaking. Oh, it's still buzzing.
It's still, yeah, I think, yeah, but you moving the mic away helps. Okay, there you go.
Those, I'm doing this for my platform. I have to mention their names to you while I'm in front of you.
Yo, we heard it crazy again.
It ain't this though.
Okay, but then it went away again. I don't know why, but okay. Maybe we'll just pray that it doesn't come back.
The Rock Marcy's, the Edos, the Husk Kingpins, Jamal Gasol. You familiar with these guys? 38 Special. What you think of the new underground? That's been the lifeblood of my platform, actually. The underground artists.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think the label underground really is relevant anymore because of the internet. There's no underground.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, you press the button and you're on the platform with the big dogs. It ain't like before where everything was segregated. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe you could say underground as far as like shows because they like to do like different like smaller venues and shit like that. But as far as the music, you on Spotify, you on Apple Music. You press one button, you on every platform.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys I mentioned, they actually selling CDs.
Fucking A, this fucking buzzing. I'm hearing it again. Munchie, I can't help but think that it might somehow still be your headphones. I don't know why.
Shit, we're trying to push the shit further.
It's not picking up on this.
You're not hearing it?
No, it must be your headphones.
But we're all hearing it?
I hear a slight buzz.
I hear it as well.
Oh,
I think it's one.
I messed with the cables with my foot and it stopped.
Nice.
Okay, that seems good. All right, I'm gonna keep playing it.
These vinyl tapes.
Everybody's selling. Travis Scott is selling CDs of vinyl. Cardi B is selling CDs of vinyl. Everybody is.
They were influenced by these guys that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The Griselda guys, Conway, West Side Gun, Benny, all. I watched this body of music create their own commerce. And it seemed like the rest of the industry, tried to like catch up. If you was to ask somebody who was the hottest guy on the East Coast on the internet right now, they're gonna say Rock Marcy. They're gonna say Rock Marciano. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
Do you play rock on 105?
No, I don't.
Why not? Because he's an underground artist? How could you not be playing somebody of that magnitude? This should be studied.
It's not about the audience that at Powers like is a little bit different. It's a different type of algorithm. Like,
that's why we call it the underground.
No, but it's not that I wouldn't play it.
Yeah.
The powers that be, like, they're gonna say something if you start playing like certain shit. Like I could play like maybe like that's something I could play like on Fridays, like just like how, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like, there's different when you say the algorithm and with music, it's like different. Like we go off like everything else. We play shit, but there's also like, we have analytics shit. Like we play certain shit from even no artists and we get tune outs.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about ratings and shit. So you're gonna play like a little bit that's more like, a little more popular to the masses. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I see why you say underground, but I don't think they should have that label because it's like, it's like the internet's the internet. Like, you know what I mean?
It sound different. They putting out records where they're not mixing it. I think they call it lo-fi. They actually have a name for it. Mm-hmm. There's a few different elements that they apply to their brand of music. And for the most part, they proud representatives of the
it's tough with the people nowadays when it comes to that real lyrical rap.
Yeah,
that's not really a popular thing no more.
You don't think so? So
I like it.
Why is Rock Marcy such a big deal?
I like it.
Why are these guys?
But the masses are listening to swag rap.
I don't think that the masses represent real hip hop.
All right, Lush, I know you're chomping at the bit to react to this.
No, I want to hear your other guys' takes.
For real?
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
So
you ain't got no take on that?
I do.
First of all, out the gate, I'll start. I think he made a lot of sense, but I think he contradicted himself because I do believe I agree with him when he said it's no underground when he made the internet his perspective on the internet, because you're right, one push of a button you could upload it to all the major platforms and other, but he proved them to him in one aspect where it's like, but they don't get no play. We don't play them at my radio station because they're not popular, basically. With them, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, that's such an old conversation that like hip hop fans had like decades ago, of like the harsh realization that Hot 97 just has to play a bunch of commercial shit, because they have to keep people listening to the radio, and that's just how the radio works. And especially in this day and age, it's like just so easy for people to listen to whatever fucking music they want. That's obviously what most people do, but I feel like what they're all missing on this topic is just that like there's a million Rock Marcianos all over the country.
Slow down.
But I'm not saying like exactly like him, but I'm saying like with his level of fan base that are absolutely not expecting to get on the radio. Like, that's just because they know that their music is regional and not popular enough to make sense on a major radio station.
It just doesn't make sense for the masses, and they're not making music that caters to the masses. Like they're like to is very disingenuous. Like he completely contradicted himself though. He's like, we're not gonna play it, but it's not the underground.
That's what I did. That's
yeah,
what
like
I just said.
like
That's
to me
what I
that
just said.
like that. I mean, that's the obvious takeaway. It doesn't make sense, but whatever word you want to use, they don't have the same aesthetic of a lot of underground. Because like I feel like the underground became a whole different meaning during the SoundCloud era, and underground hip hop, which was like a pre-existing subgenre, kind of like became even more disenfranchised. There wasn't really like regional backpack scenes the way that there was in the past, and it just became so. Yeah, like maybe the word should get updated. I would say like alternative rap or just something like that.
I mean, there's just like 50 cities in America that have like a regional rap scene with rappers who are as popular as Rock Marciano. And it's like, it's pretty unrealistic for any of them to expect to get played on the radio. That's just like a very old school way of expecting the radio to work.
I would be inclined to agree. I think that's a bad example though, because Rock Marciano is insanely popular. And like, he's one of my favorite rappers. Like what really, like, let's not dance around it.
350K monthly listeners on Spotify when I checked yesterday.
The label is real hip hop. Let's just call it real hip hop.
That's the same. That's the same number of monthly listeners as Lefty Gunplay.
But you know what a lot of these other artists don't do is they don't do direct to consumer sales. Which
and that's great for him. But the reason why that works is because people know that they don't get support by stuff like the radio.
Correct. So like, and I wouldn't expect Rock Marcy to want his, not that he doesn't want his music played on the radio, but he's gonna be fine regardless. He caters to a fan base that is big enough and self-sustaining enough to where he's able to be probably generationally wealthy off of the rap game.
One of the
rap game since '99, was a part of fucking Flip Mode Squad, like
for sure
before all this shit.
One of the most out of touch moments in this though is just like the fact that Clue feels like rappers who have major label backing have like essentially the same chance of their song becoming very popular as any random person who uploads to the internet.
He has to say that though.
It's just like that's not really how that works.
He has to say that because if he didn't, then he'd be admitting payola, which is technically illegal. You're not really supposed to do radio promotion, and if you do, it has to be not like you have to do it in a very specific way. You're not allowed to pay for spins and do pay to play and do all the shit that really gets records brought to number one. And nowadays it's botting as well.
But can you we all admit and say a fair statement is the internet? I think, to be honest with you, at this rate, I think the internet broke more superstars than the record labels have.
No, it ain't been. The internet ain't been booming long enough to say that.
But okay, as soon as anybody gets the tiniest smidge of popularity on the internet, they get signed to a label. Aside from the choice few who choose to remain independent. But like,
thank you.
At this point, like a label is never going to take interest in you unless you have some kind of motion online, unless you have like such overwhelming talent that they're just able to see your potential.
Correct. Majority of these rappers, not all of them, but to me, it's been more rappers, like I said, through the internet, been broke through the internet than through the labels.
Hey, definitely.
I'm just saying it's like the same thing. The internet is like the entry point for what the labels do business with.
Correct, but the point that he was trying to make, what he was saying is that is no longer can be considered underground, because when you just put your music out there and if somebody liking it and take off, you don't need, you know what I'm saying? You don't really need the radio.
Hey,
but if you want to get it to a certain point,
it's not commercial. If you ain't commercial, you underground. You got underground, up and coming, and commercial radio records.
And then what about like the older heads that like are past their prime, but are like the Snoop Dogg's? Like he's still like
I thought he was talking about exposure wise, like when he was talking about underground and mainstream, like exposure. Like everybody have exposure because you could just anybody can put, since it's social medias and all the different platforms. Like basically before the social media platforms and all these different outlets, you actually had to go to a record label or go to the radio station to get it played.
You just shake hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what he's saying. Like everybody has exposure, and whether it hits or misses, you still have the same opportunity. If you don't want to go to a label, you could just put your stuff out. If it hit, it hit.
Yeah, but you're still never gonna like reach a certain plateau. You're gonna always be stuck here. You're not gonna be able to break through because that requires actual label budgets. And
with Gorilla. All them made off the internet.
Glorilla is signed to
now she is. Before she got signed to Gotti, she went.
But
viral.
the internet is a tool to get the attention to some majors.
But that's what I'm saying. She was broke through the internet. The same shit with Sexy Red and a whole lot of other artists that was broke. The labels came running to them because they had singles independently.
Right, but everything's broke on the internet now. It's been like that for like a couple decades.
We said the same thing. You don't need it. That's what we said the same thing.
But I agree with that. But I also don't think it's fair for him to characterize it like he is coming from like, I don't know, bro. Like coming from the perspective of a radio DJ. You know what I mean? Like where you're essentially a gatekeeper and you're trying to say that there's a level playing field when there's not.
But ain't nobody listening to be honest, on the masses, I agree with old boy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? To the masses, ain't nobody listening to the rapidy rap right now. They not. The swag.
You know who's not thinking about if they're getting played on the radio or not is fucking Rock Marciano. He's not concerning himself with that. He's not thinking about that. That's the last thing he's thinking about.
There's no need to advocate for Rock to get on the radio. Plus, he's like in his. But also this to act like lyrical rap is. Who was the most popular rapper last year? Right, like Kendrick.
Yeah, Kendrick.
And it's Drake and J. Cole still.
I mean,
they're all lyrical as fuck.
Cole and Kendrick.
But like
it's them two for sure.
To act like the top of the game is not a spot still reserved for elite lyricists is also inaccurate.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. This is just like such unk talk, and like Clue sounds so fucking out of touch. It's outrageous.
Yeah, you do.
Either way, what else we got here? Okay, I want to cover this one and get you guys' thoughts. So this is a dude that I have known.
Common question that
over the years in the BMX scene, lives in Texas. His name's Casey. He is a unbelievable BMX rider, like really, really, really good. And he's been pro for many years now. And so he did this promotional video for a brand that he's working with that basically sells like a holster type thing so that you can carry your gun when you're out and about. And he's basically promoting the fact that you can use it while riding a BMX bike. So I'll play a little bit of this.
I've been getting is, can you carry and ride BMX? And with a good holster like this one from the boys over at TXC Holsters, it makes it very possible to do. Also paired with a good gun belt, the Constantine carry belt. It has elastic in the back, so it bends with your body. It's really what you need if you're looking to get out and ride. This is my PDP Pro X Compact. It's more of a full size, so it may not be the most comfortable, but you can do it.
Okay, so from my perspective, I understand how this is a little bit out there from the perspective of the BMX industry, because in all my years in the BMX world, I don't think I ever really heard any kind of like controversy or public dialogue about the concept of the interaction between guns and BMX bikes. It's just not really something that ever rose to the level of like being a conversation in the bike riding world. So either way, he does this video. Next day, his sponsor, Kink Bikes, announces today that he has been removed from the team. So apparently one of the larger BMX brands who previously sponsored him felt so strongly about him endorsing a gun adjacent product that they felt like they could no longer work with him.
I didn't know that was like a thing in BMX where they're super like political like that. Like,
I didn't either, honestly. I was pretty surprised.
This is not that big of an industry where it's really moving the needle to that degree, right? Isn't it more like
it's pretty small at this point, to be totally fair? Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't have no problem with it at all. I mean, a lot of people, you know, think differently because they're in California, but Texas is an open carry state. I mean, if you got your gun rights and all that, who are they to tell you that you can't? You know what I'm saying? Ride, and you know what I'm saying. I just don't see the problem with it. What's wrong with him promoting something it isn't illegal?
Yeah, like did that video
it isn't illegal at all.
That video doesn't make carrying a gun seem like a reckless endeavor. It makes it sound like a responsible one, which, as much as it might be kind of foreign to some of the guys in the bike industry on the East Coast, in Texas, I don't think anybody would have a problem with that video.
Yeah, and
culturally,
dude, his kids on a BMX.
Texas, open carry though. They're carrying guns everywhere.
Well, that's crazy. He better check.
And yes, that's Texas.
He better check the laws, because shit, what I'll be doing, I'll be suing my endorsements, because like, if I ain't signed no contract, if this wasn't in writing, like this is a amendment law. I have the right to carry, and I'm not out here like on some criminal shit, like with an illegal gun. Tomorrow, I'm practicing safety. I'm just talking about my illegal firearm. I can carry it while I'm riding, doing my tricks. You don't know where the fuck danger gonna come from. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I had a right to protect myself as a citizen. Shit.
Yeah, not only is he got a right to bear arms, but his state is legally open carry though. His state is legally open carry.
He in Texas too?
Yeah, he in Texas. That's Texas,
crazy.
right, Adam?
Yeah,
it's open carry.
So the like the Mecca BMX is New York, right?
Honestly, I think it's Southern California.
I was about to say that too.
For all like alternative outdoor sports and stuff like that. Yeah.
New York is a big hub for bike riding for sure, but also Texas, like Austin, I think is where he lives in particular.
Isn't like Frisco big too? Like all that, like, or is that more like fixies and shit?
Kinda. I mean, not like crazy.
No, because I was about to say if BMX was like the hub in like New York, you know what I'm saying? And they strict on gun laws. Maybe they looking from their standpoint or whatever, but you said California, that's more so the, BMX headquarters type, capital type shit.
Part of why I'm offended about it is just because he's a black dude who feels like he wants to carry a gun legally and safely.
I'm glad you said
is
that.
promoting it. And then it's like, this is just viewed as like so unpalatable that a brand wouldn't want to be associated with it. It just seems crazy to me.
I'm glad you said that, because it hit different when you say that. Like that's kind of seemed like what it is too. Like when a black person
get on your side for once.
I mean, they do, because he a white man that noticed something that a lot of people won't just say. Like, you know what I'm saying? It seems like when a black person exercises, his right to bear arms or to do anything really legally that everybody else do. Now I don't think if somebody else famous or, you know what I'm saying, that's riding right now. I'm not too familiar with BMX right now. I mean, following right now, but one of they high profile stars from Texas or something would have did it. I don't think that they would have, you know.
So this is Adam 22 showing the blick, doing the trick. This same company wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't disassociate themselves with the 22.
Man, I don't think so.
They would have already been done with me for something else.
He probably would have got even more endorsements if he would have did it.
You think? That's tight.
You might could.
Got a gun endorsement. Endorse guns with BMX.
I like it. I'm down.
Yeah, I can't believe that this is such a like politicized thing for like
in an open carry state too. That's what really throwing me off.
Yeah, I was kind of thrown off too, man. I wanted to hit this topic too before we start doing the donos and get out of here. So basically, Sneako's on stream, right? And this guy gets pissed off because he sees that the cameraman like briefly points the camera at him, and he proceeds to lose his fucking mind. And it was so funny when I saw this. I just wanted to highlight this, and also notably just the fact that he doesn't understand the concept of streaming in any way.
I don't want myself on your camera.
Yeah, my bad.
I don't want myself on your camera.
Hold up.
Delete that shit.
We'll delete it. He's filming me. He's filming me. He's not filming you. I'm a YouTuber. I'm just making a video.
What's your name?
Hubert.
What's your name? Huh? Delete that shit. I don't want myself
All right,
on I don't get sex in it.
Here, turn off the light.
Yo, don't record
All right. We're not recording you. We're not recording you. All right.
Delete that shit, nigga. Yo, bro, did I not just say delete that shit?
Yeah, we're deleting. We're deleting. We're not recording it.
Delete it. Let me see.
Bro, we're streaming.
Cut that shit out. I don't care. I didn't give consent to that. Your man just sat there and zoomed in on me like this. Nobody told me to do that, bro.
Yeah, he's filming me right now. He's not filming you.
Bro, the nigga stopped and went like this and zoomed on me for a whole minute.
Okay.
I'm arguing with my girl.
All right.
Bro, delete that shit, bro.
Hold on. Bro,
we're not. Hold on, nothing, nigga. Delete that shit.
I'm streaming this.
Bro, delete that shit.
I'm trying to. Let me explain. We're streaming. We're not recording right now.
What that mean?
We're streaming means it's live.
Let me see.
It's live right now. We're live. Look, it's a live stream.
Let me see.
It's a live stream. We're filming me. We're not filming you.
Don't invade my privacy like that day in your life, bro. I'm arguing with my girl. This dickhead want to zoom in on me. Yo,
okay.
God bless you. Y'all niggas had
right,
Jesus
God bless.
shots today.
God bless you.
I would have ran in your mouth.
Okay, God bless.
Wait, you gotta hear this bar.
In your mouth.
Okay, God bless.
Shots today, because any other day I would have ran in your mouth.
Okay, God bless. We don't need to be disrespectful. We cleared it up.
Bro.
Okay, hope you guys sorted it out.
Fighter, nigga. Look me up on YouTube.
Hope you guys sorted it out.
The dick in your mouth.
He said,
No, he said, "Put it in your mouth."
Yeah, that mean they would have fired those shit up.
Yeah, what a sock.
That sound like he said, God bless you with it.
That's something I told you to
came
film
back
that,
and said,
but
on any other day, I would have went in your mouth.
Yeah, like
you sometimes
fire.
The thing that I love about it is that he was so concerned about not being on camera, and as a result, he got a viral clip that got like a couple million views.
Could he sue?
Of him tweaking. I think he would have a hard time soon.
But he was made aware that he was under surveillance.
Yeah. To me, on my personal, I didn't have no problem with him not being on camera. You know what I'm saying?
He arguing with his girl.
Yeah, and they, you know what I'm saying? Not saying they. Yeah, I don't have a problem with him.
Well, it kind of depends on like who's being real, because he's like the clip that you saw. He briefly flashes the camera in the direction of the dude, but then he says, "I was arguing with my girl and he filmed me for a whole minute," which is like so different. And from what we saw, it was 1 second, not 1 minute.
This dude's tripping. Meanwhile, me and Germ's entire fucking. By the way,
exaggerated. He just seen that camera pointing his direction and like, "Get me off that motherfucking camera."
I mean, I feel it. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how somebody else gonna use your likeness. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have no problem with that at all.
From a legal perspective, he is allowed to do that. Unfortunately, for Buddy.
Oh wait, because he allowed to do it doesn't mean he do it. I mean, you should do it though.
Yeah, but if he assaults him, he's gonna go to jail because somebody like me is gonna tattle. Sorry.
He's a sorry motherfucker, Adam. He's a sorry motherfucker.
I'm big snitching. I'm what Charleston White and Flakko claim they are. I'm telling. You want to flock my neighbor's house? Fuck you. I will contribute to help out the cops.
Top flight.
Hey, what about this? Though, twist of
top
events?
rank.
What if he turned out to be one of these fools' homies, like afterwards? Like you snitched
If
on
you go
them.
up on your homie like that, you be like, oh, you
You
said what?
snitched on him. Let's say.
I don't know.
Put kill squad.
Or one of my homies.
I thought you meant
Could
you
have been one of my homies.
Sorry.
Hey, I don't know.
Kill squad.
Fucked up.
None of my business.
Nah, you snitch. We find out what it is because you already described it. You know, the kill squad gonna be in the street.
You would probably feel bad though.
It is what it is. I wouldn't give a shit.
Are you ready to die for this?
Goodbye.
You ready to die for
Goodbye.
this?
I'm a law-abiding citizen.
That's a great movie.
Fuck out of here. Instant reaction said, Adam, why do you let Wax spread lies about people on the platform? The Pooh Sheisty paperwork is his plea agreement, not snitch paperwork, and he still won't provide anyone in the United States with diapers.
I thought it was an overseas operation.
Listen, we got diapers on deck. We got incredible.
We got diapers.
The diapers are incredible.
Why you only saw that Instagram post? The old boy made a whack. You seen that?
What?
You know what I'm talking about? You seen it? They're about to pull up to no jumping to me whack.
No. We was arguing on the phone. Oh boy, said,
He said I'm about to go pull up on whack, y'all. I'm about to go meet whack, y'all. See what whack on.
No. When he was acting like whack, like you bro, Baru. Oh,
bro, he said beforehand. He said, "Hey, y'all, man, I'm about to go pull up on whack and see what he on."
Did he?
Then it go to whack. Like,
Oh yeah. You see that? Yeah, that shit was
with,
comedy, bro.
with the butt out.
Yeah.
With the big butt.
Yeah.
I
Play
saw
that.
Hell yeah. Dragonite.
He said, hell yeah. This nigga crazy.
Dragonite wood.
Dragonite wood, though. There's so many Dragonites now.
Dragonite wood?
Just
There's
Dragonite wood.
Dragonites of every hood now. Dragonite Norte.
Is that
everything.
wood like Pecker wood?
Yeah, it's Peckerwood Dragonite for
Okay.
sure.
Oh wait. So he said Adam's dad thought AD was Gucci Mane. Just wait until he sees Spody face.
That's pretty funny.
Which is definitely true.
What he say?
So what happened?
Adam's dad thought AD was Gucci Mane. Just wait until he sees Spody face.
Oh nah, we gonna call me LeBron or something? Give Tay Wilder.
Yo, if you did porn, you would be such a good LeBron.
They call me that shit. I hate that.
To be honest, you look more like new Gucci Mane than AD does, for sure.
For sure. Kenley Warren has been a member for 2 months. He said, LMAO, he gave me a mic right now. Jalise be on one. Yeah. Jalise.
Give me a mic right now.
Give me a mic right now. Smack Pack said, Adam, appreciate the unblock. If it was JCat Dragonite Crip that blocked me, I'm going to get Dragonite Damu to slide.
Ooh, it's getting spicy, my boy.
That's spicy shit right there. Hey, anybody who's a member, you are entitled to an unblock if you have been blocked in the past on any platforms that we control. Dragonite Crip, member for 12 months. Adam, I just checked and I spent $400 on Super Chats last month. Cuh, you think I can get a shirt, Cuh? Or you can fire Pooh or CJ, whichever is easier, Cuh. Who's CJ?
I fuck with Pooh and CJ.
Man, give
Who is CJ?
CJ cool, CJ.
How you know who CJ is and Adam don't?
Who's
Because I be on the news.
All right, who is CJ?
He be on the news. He Ant's partner.
Ah, shit. Oh, him. Yeah. Oh, that's
Actually?
right. Yeah. I know what he's talking about.
That's the homie.
You from Trey?
Yeah, I mean, he been doing this shit media before me. That's the homie, though.
No, he's cool.
9-7.
I'll fuck with him.
Homie watching. Oh, yeah. Young niggas. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know who that is.
CJ's dope.
And yeah, you can get a shirt or something, man. Fucking tap in. Eating popcorn chicken said, hey, I bought a condowment back in 2017 from you. Can I send it to your building to get signed? This group of hosts are the best to enter the building. B team. That is such a weird request that, yeah, sure. If you make that condowment here, we will send it back to you. But you got to send us like $5 for shipping or something.
We don't still got a P.O. box, huh? Didn't we have a P.O.
We
box?
do. I feel like it's in the description.
Yeah.
Or at least it used to be.
Shoot it.
Spees Too Lit said, part 2, the story of the dolphin. Took the guy here in Florida to make him build a city underwater. Days later, they find the guy washed up on the beach drawing the blueprints of city in sand. Feds took him quick.
Man, what?
What the fuck? Mental health is real, man.
Man, the dolphin kidnapped him and made him build a city. These people out their mind. Lust. Contribute that to you talking about dolphins rape people.
They do.
They
100% do.
Don't open this can of worms again.
Yeah, I forgot to go home
They
and look
be
all that up.
gangbanging other dolphins too.
I'm not watching dolphin porn tonight.
They have group sex.
Yeah. This guy. Do you think Pornhub has dolphin porn?
I don't think is that
not like a human fucking them. What's the dolphins fuck each other? You probably have that on YouTube.
Just look it on National Geographic, not Pornhub.
That's just YouTube.
Watch the dolphins fuck each
Go to
other.
Animal Planet, fool.
Me and you, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
Yo, you ever play that fucking game?
We'll have a gang of random dog videos.
You ever play Echo the Dolphin on
Yeah.
Sega Genesis?
Fire game.
Weird game.
Not enough sex.
I never figured out what the fuck I was supposed to be doing.
I never heard of that game on Sega.
I can only remember
Oh, that's
one
what
game.
I'm saying. I'm trying to think like what?
Echo the Dolphin.
That's white people shit.
It was a weird ass game. You
Yeah,
were just a dolphin,
We was
dude.
playing Sonic, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and shit like that.
No, for sure.
Fuck.
I was digging in the crates. I was trying to play all these weird
Yeah, the
things.
deep cut games are you gotta give them some run sometimes.
I was playing RPGs and shit, bro. I was playing Chrono Trigger.
I maxed out Dragon Warrior 1, Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Warrior 2.
Final Fantasy 7 though.
I smacked that too. That's the greatest game of all
PlayStation.
time.
That was right around the end of my console
PS1.
run.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, you gonna peel
That's PS1.
I kind of like got out of the hardcore gaming thing around like PlayStation era.
Same.
I played Cool Borders 2 and Tony Hawk 2.
Yeah, Pro Skater.
All that shit. But then after that sort of era, I was out.
PS1. Remember Twisted Metal, Blitz 2.
GoldenEye. GoldenEye.
All that shit.
Tell me y'all didn't play. Y'all
What you know about the ice cream truck with the clown head?
Twisty.
That's what I'm saying.
Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth.
Warzone. SmackDown Warzone.
I never played Warzone.
Nah.
What you know about Ryu?
You're a Street Fighter.
What you know about Katana?
Katana. That's on Mortal Kombat.
Who was I trying to smack?
What you know about Noob Saibot?
That's the when you do the code in Mortal Kombat, Scorpion code, and you get the black Scorpion. Yeah, feels hard.
Yeah. Crash
You don't know about the
Bandicoot.
up, down.
Crash Bandicoot. That was
Left, right, left. What is it?
No codes. No codes. No codes.
Up, down, up, down. What is it? Up,
What
down,
you know about? You ever kept a Game Genie?
Hell yeah, game.
Oh, you talking about the one you put the cartridge in, right?
The ultimate video game enhancer. So if you old enough for that, then you're definitely old enough for motherfucking GoldenEye. Don't even play.
Come on,
Like,
64. Where everybody was on
64 arrows. Fire, yeah.
With the golden gun, that's me.
It's only really 5 games that was fire off 64.
Zelda.
007, Zelda, Kobe Bryant courtside, Cruising USA.
Ooh.
What was that other one?
Mario.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart 64.
And
of course.
Zelda.
Of course.
Zelda was fire.
Yeah, that's what I said. Zelda. Those 5.
Wow.
Mario Kart 64. Ooh, I want to play that. That was fire.
Hey,
takes me back.
Hey, my girl got that shit blamped. You feel me? By the way, she's got bro's whole shit blamped.
The boy.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Whoa. Got the whole channel took?
Nah, I got the whole fucking stream taken down. And by the way,
He just claimed the body.
there will not be but there won't be anything other than proper channels taken to ensure that things like that don't happen, and there will be compensation potentially.
So Germ out here telling.
No, it ain't about telling.
Man,
it's about
that
getting
Jew call in, man.
It's about getting the motherfucking bag. Same shit the homie was talking about earlier. Literally the same shit the homie was talking about earlier. We get the
Defamation
motherfucking
of character. We can't go for this shit.
Hey, by the way, no. Hey, no. Hey, he said some really fucked up shit. Now that now that she cleared him, like you said, her initial reaction, I get why she got mad at me because I did kind of cause it, or in her head even at that moment.
Hey, you shouldn't even bring it up. No more, bro. You should let it rest.
Don't claim the body, Lush.
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Don't kick the candles.
All right.
No, hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Candles are kicked.
What about Tomb Raider?
What you know about Laura Croft?
Metal Gear Solid. You already know.
Oh man,
that was before Call of Duty.
How do I not care about video games at all now?
That
But I
used to be
love that
everything.
shit so
Because they don't
much.
have Laura
back then.
Croft bent over, crawling in front of you.
It's because we didn't have like
Play PC
infinite
games?
things to do.
Remember Doom?
I was fucking with Doom.
Bro, on the Macintosh?
Quake.
Yeah,
On the Macintosh?
Yo, you had a Mac? That's crazy.
On the Macintosh.
I used to play all that shit. Resident Evil, all that
Yo,
shit.
Resident Evil.
on the compact Presario.
Doom was good. That's crazy.
You know how many hours I put into Puzzle Fighter?
Hey, remember how
I'm so nice with Tetris.
I love Tetris. I love Tetris.
You would not believe how good I am at Tetris.
But you have to play Tetris on original Game Boy though.
I could do that too. I'd do it all.
Original Game Boy.
Bro, if I started playing that shit right now within a day or two, I would be so good.
I'm down to run.
I put in so many hours of Tetris on so many different platforms.
Give me a Grandma Scante. I'm smoking anyone's Tetris. I promise you.
Nah.
Yeah, Tetris.
I could be big in that whole scene if I wanted to. Of like, I could go there and just impress all these kids because all these kids are still playing fucking Nintendo 1.
Yeah, I gotta go get
So
yeah,
exams.
Remember, he's on fire.
Whoa, heating up. Hey, you remember getting Bill Clinton or Snoop Dogg? What?
That's how I know who George Clinton is.
Nah, I couldn't buy a bucket.
From NBA Jam.
Yeah, those was the time. Whoa, he's on fire.
Keith Ross said, Whack 100 is the biggest third-party informant of all time. Big Meech ain't got shit on him.
Big Meech.
Official Mr. Begaman said, Lush, are you keeping Jerem in poverty because you feel deep down inside that if you leave MacArthur Park, you will lose your fan base? I'm sure as a woman, she would want to get away from J-Cats. Grow up.
Nah, like she hella wants to move, bro. Super bad. It's like it's pretty much like gonna happen.
Yo, that was some real street shit right there, bro. That was fucking YSL Woody right there.
I'm still gonna keep a pad in by the park though, just in case.
Yo, he just kept it a thou wow.
10 racks to get you shot.
Ooh. Smack Pack said Jalik did oh wait. Nah, I already read that one earlier. All right. Dragonite Crip said, Adam, does Whack really have a diaper company? Every time I try to buy some on their website, it just opens a link.
Hell no.
Nah, he said it opens a link to Loose Cannon's paperwork.
Man, y'all know some bullshit.
That's fucking funny.
I'm gonna tell you some funny shit. This nigga said, "Hey, Adam, my partner, since we want to know about the diapers, is outside right now. He's from Iran." He said, "No, we had war with them." Well, all right. What the fuck?
I did say that, huh? Damn, that sounds crazy.
No, we had war with them.
Wow, that is fucked up. Damn, I gotta have mercy for the Iranians now.
Funny.
We're about to destroy a whole civilization, Trump said.
He trying to introduce you. Hey, bro, you gotta have Trump go in, no jumper, go have an Iranian nigga hop on camera.
Can I have a say in that? Because I don't want that. I don't want to know that.
What's this to my weed?
No, what?
No. Yo, I don't want to be like part of a country that's going to be destroying a whole civilization. Like that sounds fucked up, bro. There's a lot of like women and kids in that civilization.
Man, Trump is something else, bro.
Bro, what is that shit?
He way worse.
He trying to go down as the most diabolical. He want to be the most famous president. He trying to make sure he trying to build shrines.
I understand that they signed a plea or a peace agreement, at least in the short term.
Iran?
Yeah.
That's funny. They sign shit. We don't sign shit in the streets.
So we got 2 weeks.
Big diplomat.
2 weeks so we're destroying a whole civilization. Sounds crazy.
It's fucked up.
It's really weird.
Trump a hoe.
Didn't they say Iran was shooting fucking missiles or bombed something or did something?
No, they got some mass blicks over there though, and we ain't comfortable.
Destroying a
mass
civilization though, ain't gotta be all that, bro. You could be like, yo, we at war. It's all bad. We ain't fucking with you. We gonna smoke you, but.
Speeds Too Lit says, shout out to Munchie, my boy is untouchable, not protected. Learn the difference and cut the bullshit. B team.
Elite team.
Also, shout out Lush, making me crash out on my girlfriend. Also, Spody is heaven sent from the Portagurb.
That's right.
You inspired somebody to go off on a
B team. Just in the middle of it.
He expired.
So tight.
Fam Bam says Spody is the type who won't cook for a woman but go to the joint and make the whole deck nachos with all the love and care in the world.
Ain't even funny. That's some shit. That's some shit they said off of Instagram.
Yeah. I read
That's already come with some shit that's original.
That's fucking funny.
You know what I'm saying? That was going around on Instagram. Eat a dick though.
No, that meme like you want to cook for your girl, but go
eat a
cook
dick.
the whole dorm some.
No, we ain't definitely ain't cooking a whole dorm, but like you know what I'm saying. If you got a pot of somebody, I'm cooking me some every night for sure.
I kind of like that,
motherfucker, because I don't like nobody touching my shit. Now.
Yeah, when I come home, a bitch gonna cook for me.
I ain't never had no cold hand like that.
Yeah, my shit.
But you
cold.
got.
I can make I can make any and everything.
You make
all the love and care in the world.
Wet burritos, sandwiches.
You select a few. Hell yeah, we in there for sure. Like my partners, hell yeah, we eat
Spody
good.
face, you ain't shit. That suit ain't fooling me.
Listen, when I'm on the streets, a bitch gonna cook for me. Why would I cook for? Listen, man, I'm not. Man.
But you'll cook for the homies.
That's nice of him.
Hey, look, and that's how these bras think these days, right? When we did the 30 versus 2, look, one of the bras, like, the pick was down to, would you cook for a woman? And I'm like, yeah, but I think that's a woman thing. I wouldn't have a problem cooking, but it ain't like, you think this going to be like a regular thing?
And then
Hell
my
no,
niggas homie on the
that's
streets, the bitch gonna cook for my niggas, so I ain't discriminating. Ain't no bitches in jail, nigga. Shit, it is what it is. You gotta look out for each other. Nigga.
That's why you got to make your own bitch in jail.
You just said some bullshit.
They gonna make a Fifi, man. What the fuck Adam
Said some
talking about?
bullshit.
Make your own bitch.
You gonna have pot of blues. You ever go to the LA County Jail, you gonna have pot of blues on.
Have what on?
You gonna have
Powder blues on.
What's that mean?
You gonna be K11.
You gonna be
nigga.
with the gumps, man.
With the gumps?
Yeah, man.
They got a floor for the gay people. They give out
I'm
condoms.
just joshing with you.
Nah,
I'm not gonna do that.
I promise I would never.
Not gonna do that.
Far be it from me.
Big Papo said, "Am I live? Can you hear me?" Munchy voice.
Am I lying?
Adam, whack out the Tam and Jessica West behind you, mud on SC. Free brick. Love all y'all. Hey, Lush. Yo, you think I should whack out Tam for being so close to my head right here?
No, that's on-site beef.
Tam getting whacked up. I might have to do it.
Tam, my man, she got a heart, man.
She does.
Cross out Tam and write a K.
Nigga squabbling over Tam right now.
Tam K. I could turn this into Tam's Burgers.
Listen, I was just about to say that we from LA, everybody love Tams.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Realistically, I would probably have to put like a sticker over
I
it
like Best Burger.
if I really wanted to whack her
Best
out.
Burger. What's the fuck is Best Burger?
Best Burger, 78th and West Street.
I thought, oh yeah, I thought you were talking about say Burger Palace,
Quick and
nigga.
Split.
I thought you were talking about Burger
That
Palace.
But Best Burger way more fire than Burger Palace. I ain't gonna even lie. Best Burger got them fire turkey burgers. Woo.
It ain't best any better than Master
Turkey
Burger.
burger.
Shit.
Master Burger.
Life's too short for a turkey
Tell
burger.
you,
I ate there before.
I'm trying Best Burger that shit.
I know I'm trying to get shot behind no Master Burger, nigga.
Yo, CW said Jiggy Josh was cracking that in the back of a Subaru listening to Fish on a hemp rug.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Sounds like something that might have happened. I don't know.
That's a
I don't know.
fact.
I felt like she might have been more dominant and thrown on the EBK J-Bo.
Man, ain't nobody coming and crashing in front of her dude.
Yo,
I hit.
passing the bottle to blood said one of Flakko's sources is Munchie. Laughing emojis.
Crickets.
Damn.
Might have landed like an hour
Church
ago.
house mouse in this bit.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say that shit.
No, I'm just saying everybody got quiet. It wasn't even like a motherfucker was waiting for you to talk. It was just quiet, like, yeah. Huh?
It's just like when things aren't funny right now,
Yeah.
they're super not funny. You feel me? We've already been laughing.
You on some shit with that one. BMX 1803 said, not only did he not prove anything, he beeped out the so-called that Munchie told him a bunch of street shit. I'm not buying it. So he's a Flakko skeptic. Okay. I love my Gen 3 said Flakko got a whole song talking about sliding and everything he say he against.
Cypress, he was
all the
sliding
songs
a
we
lot.
did together were like, he was talking some big shit. Yeah. That's what you got to do when you rap, though. You can't rap about peace.
But it was mainly about like other podcasters getting smoked.
People I never even heard of that I learned about from his verse, like YouTubers and shit that I never heard of. I never heard of that. Like, what's his name with a hoodie?
Also, I still don't even know who he's talking about.
Homie Hoodie Hood.
Hoodie Hood.
Oh, shout out to the hood.
He talk shit about me. Fuck him. But
Bro, don't say the fuck the homie, bro.
No, fuck the homie. But
Say fuck the homie, bro.
I found out about him because Flakko dissed him on a song.
He said Flakko dissed him. That's the homie.
Oh, for real? Flakko dissed him?
No, he dissed so many
He
people.
be
and
vlogging in his car and shit.
He was using
You want to squabble?
Huh?
You want to squabble him?
No, I just want to diss him on the pod. Let's keep it real.
Nah, I just want to diss him.
Hey, no, Hoodie Hood, he from San Diego 40s.
Yeah, shout out to him.
No, he good people though.
But he was like dissing fools like by their first names. Like we're supposed to get who it is. It was
Oh, he knew his first
Flakko.
name?
I think in the song he just said his first name or some shit, right?
Oh, he was. I think he said Hoodie, but he
Yeah.
definitely said a lot of other people's names that I didn't know until that.
Yo, Adam78B said, Spotify's just finished violence intervention training. Same academy Jalise graduated from last year. Yeah, I'm staying out the way.
I didn't get it, but I did. You know what I'm saying? I did just graduate.
But did you? Is it the same academy that Jalise went to?
Yeah, let me find
I mean,
out.
where's her credentials? Because she keep talking about
I
these
don't know.
credentials and his college degree. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea. But that would just be funny if you were like classmates with her.
You guys are coworkers. Oh man, that's a.
Would you fade her?
Fade her.
Would you just whoop her?
Nah, I never put my hand.
You look crazy. You can't do that.
Nah, I would never touch any
You look-
woman.
Imagine the fucking video of Spody face's
I
big
told you.
ass
I told you.
on her.
Nah, that'd never happen. I told you my little.
But that's some
homegirl
gangster shit.
No, that ain't gangster.
You gotta
My-
beat a
my-
bitch up, right?
My little homegirl want to sock on her though.
Oh, you bring your little homegirl?
Yeah, little lady 40 low.
Oh man,
Little Lady Fodilo.
Oh man,
amazing.
That's a great name for sure.
A sock on her.
Can I meet Little Lady Fodilo?
Absolutely, I'm gonna bring her next Tuesday.
Wow.
You have the Rawlings lace for.
If she's gonna
Lisa.
fade Jalise. Jalise, stay away next week.
She's scary. She turned down Lady Munchie fade too. Shit.
Wow.
Sure did.
That's harsh.
Talk all that shit.
Damn, Jalik.
All that crystal.
Oh, that crystal. Got that pink Diddy pump.
Yo, Paymay said, Adam is ignorant. Stop yelling to try and get your opinion over people. You make it sound just like loud ass feedback. But I was in jail though. Dead homies. Shout out B Team, my neighbors, and Tjay.
What are you saying?
Shout out to you.
I agree with the second half where you shouted out all the
my
gangs.
team, my neighbors in Tjay.
Yeah, shout out
But you don't understand, Les.
The first part about he's saying,
do I yell over everybody?
Yeah.
Man, stop playing public defender for Adam. He can speak for himself, bro.
Did you
I'm
feel
not
like you
understanding.
yell-
Like,
you
he
yell
sounds
over
clear
us?
to me. Man, come on, bro.
Do you feel like you yell over us?
I didn't
It
think
don't
I
matter,
did, but
man. It's the chat. Let them talk their
maybe
shit.
a little bit. As an A mic, you gotta kind of punk these guys
Public
out
defender?
sometimes, like Spody face.
See, you go with the bullshit. You go with the bullshit.
Just kidding. It's not like that. Dragon Knight Crip said Adam takes his night watch serious. Cause me and my mom used to live on the same street as Adam, but moved because he held my mom at gunpoint for parking in front of his house. She still has nightmares. Cause
Hey, you know what's crazy? Because parking in LA be serious.
and that's why I had to hold his mom at gunpoint.
Parking in LA is serious, boy. If you parking on that street, you ain't got no driveway or no parking garage or no slots. It's serious.
You block my car and I'm freaking
It
out.
get a little bit better where Adam stay at, though.
Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact.
I'd be in the trenches.
Everybody got driveways. The street should be clear.
Just don't be a random black guy walking down the street. You gotta get the police calls.
I wish you could see
Fuck the apartment and all that. They got to get that house on their ass.
the way this guy was walking. I knew.
Long driveway.
I knew
The way this guy was walking.
he was a flocker, man. I know a flocker when I see one.
Hey, so he was belling. He was walking belly.
But he was walking while black.
He was walking.
He said the way that
Nah,
guy
he was walking while black. That's what it was. You a fucking racist. Homie, you don't like my people.
No, he's looking like, oh no, it's like he working no
You a
jumper.
racist. You don't like my people in the shows.
Race is just one of the components of the profiling
One
that
of them.
I'm willing to do on a suspicious person that I see on my ring camera.
Wow, one of the components.
All right, so what if it was a lush type dude walking past?
Oh my! Look at him.
You calling the
JK.
police?
In fake Hellstar? Yeah, he's done.
He's done.
He's done, though.
He said, hell yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's out of here.
Yeah, Hellstar.
See,
Oh yeah, he's
he
hip
ain't
hop.
Well, we both got fake Hellstar.
White boy hell stars, you out of here.
Yeah, but look,
I don't like this narrative.
on first look, could you tell that it's fake Hellstar? Or you just
No, I didn't know till today.
see that?
Oh, y'all established that?
Huh?
So it's not established that it's fake.
They said it's knockoff.
Who said
Who
it?
said?
Maybe
Adam.
it's a regional variant.
My shit's real.
They said that's that downtown alley.
Hey, what's up with y'all?
If it's fake,
Authenticated.
if it's a fake, like a real deal fake that is like really close to the real deal, that's kind of dope.
Hey, what's up with your Mary plug?
It's good.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Yo, the best part of you crashing on Drum
That's the same blood they talking about, but you ain't caught up. Nigga, that's the same blood they talking about. Nigga.
No, I'll be honest.
Same blood they talking about.
No,
A Fury? They said a Fury, not a Mary, a Fury?
I got like 15. I got 15.
hold
This
on.
is real Asali. Fucking
Hey, hold on.
This is real Asali.
Man, they got the Jordan down, not the Jordan up, nigga. They got the Jordan down, not the Jordan up, nigga.
Hey, I know we got the jokes, bro. We ain't gonna F up my boy's business, my boy's business.
He's swagging.
Hey, man,
So you buying some or not? That they talking about the same plug or what?
There's multiple plugs.
See, that's why you got to cut an Adam neighborhood looking like Spody. You gonna get right away with the flock. Nigga with the Bible.
No, we gonna like
The
you
Bible
in that
on the
outfit. We'll
ring
appreciate
camera.
your vibes.
Yeah, for sure. With the Bible.
How,
That's the same
how you
plug.
doing today? My name is Spody Face. I'm with the Stop the Violence and Increase the Peace program. It's a nonprofit organization that we got down in Los Angeles. I help at-risk youth. Anything that you donate, it'll be helpful. But this candy that I have right now,
I'm
is
calling the
$5.
cops on you.
Just like I can't even get through the spiel.
No soliciting.
No soliciting. So you gonna keep you.
Not on this block. Sorry. Ring, ring, ring.
You's a dirty motherfucker, Adam.
We've got
a
potential criminal out here, ladies and gentlemen.
So my spiel wouldn't have got me how many seconds? When I say, hey, man,
you're not even getting it out of your mouth before I'm going to up-blick.
You going to up-blick?
I'm going to hop on the AI.
Box of candy in my hand?
I'm going to hop on my AI and start asking for advice.
What about some Wi-Fi subscriptions? I got this Spectrum.
Some Vibe magazine subscriptions.
Hey, I got
What
this.
should I do? What should I do with a black male that's dressed like a deacon selling candy at my door?
I just got this here internet service. That's what I'm trying to slang, homie. I'm just trying to do something. You know what I'm saying?
I'm crashing out.
Wow.
No. Meanwhile, the homies are sneaking in the back, flocking the crib.
Now I get it.
I'm like this the whole time.
Yeah. No, you're good at what you do. You just
Where your cable box at it? Is it inside or out back?
Been a lookout.
That's the best part.
Been a lookout since the cookout. Bitch, shut your ass up.
I'm so.
Been a lookout
I'm
since
so
you
ignorant.
out.
Fuck is they
Go
talking
ahead,
about?
man. Make sure you still be our league.
Type shit.
Yeah, this is a good donation. Brian Flores said, "Lush, keep it a band. $100,000 per back shot. How many you taking?"
I'm sorry, Brianna. I'm sorry, Brianna. I already got him. Hey. I'm sorry, Brianna. I already got a Heine. I'm not trying to fucking hit you from the back with your stank ass box.
No, you getting hit from the bag. You getting piped.
No, that was my answer to his super chat.
Bro,
fuck that.
you just gotta have one shitty day. You do a bunch of Zans. You let like 10 guys fuck you in the ass, and then you're up a mil.
I'm up a million.
Tax free.
But my therapy bill's not going to be worth it.
Bro, you got to be off the Zans. You won't even remember it.
My therapy bill is crazy.
My therapy bill won't
I know you're already on mad Zans, so it might not hit the way it would hit for me. But if I take 2 Zans and I drink a little bit of liquor, I'm not going to remember nothing.
I think that, honestly, I haven't even gotten a proctology exam before, so I'm definitely not going to take no back shots.
I've done that, but I've been basically passed
Hey,
out.
what's wrong with this? It's broke.
No, you just don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, you don't even give
You think
yourself
because you put a
enough
suit
room.
on, you get to be able to just do whatever?
It's broke.
What's wrong?
You ain't even give yourself enough room.
Hey, I can tell.
What's wrong with this shit? It's broke.
That's so childish.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to that.
I can see exactly how Spody was.
Look at what he's doing with it.
It's broke.
It's not broke. You just don't know what
I
the
think
fuck
it's
you're
because I'm
doing.
left-handed. That's why.
It's probably harder.
Left-handed? Oh, that explains it. Is that a crib thing? You trained yourself to be left-handed?
Let me see you do it, bro.
No, I can't. I wouldn't want to make you feel inferior or anything. So, how many back shots we talking?
0, dog. Hey, not after today.
Damn, all right.
Yeah,
We're supposed to put it on here.
it was yesterday.
It's
yesterday.
I'm getting
I don't know.
slutted out.
You getting slutted out 15?
They got a gangbang
15 of
me.
them things.
Yeah.
Okay, 100K. I think we're starting light.
I need 50. I need 1.5 just to pay taxes on it.
I need 1.5 to spread cheeks.
I need to be able to report my butt money.
Man, Cody, man, that's how you get the next team, man.
Proctology exam's gonna cost. The doctor gotta pay me.
Your butt money.
Yeah, your butt money.
My butt money.
Man, he gonna unplug the butt for the
It depends. What does he look like?
Yeah, nah, for
Man,
real.
I say that for discussion, man.
Yeah, I don't. I've never tried in my life, and I don't want to.
Bro.
Yo, all right, let's hit this. Fanband 3400 said, "Blood. I found out who the Prince of Inglewood is. He's an old ass bum that's like 5'2", 125 pounds, who's still." Is he dissing you? I don't want to read it if he's dissing you, but I can't really tell.
He describing the bum.
He's still trying to blow up in the rap game. Say the word Munchie. Me and the young hyenas, we on that. Hyenas. Sorry, that's way different.
He talking about the little dark skinned frog looking.
Oh, right. Dragonite B Team said, "Adam, keep the new pod going." And damn, Spody's hairline is cooked. How old is Blood?
40. I ain't tripping. 40. I ain't tripping for my age.
Your hairline, all right? Yeah, it's all right. You holding on.
I'm going to Turkey
years
anyway.
You got to
Soon as my taxi said I'm going to Turkey.
You trying to get grown and sexy?
Man, I'm going Turkey.
Turkey with it.
They say about 2 bags.
2 bags of turkey.
It's nothing.
They say for the
That
transplant.
ain't that much to say your hairline. 2 bands.
That's
Not
light.
good. They say the turkey's about 2 bands.
You got natural shit that'll bring your shit back.
I'm that Bosley. We going to that Bosley.
You got to go to Turkey.
That for hims.
You gotta get
that bossy ain't helping nobody.
You gotta get that LeBron little shit.
LeBron shit gone.
LeBron with the turkey though hurt.
Yeah, his shit fell out. Whatever LeBron did.
And Tiger did too. Tiger got
his shit in it. Yeah, Tiger's still in it.
Everybody got it.
Two bands. Fucking.
And Tory Lanez.
If you ain't got your hair done, you're fucking old school at this point.
Niggas getting surgeries ain't even working. Still fat.
Yeah, surgeries, eyes puffed up and shit.
Nah, niggas getting surgeries going for months and come back fat as a bitch. Ain't lost nothing.
Yeah, T.I. with the turkey. T.I. with the turkey, he start growing dreads. I said, that nigga grows hair.
No,
I think he's losing it again though.
I'm talking about Poetic Federal, bro. Poetic Federal went out on a whole little
You gotta take the pills.
Weight loss journey and then lose shit.
No, I think Flakko is losing weight.
You got 3D glasses on. You gotta have
slow and steady.
Slow and steady for sure. But I think it's like he's down a little bit.
What if he never got the surgery? We're just making that up.
Oh my!
Nah, he told us all about it.
He finessed all.
But what
of us.
happened? Well, everybody's saying that like he ain't no results.
Right? Doughboy said that he's losing weight.
Yeah, Doughboy like as
Doughboy
has
endorsed it.
Yeah, he's
Doughboy.
It's hard to tell because he was so fat in the first place that it's like, and we don't see him that much now, so it's like you don't really like. It's hard to tell. But
You're supposed to tell more when you don't see somebody and you see him again. You're supposed to tell more the difference versus you see somebody every day.
When I seen him, I ain't fucking noticed shit.
He's still obese.
Real. Live with Sam C said, Lush, step 1, paper towel. Step 2, wipe that shit off the corners of your mouth. CO3 problem solved.
Sorry, it's been like 6 hours.
YU Cabot said, big ups to Spotify for his accomplishments today. Not only is he for his community, but he's also showing the youth that anything is possible. I salute that man and shout out to the entire cast. Wow, we fuck with you. Thank you.
Shout out to
YU Cabin. Good man. Good man. Or woman even. Live with Sam C said, Lush, in all fair business, wipe that shit off your mouth, blood.
I guess it got bad towards the end, huh?
I don't know. I didn't notice. And cuz that's on B Team and the Cribs, GDs, Vice Lords, Serenos, and the Nortes. Got it.
Damn, everybody.
Every gang. Paper Chaser said, Adam, ask Furman, now that he graduated on a new path, will he drop the name Spotyface and start going by Furman, or is he still going to be on game timing? Can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Man, everybody know my name is Furman. They just got that because I posted it. So everybody knows.
I didn't know that.
Oh well,
Mark Furman.
Hey, Furman sound like some old
Hey, I used to get in fights over that. I hate that.
Hey, you sound like a president, like the fifth one is Furman.
That's a fool. No, that's a Mark. You don't remember Mark Furman was during the OJ trial.
Furman?
He's a racist.
Yeah, the racist cop.
The racist cop.
Yeah, he said the N-word.
Wow, yeah. Bro, that was such a slam dunk.
Hold on. You an activist, right? And the Furman dude said the word. That's crazy.
You said what?
You're an activist. Your name Furman, right? Then the other Furman.
His first name is Mark. His last name is Furman.
Is your first name Furman?
Yeah, that's my first name.
Where they get that shit from?
That's a crazy first name.
First of all, I'm named after my uncle, but my dad is senior. It's really, but my son is 4, so we call it 4. He the 4th. I kept it going.
God damn,
that's
some hood shit.
You could get a bar off something like Furman.
So he's trying
firming.
Yeah, that's
like
cool.
Firming up.
Furman.
Yeah, my kids is named
firming up, like getting a boner.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, but I don't know why they said that. Everybody know who know. It's on my page though.
Furman gang.
Is this what you want to do?
Shout out to Furman gang.
This what you want to do? Shout out to Furman gang. All my kids with the FIR.
Yo, rhyming with
all
Furman.
My kids with the FIR.
Yo, rhyming with Sermon. Ooh.
Or Long Charmin.
Yeah, that's my name though, Furman.
Herman. I don't even know. Like,
Wipe my ass for Charmin.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You be like the sickest niggas be having the craziest names.
With a bitch named Carmen.
Ooh. Yo, what about all the pictures I put in the group chat of Lush getting his freak on with Carmen back in the day?
That's what a long time ago.
I was gonna put it on my
far away.
I was gonna put it on my story, but I just felt like I was gonna get a strike.
Yeah, it was a little bit hot and heavy.
I was thinking that could be like content for today of just like Jerem freaking out about photos from you before we were
I'm
with
pretty
her.
sure she's seen like me with girls and stuff.
Hey, you know this?
But she would have to stand on business, and it would be great content.
She'd have to beat her ass too.
But now she knows it's out there.
Like in a tight space.
Yeah.
Yo, one mic applies to Kendama also.
One Kendama.
LeBron. What are you doing?
What we call him earlier? Woody Harrelson.
You ever heard of locking in?
First of all, Woody Harrelson got pussy.
You ever heard of locking in?
I think
what is?
Just locking in on the pod and just creating content and not fucking masturbating over here with the scandaler.
Oh,
That's what that is. It's an anti-masturbation tool. Okay.
Doesn't work.
Pass Furman. Shout out Furman gang. Swag like Pino has been a member for 12 months and said, do y'all know any gang members that are cat owners? What experience does Munchie B have with cats? Spuddy the type to buy a can of tuna for a stray cat.
I buy.
Is
that funny or some shit? I buy cans of tuna.
You know,
that's so fucking.
I buy cans of tuna for stray cats.
That's crazy. Why they gotta go?
You get the swag like Pino. You know what Pino is, right?
You don't want to like allow them to thrive in your neighborhood.
Fucking tripping, dog.
Bro, they gotta starve. They gotta go.
You gotta catch the swag like Pino.
I love them too, but they gotta go.
We think kill the rats and all that. They're good
but
for the
if
ecosystem.
they can't survive off the rats or off whatever food source they've found, then
I ain't owning no cat.
No more cats in the neighborhood. I don't want more cats.
I got 2 cats and they're fire.
No, but the domesticated cats, like stray cats.
They're both stray rescues that we found.
But to be fair, white people got mostly cats.
I love cats.
No, white people got dogs, I think, too.
They do. That's a fact.
Swag like Pino after Jalik Pino.
White people be having 10 cats.
And German Shepherds.
They stink. I'm a one cat kind of guy.
Oh God.
Stop like relating about like white people be like.
Ha
You're fucking white.
Do be like. White people do be like.
White people be having all the cats.
You're a dick. Yeah, I love cats. Cats are the best. Okay. G has been a member for 10 months. He said, Ant is fine as fuck. The perfect big spoon, respectfully with peace and love. That's so funny.
That's the second gay one in a row.
I love that.
Don't even say nothing with that.
You ever think about being a stripper?
If that's a girl, that's amazing.
You said what?
You ever think about being a stripper? I bet you would kill it.
Hell, what the hell? Kill it.
You'd kill it.
You thought about going back to the right track?
The right track. That's my spot.
The Barbie Coast,
The Barbie Coast.
Real Montgomery fans know about the right track, bro.
The right track?
It ain't around.
Barbie Coast?
The building's still right there on the shed.
Oh, yeah.
Barbary Coast is legendary.
Barbie Coast is females, though.
Hell yeah.
If you want to get in the game,
That's what we talking about, a stripper. You got to be a male to...
I'm gonna get you.
No, not the Barbie Coast is bitches.
You too.
Hell yeah, it's bitches in the Barbary Coast.
What was it? The right track and what else? It was 2 of them, right? That was a dude.
I just knew the right track.
Oh, yeah.
Probably did have some other shit.
Yeah.
Barbary Coast was the hoe.
Yeah, you're right. King Henry.
First Kings, King Henry.
They opened it back up. It's outdoor now.
You guys are talking about gay strip clubs right now?
No, we ain't never know. Never to
Good ass strip club.
That ain't my type of conversation.
Real male
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
And female strippers.
All right, Cash said, only y'all would think that J-Cat shit Lush does is cool, LOL.
I mean.
Yo, we are kind of ignorant. He ain't lying.
I mean.
Cognac Black said, Adam, I enjoyed the Plug Talk episode with Moose and Doe. How the fuck did those dudes let you talk them into they draws in the first 10 minutes of the show? Hey, Lush, it's still fuck you, Slim. Hashtag DC stand up. Shout out to MB the mayor.
Sorry, Mumbo Sauce.
We had to take our shirts off for the weight loss challenge to weigh in.
Why are you talking about Plug Talk? That wasn't Plug Talk.
It was not Plug Talk. He's making a gay joke. He's acting like we're gay. We're not gay. We're righteous.
While still being mad
I don't know
at me
about
for my
Moose
DC comments.
and Doughboy, but you for sure gay. You gay.
No, I'm righteous.
No, you just not regular gay. You gay.
Do you gay? I'll be outside with my gay.
Oh, man.
Sorry. Funks said, Flakko dislikes Moose because he sees him as a threat. Moose is more clever and sophisticated podcaster. Flakko wants to feel like the big boy around town. Moose for president. God damn, that is an agitating ass tweet right here. He really tried to stir shit up.
Spony for president.
Listen.
I endorse that message.
Moose and Flakko both cool, man. Come on. We all just get along?
No.
If you had to bet,
said no.
Do you think that Moose could overtake Flakko?
I think they fulfill completely different roles
at this time.
Yeah, but like Moose has never been like viral agitator to the same degree. Like he's more like he's a dope commentator and he's like super intelligent and insightful and knows an array of topics. That's what makes Moose fire.
If you're just a dude who watches Flakko's YouTube videos, the existence of the lore of him harping on 16 shot him until he spit in his face is so crazy. Like, imagine if you were just a dude who's like been watching Flakko for 6 months and then you find out that clip exists.
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy.
But the fact
You were in
that-
prison, I'm sure.
I
But
definitely was in prison.
The fact you want to call Crimac out for a fade, but not 16 is crazy.
Somebody's hold up.
No,
What the
he
fuck?
did try to square up. No,
He spit in his face.
there's
Like-
an interview with Flakko and this fucking Chicago media personality named 16 shot him. And Flakko keeps calling him a cloud chaser. This is like 2022.
Call him a bitch.
If I had to guess, maybe 2023. Because it's in the old spot.
Yeah.
And AD is on it, and I'm not there. And Flakko keeps calling 16 shot him a clout chaser until 16 eventually spits in his face, and then Flakko sort of like dry spits back. It doesn't, from what I recall, it doesn't really like. His mouth was too
He
dry.
beatbox.
he called him a dick sucker, right? Didn't he? Like,
I called him like
Yeah,
a bitch or
it
something.
was a lot, and then AD kind of
So the spit actually got in
between
his face.
at least a little bit.
was it like the same as Almighty? Allegedly.
Man, look, that's
No, that was a loogie.
That spit
Yeah.
touch you, man. Shit, nigga moving shit, man. Like, spitting is disrespectful.
I like
Oh,
Boost.
yeah.
Like a slap.
I like Boost, but right now I don't think he. It don't matter what take he have, whether it's intelligent or he can clown it. Flakko too big right now.
Somebody needs to make a YouTube video like top 10 Flakko moments and have it be all this crazy shit from No Jumper, like him challenging you to a fade and shit.
That might be number one.
Because that's like shit that like probably a lot of people who watch his videos every day don't know about. That would be a good video. I'm definitely not making that video, but somebody should make that video.
Flakko should make it.
No, he's too biased.
On his own content.
Gina and Suspect agitating him and just screaming at him and shit.
Bro, being on that's the most awkward show I've ever been on.
Him on Community where they first kind of like exposed that he was giving that girl all that money.
That was crazy.
There's like a lot of like
Him thinking what about when Flakko thought that Drake was talking about him? He was guilty of that before Sharp. Flakasita. He said he thought that was bar was about him. He was convinced.
There's probably so many
Looking at
Flakko
Dejan
moments. that I
ass,
don't
talking about he
remember.
got a Hall of Fame recoil.
Hall of
booty.
Fame recoil.
Nigga's weird, bro.
Y'all stupid, man.
He's stupid. That nigga said that nigga got a Hall of Fame. Oh,
He ran up in here trying to fight MJTV, right?
That was amazing.
That clip exists, right?
Yeah, for sure it exists.
And MJ just like darted back and forth like a tiny ass Somalian that he is.
Well, like, that's kind of like the best strategy for trying to like use fighting someone that's gonna get winded.
That's the reason why he's still with us.
For sure.
If it wasn't for that, Flakko probably took his life.
If Flakko got a hold of him, sheesh, it might not be called Jay Reed Alley.
He wouldn't be harassing radio stations anymore if that was the case. Funks said Flakko. Oh wait, I already read that. Paper Chaser said Furman. He was just talking about peace. Now you're saying you can't take a picture with dude because of his name. That doesn't make sense. You can't be a peace activist and a crip at the same time. Pick one.
You sound crazy again. People keep getting my peace talking, my peace analogy mixed up. I stand for, when I say peace, it's for gang violence. Just because I say I want peace don't mean I don't love my community. That's just what it is. I don't want no gang violence, but I want where I'm from, and it is what it is.
FG Rico said, how the fuck did Munchie see Lush bouncing up and down high as fuck yesterday if he blind? LMAO, you got 20/20 vision.
He was sitting next to me.
He probably felt the vibes.
Yeah.
I need a lot of energy.
He's so tapped in. Like, don't question Munchie's.
It's like the Daredevil.
You watch that shit back, bro. That nigga was amped.
You're not wrong.
He knows what's going on more than everybody else that's looking
like
at
the
shit.
barbecue pit.
It is still like impressive when I see it happen though.
Yup. Capricorn said Jab 5 confirmed that he was on a 50-50 yard. I guess he's talking about Crib Mac. And the only people that care are nobodies on the Adam and Wax show. Wait a minute. So
Did he call you and Whack?
he was on a 50-50 yard and now he's on the song. Your big homie's on 50-50 yard?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's pretty funny.
Man, I just said that an hour ago, bro.
But I know, but like if that's actually confirmed.
So was that ATM Richie trying to be like plays 3D chess?
I think ATM Richie was on the.
We haven't heard the verse yet.
Too.
Maybe they both are.
No, like the song's out. I'm pretty sure it was.
No,
Definitely
the video's out. I gotta peep it after this.
Yeah, it was on Instagram like earlier.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ben had motion said it's crazy Lush still awake right now. They should go across his jaw. Oh, for the N-word thing. And the same guy said, Lush, you sound weird trying to justify this. Oh, yeah, I already read that. And the same dude says, Spody, Lush pulled your card, Malcolm X.
Thank you for putting on my card, brother.
That's pretty funny.
These guys are insane.
New Jersey Judah said, Adam, keep scoring multiple play ball touchdowns on the enemies. Munchie, rejoin the damn chat. Lush a legend. Give him a ninja pass. Spody, congrats, all praises to the Most High. Ant, laugh is the best out Tuesday.
So all praises to the Most High, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah, hell yeah. I think they fucked with this show a lot, like this squad. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we lit, and we do multiple play ball touchdowns, of course.
Boom.
At all times.
Fair sickness. Fair.
No play ball touchdown.
No, sir.
There's no play.
Just come and play ball touchdown.
It's crazy mixing baseball with football.
Then he said I'm an active gang member. What he said? I get cracking.
What, 6 or 7 I'm trying to seduce you?
Nah, that's the extras.
That's dope. Good for you.
Nah, I'm not talking about that.
What?
You talking to extras.
Oh, what? He commented?
Yeah, I was just trying to see.
I didn't see that.
That's right.
He out there pandering.
Yo, Daquan Me said, W podcast, Munchie and Spody, the angry little bros, while Ant, the big brother that mediates. But something about Lush pisses me off. My grandpa had a bad hip just like him. Let's line the fade up. What the fuck?
Let's make up.
He said that?
Look.
Wait. Where?
I see.
607 trying to mediate some so he can get some content, man.
Y'all don't follow each other. You ain't that cool. Yeah, but that's 607 Unc saying his name.
Talking to him.
Oh.
That's why he added him. He said.
Oh, he wants to make up with him.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Obviously wants to make up with him. He's a little trolly woolly. Dragon Eye Norte said, I seen Spody Face in prison a few years back, but he used to say he's a black supremacist, so I don't think he eats tacos.
I definitely eat tacos. I love Mexican tacos and black tacos.
Mm.
And black tacos is definitely a thing.
For sure, it's a thing.
And Dragonite Norte said, yo, I heard Ant finna play as Big Mama in the Big Mama's House reboot. He gonna fuck you up. He gonna fuck you up. Don't play with Ant, man. Shadow Moses says, Spody, congrats on the award, but on Englewood, why you ain't got no socks on, cuz?
And couldn't afford none.
I told him the same thing. It's a huge missed opportunity for the high ascots.
Couldn't afford none, man.
And he said, Ant, you gotta delete that video about Brick's case and donate the money. Even Brick babies heaven sent.
You ain't even see the video, so you just talking, bro. And he definitely haven't sent.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Even loose cannon.
You gonna donate that money though?
Donate what money?
He not monetized. He's just chilling. He just posted up.
Shit.
Smack Pack said, Munchie, please don't go to Lush's Amiri plug. His Amiri plug is about as real as Flakko's online classes that he is selling for $100. Spody, did you take your socks off to put them on your hands for a fade?
Yeah, I had to catch one of them earlier.
I guess what sorry that my Amiri so fly. I'm flexing on all you fucking broke ass losers. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, Spody Face is a fashion icon. He's showing ankles. Get over it.
That is that's a very like a summer day walking down the beach in a suit.
Have you ever touched your ankles before?
Have I ever what?
Touch your ankles.
I could touch them for sure, yeah.
Pause.
I could probably touch them right now. I'm sitting.
Nah, please don't.
You don't think I could touch my toes?
Why would you?
You're that skeptical of my physicality?
Nah, nobody want to see you bend over to the front, bro.
Yeah, that thing right there, too. I don't think you're gonna do it, Adam.
Bend over.
I don't think you're gonna do it, Adam.
That's a pretty low bar.
I don't think you would do it.
If you do it that way.
You don't think I could touch my toes?
He wants you to give him a move.
No, I know. Hell no.
This guy got me fucked up.
He got you fucked up.
Cuz.
I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna do it.
I'm pissed.
I don't think he's gonna do it.
Dragon Knight Crip might have the last one. He said, Adam, I've never seen Plug Talk and I don't really know what it's about, but my parents are coming over tonight and we were going to watch an episode. Any episode that we should watch? My mom loves religious topics.
You missed one, though.
Plug Talk.
Bless the booty.
The one that I always think about recently is Vivian Taylor, bro.
Sheesh.
Fucking white girl, so fly. And she has the biggest fucking ass I ever seen.
Whatever happened to the bitch we were supposed to interview that canceled?
What did happen, man?
She was mad at
I'm mad at
wifey.
I don't know. That shit happened.
What's up with Glamazon, man? When the scene's gonna come with that?
I'm working on it.
Are you subscribed? You subscribed to
Updates
Plug Talk?
coming soon.
I'm gonna have to type in for that.
You love a snow bunny. You ain't no Dr. Umar.
You ain't no Dr. Umar. You love a snow bunny.
Hell no.
Adam, you skipped the whole super chat.
All right. The super chat.
I wanna bug that
Lush
today.
wants to make sure I read this. Little Mexican said, Lush.
That's why.
You had me crying, begging to press play on 304 Whack and Flakko on Uno Babies. Love from Clemson to Darby.
Sheesh. I'm not. No one's trying to press any red button.
You want him to read that through Rack 304 thing?
I didn't know about
You know
that.
you gonna get called all kind of bitches later.
I just saw where you said Clemson.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see the rest of that. Read it again.
I didn't see that part.
Well, you know Whack gonna get you. Whack might call in.
Hey, you pointed
Whack
it out,
might
Lush.
call in, boy. No, boy, what?
Read
I saw the part about me.
Nah, you're seeing it all.
I seen the part about me.
Read the end.
That was it.
Oh, you don't want that text from Whack.
Whack knows that I didn't say anything bad about him.
No, he don't know shit.
No, he knows.
All right.
I think.
We'll see tomorrow.
No, we might find out.
Hey, Lush, I know you ain't playing.
Lush, you
Hey, home.
bitch.
On Paul Road. You gonna find out.
Dragon Eye Norte said, Yo, Lush, you got 30 days to leave the park. I'm going to slide down to MacArthur Park to start the MacArthur Park Nortes.
Good luck with that, buddy. Hope it turns out well for you and very industrious.
Honestly, I'm down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
I've seen I've seen like Schoolyard Dragonite.
Yeah, so it's all these different Dragonites for real, huh?
Different sets now.
Every single set will have a Dragonite.
Can I put in a request for MS Dragonite?
If I was a fucking fan, I would be changing my username right now.
Taliban Dragonite.
Why You Cappin said, big ups to Spody Face for his accomplishments today. Not only are you giving back to your community, but also showing the youth that anything is possible. Shout out to the entire cast. I feel like we already read that.
Yeah, you read that one.
Yeah, but it just came in, which is confusing.
They resent it.
Maybe they resent it, which is nice, I guess. Maybe they missed us reading it the first time. Anyway, shout out to everybody who watched this. We really, really appreciate it if you guys hit the like button, even though really I would prefer they hit the like button on the version that comes out publicly on Thursday.
5 hours, not too bad, guys, huh?
Thursday.
It's weird how 5 hours feels so easy because we all just can't shut up.
True. We gotta give these people
Get
something.
the fuck out of here,
That was just some
5
hard shit to
hours
say.
feel easy because we all
No,
can't
for real.
shut
Like
up, man.
after like an hour and a half with Whack, I'm kind of like exhausted. But like on this, we just do 5 hours. It ain't even like that big a
Because
deal.
30 of it was Munchie. Then it picked back up at 45 minutes.
It's more going on.
The fuck? That shit is
No, it's
weird.
5.
Because we started at 4:30 though. That's why we started late. Yeah.
5:15 maybe.
I need my cut from the Adam Wack and Munchie show. Keep bringing me up on motherfucking show. I think I got an
I'll
hour
ask
on
him.
here.
I'm gonna ask him what he thinks of that idea.
No, it's got nothing to do with the fact that we're just great podcasters. I know what we do and we have great chemistry and fuck with each other. No, it's just, we just like to talk a lot.
We're heaven sent.
Yeah.
Even Adam 22. Josh too.
Even Josh, the Jew. All right, shout out to everybody. Smash the like button. Appreciate everybody. The news will be back at noon. Go watch the Monday show. All these guys got content. We out.
Go.